ユニオンアリーナチャンピオンシップ2526グランドファイナル生配信。
よいしょー。
はい、本日は MC を務めますユニオンアリーナアンバサダーの伊織萌です。よろしくお願いします。
お願いいたします。
そして実況はアナウンサーの原口さんです。
はい、実況担当します原口大輝です。どうぞよろしくお願いします。
お願いします。
お願いします。
そして解説はこの方、ユニアリ大好き芸人の塩島ダンさんです。
あなたの心に位置についてよーいダン駆けつけるよ塩島ダンです。お願いします。よいしょお願いします。
フルで久々聞いたな。
そうですね。ちょっと久しぶりに解禁しました。
もっといっぱい欲しいです。
あ、もっといっぱい欲しいね。
なんかね、
バリエーションね。
今後も
はい
どんどん解禁してほしいという意味で。
わかりました。楽しみですね。
楽しみです。
楽しみにし
こっちが
ておいてくださいね。
言うことであなたが言うことじゃないんだよな。
はい、よろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございます。というわけでこちらの3名でグランドファイナルの、熱い戦いをお届けしていきます。皆さんよろしくお願いいたします。
はい、よろしくお願いいたします。
お願いします。さあいよいよユニオンアリーナ1年を締めくくるグランドファイナルですが、いよいよ決まりますね。1年間。
そうなんですよね、
はい、
なんか我々がこう実況解説でね配信でお届けしてきて、ようやくこのグランドファイナルたどり着いたなという感じもあるんですけど、去年のグランドファイナルちょうど1年前で考えると、なんかあっという間に1年が過ぎたなという感じもしていて、
そうですよね。
そうなんですよね。
この間のように感じますけど、でもやっぱこの1年間でもう環境もガラリと変わってるので、
そうなんですよ。
今日はどんなデッキが見れるのかね、楽しみですね。
本当に我々も1年通して選手の方々を見届けてきて、プラスこういう席で新規参戦タイトルも発表してきたりとか、結構1年ユニアリ本当に1年といえど激動の年だったのかなって思うんですけれども、というわけで本日は本当に我々3人ともワクワクしております。では大会の説明を原口さんよろしくお願いします。
はい、させていただきます。さあということでまずは大会概要をご覧ください。さあということでグランドファイナルの大会概要となっております。各地域の予選を勝ち抜いた16名で実施されます。予選スイスドロー3回戦を行いまして、上位8名で決勝トーナメントを開催しております。対戦形式は1試合1本制で、制限時間は30分となっております。ただし3位決定戦と決勝戦は BO3 の形式で、各試合制限時間は30分、最大3戦を行って先に2勝した方が勝ちという形式になっております。この辺り去年と違う異なる形ですかね。去年も1本制だったのが BO3 形式になっております。決勝トーナメントは1回戦、そして準決勝、3位決定戦、決勝戦を行うという形になっており、上位3名の選手には上位記念品を贈呈するという形になっております。いや、塩島さん、この辺りが決勝、去年と違うところで BO3 非常に楽しみな形ですよね。
そうですよね。やっぱりいつもと気持ちが変わるというか、その1回戦3回あるからマックスでなんか安心感があるというか、もし1回戦落としてしまっても、まだ負けではないんだ、そして2回戦目で対策というか相手のデッキ、お互いのデッキが分かるから、どういうプランでいくかっていういろんな感情もありつつ、すごい変わった試合がよく見れるかなというのがすごく感じましたね。
いや、そうですよね。
BO3 決勝戦だけが BO3 だから、
一応3位決定戦も BO3 ではあるんですけど、
なるとちょっと違った戦いが見れるのかなと思って、それもねすごく楽しみです。
ぜひちょっと楽しみにしていただけたらなと思いますけども、このグランドファイナルでは豪華な記念品もございます。まずはこちらです。さあということで、金銀銅と輝く世界に1枚だけの記念品となっております。
これはふさわしいです。
やっぱ実物だと色が違うんですかね。
いや、これは多分やっぱりなんか
絵じゃない画面じゃも言い表せないところが、
画面でもやっぱすごいこんなゴージャス感がありますね。実物はもっとすごいですよ。
もっとすごいでしょう。
ということで、もう前振りも前振りでしたけども、今回特別にこのトロフィーカードの実物をご用意しました。こちらです。
ここにあった。
ました。
じゃあこちらから
金
優勝
ですね。
準優勝3位。
いや、ちょっと全然やっぱ違いますね。
そうですね。
輝きがすごいな。
ちょっと輝きがすごすぎて光っているので、
角度的にもね、
角度的にも
いいですか。
ちょっとこんな感じですね。
あ、 際にこれね、
あまりに輝きすぎて
眩しいな。
あまりにこれ実際のカードが中に入っているんですね。はい。でこちら
これ重量感どんなもんなんですか。ちょっとだけ持っていて。
怖い
いき
怖い。
ます。
おしっかりとしたこれが
ずっしり。
1位の重み。
うわ最強プレイヤーの重みを今いおりさんも感じてますね。
これをね勝ち取るまでにもねさまざまな困難あるんですけども、さすがこれが優勝の重みということで、
ちょっとねこうすると色味が
はい、
見えますね。
いやこれはね手にしたいですね。
あ
はい、ということでぜひこのユニアリ最強プレイヤーの称号を目指して、
はい
まあ1、2、3位ね3つあるんですけど、まあどの選手も目指すは金というところはね間違いないかなと
そうです
思い
ね。
ますので、
はい
ぜひこの最強プレイヤーの称号を目指して頑張っていただけたらなと思います。さあということで現在の対戦状況ですけども、この予選ラウンドという形ではすでに終わっておりまして、配信ではですねこの後決勝トーナメント1回戦、そして準決勝決勝戦お届けしていきたいと思っております。
はい。
では対戦に移る前にここで本日参加している16名のデッキ分布ご確認いただきたいと思います。こちらです。
16名。
さあということで16名のデッキ分布となっております。
はい
黄色のエヴァンゲリオン新劇場版が4人、赤のエヴァンゲリオン新劇場版が3人、紫のエヴァンゲリオン新劇場版が2人という形で、まあ、ジャパンファイナルの時と同じくねこのエヴァンゲリオン新劇場版非常に多いんですが、まあ、ジャパンファイナルでもね活躍しておりました紫のアイドルマスターシャイニーカラーズコメティックデッキもね、2人来ておりますし、赤のルオーニケンシン、そして黄色の坂本デイズ、
なんかバランスがいいというか、
ね
はい。まんべんなく。
赤のやつも
分布には
紫の赤のやつも1人。
はいはいはい。
そうなんですよ
や
ね。
っぱそうです。まあずっと使っていたデッキ、まあ愛着感もありますでしょうし、そのデッキで臨むという意思がなんか伝わってきますね。
いやそうですよね、まあ、今の環境なども見てというところではあるかなと思うんですけども、
はい
まあ、この辺りのデッキ分布となっております、やはり塩島さんエヴァンゲリオン新劇場版強いですよね。
強いですね。まあその紫も黄色もすごい強かったっていうのはずっとあったんですけど、まあ前回の優勝者の方がまあ赤のエヴァンゲリオンで優勝して、まあそこでさらに強さが広まったというか。
やっぱり皆さん配信とか見て、他の人の対戦をこうやって、なんていうんだろう、配信とかでみんなで見るってことってあんまりないのかなって。隣の卓とかはあるとは思うんですけど、そこでやっぱ参考にしやすかったりするのかなって思って、
すごい勉強にもなります
そうですね、なりました。
あ、こうやって使うんだって僕本当に思いました。赤エヴァをこう使えない僕じゃみたいな。
赤エヴァどうしてもねちょっと重たかったりとか、後でねこう馬力を発揮するようなタイプかなと思ってたんですけど、じゃあ序盤どう耐えきるのかみたいなところをね、ジャパンファイナルで優勝者の魚選手がねしっかりとこう証明して見せたりとかしていたので、そのあたりの環境をねどう作っていくのかというところと、まあこのグランドファイナルに関しましてはこの環境の集大成というところで、1年出たデッキがどういうふうにまあ終着を迎えていくのかというところで非常にね注目の戦いがこれから行われます。さあではこの16名からどのデッキが勝ち上がったのか、決勝トーナメント表とデッキをですね一緒にご確認いただきたいと思います。こちらです。さあということでご覧のような形となっております。画面の左上から見ていきましょうか。赤のルローニケンシンデッキ、そして赤のエヴァンゲリオン新劇場版のデッキ、まあ、赤同士の戦いとなっております。そして左下、黄色の坂本デイズ、そして黄色の坂本デイズのここはミラーです。
ミラーの戦い。
はい。そして右上紫のアイドルマスターシャイニーカラーズコメティックデッキと黄色のエヴァンゲリオン新劇場版のデッキ、そして右下は紫同士紫のアークナイツ対紫のエヴァンゲリオン新劇場版のデッキとなっております。はい。
そうですね。
左下のマッチであるんだ。
しかも頂上決戦というか
色もね赤左上はね赤のルローニケンシン、赤のエヴァンゲリオン新劇場版、そして右下でいうと紫のアークナイツと紫のエヴァンゲリオン新劇場版と色的にもね結構似ていて
偏ってないですね。
はい。
坂本デイズだけですけども同じのは
坂本デイズだけが同じという形で。まあ、紫のエヴァンゲリオン新劇場版がねどちらのデッキなのかというところもねちょっと気になるところではありますが、
そうですね。
赤のルロケンもしっかり上がってきましたね。
いややっぱね赤のルロケンは本当に 強いですよね、
はい
ずっとシンプルに。
赤のエヴァンゲリオン新劇場版との対面ってなってくると
これがですよね。
結構こう盤面構築っていうのに時間がかかる赤のエヴァンゲリオン新劇場版ですから、結構赤のルロケンが結構ね押し出してしまえば
そうなんですよ。しかも退場ができないので、退場時効果とかがちょっとうまく使えないっていうのもあるので、さあこの対面はちょっと見ものというか、どう戦うのが楽しみですね。
ちょっと動きが変わりそうですね。
はい
気がする。
さあということで決勝トーナメント1回戦フィーチャーするのはこの2人となりました。
どこだ。
さあということでマレーシアエリアからラング TK 選手対日本エリアからスターダスト選手の戦いです。先ほどの、トーナメント表でいうと右上の対決になります。紫のアイドルマスターシャイニーカラーズと黄色のエヴァンゲリオン新劇場版の戦いです。予選はどちらも2勝1敗同士となっております。さあマレーシアエリアと日本エリアという形になっております。いやここの対戦、いやちょっとここも割とはっきりとなんですかね、こう強み弱みっていうのが出そうなデッキかなと、デッキ対決になるかなと思うんですけど、塩島さんいかがですか？
そうですね、紫シャニマスはおそらくコメティックだと思うんですけど、コメティックはやっぱ BP を下げることによって相手のキャラを、退場じゃないですけどそういうことが多いんですけど、一方その黄色のエヴァって退場時効果で結構効果を発揮するキャラがいるんですよね、なので BP で下がることによって退場っていうのはルールによって退場なので、そのエヴァの退場時効果が使えなくなる盤面もあるっていうのが発生するので、ちょっと周りが若干遅れてしまうのかなっていう、懸念もあるんですが、両方ともすごい
そうですね、
パワーとしてはすごい強いので、
ここまでもちろん、コメディックデッキ勝ち上がってきてるでしょうから、戦ってきた上でね対策とかもあるかもしれません、さあそれではフィーチャーアタック見ていきたいと思います。さあこちらがフィーチャーアタックとなっております。
また雰囲気が違いますね。
全く異なりますね。
空間が
緊張感などもあるかと思いますが、これからは決勝トーナメントの1回戦の戦いという形になっていきます。
はい。背景にあれですね、選手の顔写真があって、ニコッと、
ラング TK
嬉しい
選手です笑顔も見せてくれています。マレーシアエリアから参戦してきている。本日のグランドファイナルはユニアリの最強プレイヤーを決める戦いです。年間でのさまざまなデッキがこの1年出てきた中で相棒としてきた。
Hey, welcome to the Union Arena Championship Final. Alright, my name is David. I'm joined by Marcus here. And we'll be starting with the top 8 games onwards, right? Super exciting, and we actually have really get a glimpse of what's to come. Alright, so actually for the top 8 game, we're going to be seeing Yellow Eva versus Purple Idol Master.
Yeah, specifically the Comatic side, which is the latest release for Idol Master.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's definitely quite new. Yeah, and for the top 8, we're actually seeing some very consistent IP in the top. Sakamoto Days made it.
Sakamoto Yellow specifically.
Yeah, I thought it has fallen off a little,
But there's two variants, if I'm not mistaken. One is actually the psychic guy, and the other one is actually the store itself.
Yeah.
If I'm not wrong.
Correct.
But of course, the focus here today, or rather for this game itself, will actually be the Comatic as well as the Yellow Eva. And I won't deny, alright, Yellow Eva has been a menace.
Yeah, for sure. However, for Comatic, I think the deck playstyle is towards minus BP, which could be quite favorable against that yellow ray deck.
Well, that's true.
Depending on the windows, right? Depending on the window.
Yes, and we do have Purple Comatic actually going for the first here, right? He does have the first IAP here.
Yeah.
And for the yellow, I believe is starting second.
Yeah, and usually for Union Arena right now, I believe the one who go first has some form of advantage, right? Yeah, like
For sure.
in terms of the pace where they can do the first damage and all, usually it's the one who go first have the advantage.
Well, to be fair, I guess if the second player has the final triggers, right, in the hand, and they're actually able to play more cards before the first player can do anything, it can be actually a bit shocking in terms of the tempo. But the players are setting up ready, and you can actually see the players are very nervous, and honestly, the production is insane because they are just looking through their faces, and man, if I'm them, I'll be shaking as well.
What do you think would be the win con for the Yellow Eva?
Well, personally, I think Yellow Eva is mainly going for value, right? I'm not the most best player for Yellow Eva, but I have played personally myself, and they have pretty strong cards, right? They have synergy between the Rei, Asuka, as well as Amari. So all of them actually play a different, I would say, aspect of it. They have actually very strong bodies, or rather very sticky cockroaches bodies in the form of Rei. And of course, with Asuka and Mari, they are actually able to value off very well. But of course, we have Comatic also playing more towards value, and they do have minus BP as well. So it actually might be able to do well against the flooding of Yellow Eva. But if Yellow Eva is able to set up the whole energy line early, right?
The wall.
Yes, the wall. But looking at the hand right now, actually we don't see that specific double energy card. All right, we do see a very good Rei, Asuka, which allow you to destroy or delete one of your cards to actually draw 2 cards. It's a very strong card, right?
But in Yellow Eva, I think that 3-1 double bomb is the most crucial one, right?
Yes, of course. But of course, the idea is that he's able to actually search and dig it out better with that 3 cards drawn. So, and he's going second. Hopefully, he does find a final as well, so he can actually really flood it very well. So, I think the card that we're looking at should be Misato. So, what does Misato do? All right, during the opponent turn, if you get a get trigger with enough energy on your side, you can actually play the card to the area rested instead. No AP required, all right. But however, you do need to discard 1 card from your hand. Of course, it can only be activated once per turn. But if you are able to see a 4 cost, you're actually able to win. And we do see a fist bump to start the game friendly here. And Purple Comitet will be going first here with first AP. Yeah. Let's go for the simple draw 1, discard 1, everyone's favorite. And I believe it's a red target as well.
Yeah, definitely. In this yellow chromatic deck, purple chromatic deck, there's 3 types of red target, which is the Luka Ikaruga and the Haruki Ikuta. And lastly, the other idol would be Hana Suzuki, right?
Right. Of course, we'll get to see what the card will do later, but we do see the yellow player just going for 2 rays, setting up pretty decently if you ask me, because the ray does have an effect where on deletion, you do draw 1 card. So it does set up very nicely to the whole Asuka that's coming later in the turn, because once you delete them, you're actually able to draw a total of 3 cards digging into your deck further. And we do see the purple Comitet actually playing down the 2 cost 1, 3k BP in the front line already. In anticipation of a potential early game assault from the Yellow Eva.
For the purple chromatic side, the way they can win against Yellow Eva is firstly, definitely, he doesn't draw into that 3-1 double ball, or they don't play down that 4 cost ray.
Yeah,
because that's the wall, right? Like chromatic deck generally, I don't think have an answer against that on retire effect from ray.
True, they don't exactly have a very aggressive cards for
but
sure.
I think the workaround would be that 3 cost card, that 2 cost card that we see there, like cards where on attack you can minus 1k power. Technically, you kind of work around the ray.
Right.
But you do give that ray that free block, that first free block.
For sure. Of course, it does remove the charm blocker, and we do see the Asuka coming down, actually drawing 3 after deleting the ray. So drawing a total of 3 cards here. Hopefully, he does find a final. We are not able to see from this angle, but he does pass the turn, the 3 AP turn to the left player here. And this is where things get a bit nasty. Why? Because if you don't see the Misato early game for the Yellow Eva, now the first few checks is going to be slightly painful.
Yeah,
right? Because
sure.
Now he can go for 3 AP. If he does go aggressive, does raid it in the first turn, he can actually potentially push about 2 damage minimally, or even 3 if he does have a final in his hand.
But that is definitely the win con for purple, right? Is to hit Yellow Eva fast enough before they can set up. Because Yellow Eva is not an aggressive deck in nature. It's a deck that needs to build up, have some form of setup before it starts seeing the value.
Yes, but we do see Purple F actually going for the AP draw 1, and we don't see any final, I believe, in his hand. So he's just going to be building resources as he does push out 1 of the units to the front line. So there'll be 2 damage here. And honestly, as we are talking about Misato, right, the idea about Yellow Eva is that you do need to have some sort of luck in your life. Right? If your life is just full of finals, we're going to do the first check here to see whether does it really show. So in Union Arena is special. You can actually choose the life. You just choose a 3rd card, and you do see the final actually just going to the...
That's actually quite painful, right?
What a snipe, all right, from the left player here, and we do see another snipe on the 5th card, and do see actually Asuka going to hand.
Which is a little unfortunate. If that was a 3-1 double ball, it would have been a get.
It is. If it's a Misato there, he will actually just play it down immediately, and we do have a 4k to start. So unfortunately, he doesn't have the Misato, but I think I see it in his hand already, so he can actually play it down this turn, but
like the tempo is no longer there if
Yes.
you don't get to pull it off on that
yes,
very
exactly.
turn, right?
You don't feel too right anymore, right? Unless he does have a final. Because if you were to, okay, the thing about Yellow Eva is that there's no red.
Yeah.
So everything you play now does take 1 AP, and you can see he's shaking. Because to be honest, it's very scary.
I think he's very behind now. Like he can see it.
Yes, the final going to drop zone, and we have Misato's in hand, Ray in hand. You're not going to do damage to the left player at all.
We should also give props to the purple Comatic player because I
Right.
think him going for AP draw, if we look at his hand, he didn't need it, right?
Right.
But him doing that shows he recognized that the yellow Eva player is playing behind. He's
Exactly.
slow. So now he's trying to get more hands while he's ahead.
Now, a very interesting play from the right player here, as just go for the 2 AP, even though he doesn't have a final, but he does actually allow him to destroy one of his Ray, to, you know, kill off one of the opponent's Comitec's unit, but does allow him to play a card for free, 1 AP below, does play the Ray to
And
give
if
1k.
he hit a special here, it will be quite crucial for the purple player.
I
right?
believe that's just an active trigger. The stream did intermittently stop. I think it's active trigger. Yes, it's an active trigger. So
Okay.
actually the Ray cannot swing again, even though it's a 2k unit. So very unfortunate for the right player here. The left player only take 1 damage this turn, but it's time for the purple player to actually step up because we do see the Misato on the energy line for the right player here already. So any damage that he took this turn from now on will be potentially a body. And that's where the tempo does come back for the right player.
Yeah, for sure. And the fact that just now he tap draw in his previous turn, he ended up not having a stable energy to even raid from life. Let's say he did hit.
That's true.
Yeah.
So actually we do see the yellow Comitech player actually going for the search here, looking at top 3, and we do only see 3 energy line, right? It's not looking too good in terms of the energy line, and this is probably where the yellow Eva will gain tempo from this, because he opted for the early aggressiveness, right? He did hit 2 crucial life, and now he has to look at the top 3, and I don't think, I mean, there's a double ball within the 3 cards there, this color trigger, which is actually pretty decent if you ask me, but he really has it in hand already, so he doesn't really need it. He might opt to take the double energy just to make sure that he has more energy in the future turns.
Yeah, and honestly, I think for the Comatic player, he was really hoping to join to a final. Because if he does have a final this turn, he would have been able to answer 2 body.
For sure.
Could special that Asuka, and then at the
Yeah.
same time, raid the Ikaruga to destroy that Ray. So
For sure,
that
for
would
sure.
be quite a hit, right?
So he does actually pick up the Luca from the top 3 and does remove from play one of the cards in his hand. And the Luca does have 4k power, right? If you do have 3 cards in the remove area, and does remove the top card to remove area, and unfortunately it is the final, so which is the card he's looking for, but however he does go for the special here,
Okay.
removing the Asuka, like what you mentioned.
Yeah. But now he can still technically remove, because when attacking, he can minus 1k to... Does he not use it?
I don't think that's the special. The special should be just a normal 5k one. So he does swing with the 1.5, does use the Ray to block it to draw 1, not taking the risk for the damage check first.
Oh, because it's 2.5k distant because of the remove area.
Right. Okay, so he does pass the turn, knowing that because the Ray can block it, but also not trying to give the Misato the potential to spawn bodies. Because at this point of time, if you look at the right player's field, he needs final so badly. He got so much card in his hand, and he really wants to play all of them down. But however, that's the problem, right? So, but he does use the first AP to play down the Ray, which is what I mentioned as the cockroach, because you can actually spawn another body from it. Does play down the Mari as well. The Mari is a very interesting card because it makes essentially all draw triggers and active triggers get triggers. Essentially, your whole life, if it's not special or final, you are going to be spawning bodies. And that's really the whole idea. And it does have a very interesting effect as well, whereby you can actually use 1 AP to basically withstand an attacker and draw 1. So that's really how the yellow Eva plays, really towards value. It doesn't have any rate, so it really needs to build out tempo before you can actually start playing the game. And for the final AP, I believe he's just going to drop 1 more body. And I believe the good idea will be dropping a body in the front line to just charm block it. But however, Purple Comitech does have the tools to really make sure you minus BP. But let's go down for the Ray, giving 1k for the other Ray, and this Ray does have the impact negate. Let's go for the swing here, and of course I don't think the Purple Comitech will be blocking here. It's likely going to take 1 life.
Hopefully raid from it.
Hopefully, well,
Yeah.
he does have 5 energy already.
And technically in a deck that usually have 3 type of raid, the hit rate is not bad, right? Like probability wise, depending on his deck list though.
Well, we shall see, and we do hit into a final, I believe.
No, I think it's just an event that doesn't have Yeah,
okay.
it's an event. Yeah.
There's no trigger to that. So it's very clean hit so far. We haven't seen any essence of UA, if you ask me, right? Because special being a thing, special being your life is the most strongest card you can ever see. But of course, it's very different for Yellow Eva especially because of this whole Misato as a card.
But now that Yellow Eva has set up the crucial card, which is the Ray and the Mari, right? With alongside that 3-1 double ball, there's some form of stability right now.
100%.
Yeah, the wall is already there. Now the question is, how is Comatic going to play around the wall? Because by right, the win con for Comatic should be to hit them fast enough such that the wall doesn't have time to set up.
For sure. But the problem is after the first turn of the aggressive 2 swings,
Yeah.
you do realize that you do trade off your energy. And if the right player does have the right cards to play it down in the sense of just having bodies, like he played down the whole Asuka. The Asuka actually kill off one his own body and then of course play down a chump blocker in front. It forces an answer from the Comatic.
So
He
now,
used 1 AP to
if
actually
you were to
special
run
it.
it back, remember the very first 3 AP turn of the
Right.
purple Comatic player? He paid that 1 AP.
Right.
Did that AP slow him down or actually put him ahead?
Highly likely, the draw one did slow him down because, like what you mentioned, he might be looking to draw into a final, but he didn't. So actually, you're playing 1 AP behind. Because Union Arena is all about action points, right? You're limited by the 3 actions. And if you don't have any finals, the deck with more value will actually definitely win out. And we do see the rate of Luca here, which actually allows you to draw 2 and I believe remove 2 cards from the remove area.
And now, because his remove area have 6,
Right.
he will be able to minus 3 KBP instead of 2 KBP on a character.
Right, so he does put the 3K likely on... Honestly, I'm not too sure because
I don't
that
think
really
he has.
depends whether he has the extra 1K to minus.
And he discarded the Hana Suzuki, and when this card is placed to the remove area by the effect of a purple trait Comatic, choose up to 1 character on your opponent front line, it gets minus 1 KBP during this turn. You cannot choose a character that has already been chosen during this turn by the effect of Hana Suzuki. Which
So you can actually stack it together.
yeah, he stack it together and he can minus 4K. Now the question is, who did he pick? I think he's still...
If it's me, I would definitely pick the Mari because Mari is definitely very annoying, especially on the aggressive turn.
There seems to be some form of a ruling discussion right now.
Right. I
Right.
think he's just trying to confirm what is happening. But of course,
Mari is
the
removed.
Mari is definitely going to be removed because, to be honest, Ray is just for lack of a better word, a cockroach. Maybe I'm making people angry when I mention cockroach as for a waifu.
But
right?
Mari allows him to play
More
almost
aggressive.
anything from the life, as long as it's not
Yes,
a
correct.
special or final, right?
Yes, and now we do
Generally.
go for the 4K swing here. And this is where it gets tricky because the yellow player will have to be greedy to determine whether to take the life or to just basically block with Ray first. But there's no actual reasons that you want to block now because we do see 2 4K swings coming potentially. And he does go to take for life, and this is where the purple player will have to choose carefully, just to the top life. Does he into a vanilla Mari? Not the most exciting. Does decide to just go for the draw 1. Okay, I mean, to be fair, he can't actually get it through because there's no
Yeah.
more Mari on the field.
Yeah.
But so very fortunate for him, and he does go for another swing. And what the yellow really want to see is either specials, all right, or actually just more Maris, but the 4-cost one, of course.
Yeah,
Because if you
I
see the
think
4-cost one,
right
you can actually
now-
go back to tempo.
Right now, what he's thinking about is whether does he need to sacrifice Ray for this turn.
Yes.
Yeah, because if you look at his hand, he doesn't really have anything much.
All right, he does actually sacrifice the Ray and then going for the draw 1 to play the Ray, which I believe on deletion draw 1. But that's the problem, right? Because once you go for this 4K block, you do realize you're losing attackers.
Yeah, he's putting himself a little behind.
Yes.
But that's the end goal of Yellow Eva, right? It's supposed to build that wall to such that it stabilizes to a lot of 4K and then it start hitting your opponent.
Of course. of
Against a
course.
more aggressive deck like Comatic in terms of how it can block control and how it had an advantage when it pushed earlier on,
Right.
I think that kind of made the Yellow Eva have to play a little behind. And he seems to still have a problem setting up his wall.
For sure. Because the life triggers matter. So we do see the Asuka coming down, all right, killing off the Ray which he played down. So I think he was setting up for this turn because he knows he has to react aggressively with the Asuka. Because if you don't have the Ray on deletion draw 1, you don't really have anything to really kill it off. So he does actually go for the Asuka again to actually kill off, to actually draw 3 additional cards, I believe. No, he actually go for the aggressive one, all right, which is basically just drawing 1 and then stand 1 card and then going for the on deletion drawing 1. So a lot of draws. Suddenly we do see 4 swings this turn. Looking at a top card. All right, hopefully nothing too big. I think that's
that looks like a special. Oh, crucial trigger. Very crucial
No.
trigger.
It can't be UA without this.
Yeah,
you
and
know?
right now, if this were to special like one attacker, technically the Comatic would be able to keep more bodies. But at
For
the same
sure.
time, you want to get rid of that
Big bodies, right?
Asuka 4K, right?
Yes, but of course, if you do look at the purple Comitech field, his fields right is actually not very strong. It's all 3Ks and 1.5.
So removing a body to prevent further damage would actually
Might be better.
Yeah.
He can't be greedy to actually kill the 4K here. Let's look through the drop zone because he want to make sure that there's no Ray in the drop zone. But however, there's no Ray for cost here, so it shouldn't matter too much as of now. But let's not forget, all right. I'm not too sure whether purple Comitech has it, but do they have impact one?
Yeah, so they do have, which is the third rate in the deck, the Haruki Ikuta.
Right.
So for that card, I think that's more like a final turn card, or maybe if you are in a critical state and you need to have some form of impact negate, that rate can act as an impact negate as well.
Right. So
Yeah.
he actually kills off all of the Ray with the special, does go for another swing,
Oh,
and we do hit into a Raid trigger. Do
yeah.
we have enough energy? No. Unfortunately, we only have 4
Unfortunate.
energy here. So
Brings me back to that pay 1 AP.
yeah, it's expensive.
I'm not sure, man.
But of course, the AP draw one usually will makes you want to, hopefully draw into something better. And we do look at the left player hand here, and the plays are definitely very limited, right? Because there's no final, so he can actually extend 3 plays here, and he needs to build up the energy before he can actually even raid into the card that he just saw. And of course, this card allows him to, build up tempo. But I believe actually in the remove area, if you have remove, it's actually cheaper. So surprisingly, he chose not to raid there. I think there's no raid target, if I'm not mistaken. Is there a raid target?
I don't think there's a rate target, which is why he's taking more time to think. Yeah. And unfortunately, the other rate target he have in his hand is too early to play it out, which is the Haruki Ikuta. He
Right.
does have the base, but to raid it feels very...
It doesn't do much.
Yeah, it doesn't do much. Though it does make the entire board stronger, because it also have a blanket effect where it adds 1k to all the Comatic character in the front line.
Right.
Yeah. But that's only if you choose to pay the cost. Yeah.
Right. But this is not going to do too much.
Yeah.
And he does have only 3 life, and he's going to expect more swings from the right player. And let's not forget that the Asuka here, that actually does have the ability to allow you to discard 2 cards from your hand to actually give impact 1 as well. So that card, while sticking onto the board, is actually going to be very, very painful in the late game. And I don't think the purple Comitech, I think they have impact negate, right?
Yeah.
But the impact negate are in the form of the raids. So it does feel bad to actually use the raid to actually
in a
block it.
sense, right now, he has to answer that Asuka.
Right.
Because letting Asuka stay helps it build more value.
For sure, for sure. He does push out 1 card. I believe it's just for charm blocking. He does go for the 1 cost here to actually put to the remove area. But I believe he has already built enough remove area. So at this point, he's just really just going to search for more cards. We do see him actually picking up the Luca here, which is definitely very important because we do see the combo. We do see the -1k first. And I believe he's going to build up 1 more energy and then raid at Luca. But unfortunately, the raid will be on the double ball Luca. So this might be aggressive turn. No, he actually does have a Luca in
The
front
1
line.
cost searcher is the
Oh, wow. All right. So
Luca.
sorry for that mislook or rather overlook. And we're going to see another additional -3k on the Asuka.
And I think I saw
clean.
the Hana Suzuki that can -1k in his hand just now, right?
Yeah,
Or is
he
it-
removed it already.
Oh, he removed already.
Yeah,
so
he removed it already. So
he
it's a
can-
total 4k.
Yeah.
And we are
Oh,
saying
then he
goodbye.
answered the Asuka.
Yep, the Asuka
So
is
the
answered.
searcher was a top deck.
It's good, right?
Part of the game, right?
Part of the game,
Part of the
right?
game.
That's how the
That's
the game-
why searchers are important, right?
For sure, for sure. Especially when your searches are also the raid target, that's especially good. Right, so we do see a total of 4k here. It's going to be removing the Asuka. And this is where the yellow Eva has to start praying.
Yeah. Pray for what? What
The
do you
life.
think will be beneficial here?
Honesty, not a special. Okay, special is good, right? Welcome. But he do need to see
Oh, he read another.
aggressive, right? We see
I
Asuka.
think it's the best window, if you ask me.
Yes, we are forcing the yellow Eva to play from behind.
Yeah.
And just -3k again to remove that Ray. And we are going to expect 3 swings going in.
Yes.
All right.
For sure.
So the first swing with 4k here, the yellow Eva just going to let him choose it. The last life, hitting to just a color trigger, which isn't too bad, right? It's going to rest the Ray
Yeah.
here.
One more
I mean, not
color
Ray,
trigger
sorry.
or one
Luka.
active trigger.
Yes.
You would
But you need to see the get trigger here.
get more importantly.
This is an active trigger.
Ah,
though.
not needed.
And the term just passes. And
Yeah.
that's the weakness of Yellow Eva, to be honest. If your triggers just don't answer you that day, the Misato being there is just a false hope.
Or it's cause there's no Mari in the front line right now.
Of course.
Yeah, that's like actually the most important card. If you don't have that card in the front line, the whole deck just can't operate. Like the engine is
Exactly.
not smooth right now.
And let's not forget, there's also no final for the Yellow Eva. Looking at his hand, we do see 2 specials. All right, we do see the Mari in the hand as well.
Yeah,
It's not looking too good.
definitely. I think Comatic didn't get to hit the wall because every turn when the Yellow Eva had a wall, they had an answer to control it.
Yes.
Which is why Comatic right now is one of the top decks, right? Like it has special, it has the way to minus 4k to remove body, it has impact 1.
It seems to has it all.
Yeah, it seems to have it all, man. That's key things in decks right now, right? Though they do not have a bot spawn, which is quite balanced. I call it a balance.
Right.
Yeah.
And for the Yellow Eva player, he's definitely thinking hard, but his feel and his hand and his life is looking very short.
Okay, on the flip side, right? If you think about it, the purple Comatic player only got 4 cards in hand. So if you do not have information as the opponent, right? He got 2 special. Would it make sense to just double special right now?
Of course, it might work, right?
Yeah.
But however, let's not forget, if you do go for the double special, you're still risking yourself because he can potentially raid from hand the next
Yeah,
turn.
but on the flip side, you can just pray for a final. Better than trying to build a whole board by leaving him with attackers, right? Because
That's
you don't
true.
know what's in his hand.
That's true.
Yeah.
And you can see the right player thinking very hard with almost like a migraine on his hand because he now has to beg for the UA God, right? Potentially like what Marcus has been sharing, potentially playing into the final. Because if you are playing bodies, you're just basically delaying your inevitable. The left player will have free will to just keep smacking down with the Lucas, and you're not able to win from that state.
Yeah.
But however, if you do go for the double special, like what Marcus has been suggesting, it might be the better pivotal point.
Yeah, and in a sense, if he double special, play the Mari, it might work out,
Right.
you know. That might be the best play to stall, to hopefully fight back the balance. Because there's no other way to fight back balance in this rate.
Yep. But unfortunately, he does go for the setting up the cards in the front line. We do see the Mari here looking at top 4. And we do see 2 final. Ooh,
Wow.
and he whiffed. You can see he's
That's
shaking,
unfortunate.
Bro, playing on stream, right, takes a lot of guts.
Yeah.
Because every move you do, and we do see a special, just one special here, I guess better than nothing, right?
Yeah.
But we do see the final going down, and that's not what he wants to see because there's no chance of having more actions here, and the left player is taking the chances because, let's be real, if he does hit into a very timely special, okay, given by the UA God here,
Then that's a game.
it's a very clean game,
Yeah, I
Right.
think it's a game. Unless there's final, part of the game, right?
part of the game, true.
3 final was seen.
Right, there could be one more.
Yeah,
There could
he
be
didn't
one
draw
more.
any, right?
But of course, for the left player, he only seen one. Right,
Yeah.
he's looking at his trash right now, looking at just only one final and one I'll say special. So he's really thinking through whether will the victory be certain. So he does take the 1 life here, and it's very crucial here to be taken. And we do see that almost look like the special, almost look like one, but
active
just an
trigger.
active trigger. So
Yeah.
nothing much. So he's just gonna pass the turn here.
I
Well,
think now he will go for his lethal play, where he can play down that 4-cost impact 1 card that I was saying. It can give the impact 1, and it gives blanket 1k. So
right. And I would say the left player actually top deck to a very good card. He top deck to a Luca double ball, which he exactly needed this turn because you are able to play it down and also raid it immediately, and which allows you to remove more bodies. He does go for the raid here. So he's not going to play towards Luca. Oh, he's going to play double raiding. So there's an impact 1 as well as removing 1 body in the
and
front
definitely
line
removing Mari.
Ooh.
I feel like I haven't
now. No,
seen...
but he can't remove Mari if he doesn't have the...
Oh yeah, if
cost.
he doesn't have it, does he
So I
have
think
it?
he's just going to remove one of the Asuka here, just to remove one more blocker. So he does choose the Asuka, removing it. So there's 4 attackers to 2
So
bodies.
right now, the crucial card to hit would be the Ray, right?
Crucial card to hit.
The Ray from life. Then now if he spawn it...
Oh,
then-
but it's invested.
Oh, so if he does hit it, then he hit final, maybe he can stop for following.
He has to hit that.
I think there's too many things that you have to hit here.
Everything has to go right for the right player. And the right player, I think at this point, is starting to accept his fate. Counting his trash right now because honestly, it has not been favoring him.
And at the same time, the Haruki already given impact 1 to one of the Comatic characters. I believe one of the Luca. I mean, all 3 are Luca.
Yeah, I believe it's the one on the right because the one on the right seems to be moved up. So I guess there's an indication of an impact 1.
Yeah.
But not looking too good because you have to block now or you take the chances.
Yeah, technically, I don't really see much solution right now. Like
Yellow-
you need a final no matter what.
Okay, you know what's the most sad thing for Yellow Eva?
Yeah.
that whole Misato, we were hyping it since turn 1. I have not seen any effect. There's no
but
trigger.
that's also because the wall wasn't there.
Right, we do see a Mari here. Unfortunately, it's very late, right? He does play it down, but he's cutting one card because, you know, if we into a final here, there's potentially a chance, and we're going to see a 4K swing again. So even if it's a final here, he has to block it now. The other Mari has to block it now as well. Will he see the final here? And nope, not at all. And that's the unfortunate part. That's very unfortunate, okay? But of course, congratulations to the left player here. Comatic, very good stuff. Honestly, it's my first time seeing it. But if you look at it, right, Purple Comatic actually had so much removal that going for him. He actually, I think we saw a total of 3 Lucas.
No, he answered everything the Yellow Eva played. Usually Yellow Eva keep playing down cards until the opponent run out of steam, like run out of resources to answer them. But every turn, the Comatic player has an answer to the crucial card. The first turn, he answered the Mari. As long as Mari doesn't stick on the board,
for sure.
Usually there's no way out for the Yellow Eva player.
Yeah.
Because that's the essence of the deck, right? You need Mari to make everything become a get trigger, and you need that double ball get. So in a way, Yellow Eva is a pieces deck.
Right.
Don't see it.
Right. I mean, we saw a total of 3 Lucas and 2 specials, I believe. 1 special from live, of course. And that's actually pretty strong because it really pushed back Yellow Eva from advancing, and Yellow Eva did not see any final at all.
And at the same time, I think this boils down to the mechanics of the game, right? Like, firstly, Eva is a deck that needs final to be able to maximize its resources.
Right.
Yeah. And also, at the same time, from the live, there wasn't any special to remove the body to help Yellow Eva advance. So, in a sense, life-wise, the Purple Comatic player has special, but the Yellow Eva player's life was quite clean. Like, only 1 color trigger, which was not very crucial at the point. Like, if the color trigger came earlier, maybe it would have been better.
And let's not forget, actually, Purple Comatic actually went for the AP draw one.
Yeah.
Which didn't really do too much, so actually set him behind for a bit.
Yeah, I starting to think, because the 1.5k body that was put in front, right,
Yeah.
was there for the whole game. Like, that 1.5 until the moment he raid over.
Well, he was making sure that the Yellow Eva cannot react to it.
But in a sense, that 1.5k kind of helped to put pressure to let him always have something on the board, right?
Right.
Because
I mean, okay, to be fair, there was active triggers from the Purple Comatic that allowed him to block with the 1.5k bodies. Because the Yellow Eva wasn't actually able to deal with it. Yellow Eva doesn't really have any destruction per se. I mean, they do have...
Yeah, it's supposed to just be a wall, right?
It's
like,
supposed
to
to be
keep
a wall.
stalling and
There's
everything.
also Asuka, but Asuka is of course used to remove the bigger bodies. So 1.5k bodies, even though it was kinda not very useful, but however, he hit some active triggers. Okay, to put it in point, the left player life was just on point.
Yeah, for sure.
Right. So, of course, that concludes top 8, and we're going to move on to top 4 later. So, guys, we will see you guys in a bit.
ここからはチェンガ選手という呼び方でね、統一させていただけたらと思いますが、さあ黄色の坂本デイズのデッキと赤のエヴァンゲリオン新劇場版のデッキとなっております。さあということで、
なるほど。
坂本デイズ同士の戦いを制したのが七瀬選手。
七瀬選手です。
そういうことですね。
そうですね。
あ
はい。
坂本デイズが来ましたね。
ー来ましたね
赤のエヴァンゲリオン新劇場版ってことは、
はい。
赤のルローニケンシンに勝利したってことですよね。
そう
か。
見たかったどんなバトルだったんだ。
アーカイブで残ってないかな。
確かに。
見たいな。
めちゃくちゃ見たいな。
ねえ。全部見たいな。
うわーしっかりとまあねルロケンのデッキも構築も分かってる上での戦いでしたから、うまく立ち回れたのかなと。
はい。
うわー
そうですね。改めて、ジャパンファイナルでもね優勝を果たしました魚選手が使っていたのがこの赤のエヴァンゲリオン新劇場版デッキでした。どんなデッキなんですか改めて。
赤のエヴァンゲリオンはですね、場外にレイのエナジー各エナジー、種類が多ければ多いほどこのデッキの進化が発揮できるんですけど、その種類が多ければ初号機のレイド7エナジーあるんですけど、そこにそのレイを裏向きで置くことによって、その初号機がめちゃくちゃ強くなるというデッキなんです。そうなんです。4枚以上揃えばトリガーで選ばれない。で0枚になった瞬間に5000プラスとインパクト3という、恐怖の 強力なカードになってます。
まさにサードインパクトというね、
サードインパクトです。
はい、形にはなっておりますし、
カウントデイズの方が速そうだなって思ったんですけど。
そうですね。まあ、そこまで重くはないので、
うん
まあ、速さで言ったら、まあ、若干坂本デイズの方が速いのかなっていう印象はあるんですけども、
はい。
まあ、結構坂本デイズもレイドが結構多いので、坂本太郎とあとはシンとあとはキャラですね。はい、スナイパー持ってる。はい。名前がごめんなさい。ド忘れしてしまったんですけども、はい。まあ結構トリッキーなデッキも多いので、相手のまあ手札見たり、自分の山札の上とかチェックできたりっていうのもあるので、まあ結構戦略も広がるっていうデッキになってます。
まあ、赤のエヴァンゲリオンはまあ基本的にすべてレンジが後ろ目というデッキになるので、まあ赤のエヴァンゲリオンよりも速いデッキばかりの中ですけど、まあそれを分かった上で勝ち上がってきてる
そうですね。
わけですもんね。この辺りはね、どちらが勝つのか、もうこの辺りのレベルになってくるとなんか有利不利とかもうあまり関係ないのかもしれないです
そうで
ね。
すね。もう自分で信じたデッキで戦って、
はい。いやでも準決勝ですよ。もう早いもので。
もう早い
もので。
我々はねいつもこの配信で言うとね、一旦こう情報などを挟んで、ちょっと小休憩あって準決勝行くみたいな流れなので、
なんか変な感じすると思ったら、
なんかもう来るんだって思ったじゃないですか。そうじゃないですよ。
インフォマーションコーナーですって
はい、新情報ですみたいな。
そう入るんですけど、
ないのか。
ないんですよ。
なるほどね。
一回パコーンって扉が閉まって少々お待ちくださいみたいになるんですけど、
それがねないので、ちょっと一気に決勝まで駆け上がっていきますので、最後までちょっと目を離さないでいただけたらなと思います。
で準決勝が終わったら決勝戦 BO3
はい、そうなんですよ。ちなみに坂本デイズは去年の8月に発売されたデッキという形になっております。で、エヴァンゲリオン新劇場版が10月となっているので、まあこの辺りはね、去年のまあ下半期に出たというね、形にはなっていますけど、まあこの2デッキも去年といいますか今シーズンはまあよく活躍したデッキでしたよね。
常連さんみたいな感じでよく16にはいらっしゃるデッキなので。
まあ坂本デイズでいうと紫のオーダーとかね、私も一押しデッキもう大好きなんですよ。デッキが好きすぎたので、そうなんですよね。結構いろんな形でね活躍していたデッキなのかなと思いますが、
エクストラドローで
そうですね、デッキがよく
なる、
エクストラドローすることによって使える効果があるというところがね、オーダーデッキですし、
高村さんも強かったですね。
はい、そうなんですよ。キャスト対戦感めちゃくちゃあれで勝てたので、
結構長らく使ってらっしゃいましたよね。
使ってましたね。一押しデッキでいうとオーダーデッキだったんですけど、今回ね
黄色のね
坂本商店のデッキという形になっております。まあ
赤エヴァか。赤エヴァやっぱ僕も使ってみたんですけど、ちょっと余談なんですけど、なんかインパクト3って僕ちょっと本当に勘違いしてたんですけど、ダメージ3ではないというか、インパクト3をなんかブロックしたら3受けるみたいな。僕最初そのインパクト3だからインパクトダメージ3みたいな感じで相手に言ったら、いや違いますみたいな。ブロックしたらインパクトねっていう、だから強制的に1点が入るっていうのがちょっとね僕の苦い思い出としてありました。
強制的にね。
まあ確かにインパクト3だったらちょっと気持ち大きくなりますもんね。
よし次インパクト3で終わるぞと思ったら
はいインパクト3ですっていう
はい3点ゲットです。
ではないのね。
違います。あ、そういうこと、失礼しましたっていうのがねありませんでしたかね皆さん。僕だけ
どうなん
最強感はありますよね。
そう5000円上がってインパクト3。
間違いなくまあ見られてる方は経験あるかもしれないですけど、今出場されてる方には絶対ないと思うんです。
それはそう。
そうはないので。
ちょっとしたデッキの勘違いっていろいろありますよね。
そうですね。
ちゃんとテキスト読めば分かるのに早とちりしちゃうってことは
早とちりです。
ありますやっぱり。
まさしく。
さっきのねコメティックのねルールで場外に送られるので退場時効果発生しないみたいなところは結構有名なのでね、逆にプレイヤーの皆さん選手の皆さんご覧になっている皆さん分かる方も多いんですけど、結構微妙な細かいところはね意外と分からなかったりするかもしれないので。
でもそれで見ると選手の皆さんすごいのが、なんか宣言の順番とか宣言し忘れとかうっかりミスっていうのを細かくあそこの場で潰してプレーができてるっていうのがなんかもう超人だなっていうのはねすごく思います。
人をくぐり抜けてきた。
ね。そう。
先ほどもね実際はね効果を発揮するか発揮しないかっていう、選択できるような、しても良いっていうテキストであれば、あれはやってなかったことになるのでおそらく対象になってなかったかなと思うんですけども。先ほどに関しては BP を参戦するのでしないという方法はないからもうなってる条件になっていたので、使われた形にはなっていました。
確かにしても良いとか、なんか何枚までとかね、自分の中そう任意でね効果が発揮できるカードはねいろいろあるんですけども。
すごいな。私もキャスト対戦会で相手の方に1枚引けますよって。
いきますよって。いいんですかって。
効果ありますよ。たまに教えてくださるので。
確かに。
まだねちょっとポって抜けちゃうところがあって、これをやろうって決めたら引けることを忘れちゃうとか結構ある。
そうですよね。確かに。
ガクマスのデッキ使ってる時なんかよく1枚引くを忘れていたっていう。
すっごい引く。赤のねガクマスの時は引く枚数が多かったので。
確かに。その記憶結構あります。
そう。毎回忘れちゃうカードっていうのが1個あって。
はい。
そうなんですよ。ありましたね。
確かにな。
あるんですよ。
あります。
そのあたり、このね、頂上のプレイヤーの皆さんにほとんどないかと思う。
そうですね。
その中でもね、緊張感ある中なのでね、いつもしないミスをねしてしまう可能性ももちろんあったりするので、皆さんはねそのあたり温かく見つつ、このプレイングのうまさすごいなみたいなところもね、ぜひちょっとね楽しんでいただけたらなと思います。さあ、それでは勝てば決勝進出となります。それでは対戦準備中のフィーチャータグ見ていきたいと思います。さあ、決勝の舞台まではあと一つの白星となりました。ここまで勝ち続けてきた2人ではありますが、この決勝トーナメントにおいてもしっかりと勝利を収めてきている準決勝の2人です。この後は決勝戦は BO3 ではありますが、ここまで
Hey, welcome back to the Union Arena Championship final. All right. Then, of course, we do have top 4 game right now. And it's actually going to be between the yellow Sakamotos and against red Eva, which is going to be the Shinji as well as the Ray package.
Yeah, then for the Sakamoto side, it's the one that mix. Because usually Sakamoto got the Sakamoto store variant and the one that mix with Shin and Hisuke.
Right.
Yeah, so this one, I think the one we're looking at is towards the Shin and Hisuke, which is the one type of archetype that has been doing better in terms of Sakamoto days.
I think honestly, I've seen a lot of Sakamoto tops. I've not seen other Sakamoto tops. Only the Shin Heisuke.
I think
package.
before that deck list came about, there was some. Yeah, but as the meta started shifting, because previously decks that were fast were favored. So playing the Sakamoto store variant brings some form of result.
Right.
Like how Kamen Rider W was doing well for a period. Yeah, but right now you don't even see any of these aggressive decks.
Right. Now, of course, we're going to dive right into the game itself. And of course, we do see the yellow Sakamoto going first, and then with the Ray going second here. And do you think the Sakamoto going first here is actually favored?
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, in Union Arena, whoever goes first seems to be more favorable because they can land the first hit first. But that's, of course, all boils down to hand, boils down to trigger, because landing the first hit and receiving a special or a color in return doesn't really sit very well, especially this is red, right? So if let's say yellow Sakamoto move a charm blocker or a small body up to hit, hitting a color would be quite painful.
Well, yes. So of course, enough about Sakamoto. Let's also talk about the red Eva, and it's the Ray and Shinji package. And honestly, it's a very pieces reliant deck. Everything has to go right for you before you actually sort of strike or rather ride into this whole Eva 01 Pseudo evolution. And this is where you really make a very big turn. But however, with the whole idea of Sakamoto having the Shin and the Heisuke really quite disrupting the whole flow for the right deck.
It's information.
Yes.
Like,
do you think the Red Eva will be able to go for his final card in time?
I don't think so, because Sakamoto is fast. So far, if you've seen the previous game as well, whoever went first, and if that deck is the fast type of variant, which is this, there is a chance before the Red Eva can respond, they are already in a undesirable situation.
Right. And we do see the hand for the yellow Sakamoto, and honestly, it's looking perfect.
Well, it's curving well. There's a nice curve in terms of the energy cost.
Exactly, right. We have the 0 on the far left, right?
The pseudo 0.
A pseudo one. And it's actually a very strong effect as well,
Yeah.
right? Because it protects all Sakamoto store cards. And of course, Shin is Sakamoto store, but Heisuke is not. But however, it does really play well. And for the right player,
Oh, that doesn't look very
Honestly, it looks quite sad because we do have a special in hand, and we do also have one of the searches in hand as well. But it's not curving out, right?
good. Yeah, no, there's no energy. Potentially, this game might
In my end.
end before he even get to play. You know, like
Oh man.
of course, mechanic of the game, right? Like you
Right.
must be able to play down the cards to enough energy before you can even start doing something.
Right. So it's very unfortunate because I think that's really the whole game.
Though, because he's going second, potentially that draw might still help him.
He does have the extra AP as well.
Yeah.
But as you just mentioned, right, Sakamoto yellow especially is such a fast-paced deck.
Yeah.
If you are going to go slow on an already slow deck with no final in
Look,
hand,
he might not go slow. He might draw into all his pieces.
Right.
Because he currently can still play out his turn one.
Right,
It's
right.
the question mark on the next turn.
okay, and we're going to start the game immediately, and we do see the zero cost Sakamoto, Mr. Sakamoto himself, going to the energy line, just passing a turn. And we do see him actually start drawing into his energy, which isn't too bad. We do see the zero cost draw one, discard one. You want to discard your race. He does discard the Shinji color, which actually allows you to play from the drop zone as well. Later, we do see the Ray coming down, looking at top 3, and discard 1 to the drop zone. And we do see very pretty cards. Is that 3 stars? Man, this guy is holding cash.
2-3 stars.
Holding diamonds and golds in his hand, and it's actually the Chinese version, right? Very interesting. And of course, the 3 stars. Okay, to be very honest, I wouldn't really pick the 3 star. Not 3 star, man. This 3 star is blinging my eyes, man. Okay, but to be fair, if he takes it up early, it's a good thing because you're going to see most of them going to the bottom deck. And the other 6 cost rate, he already has it. Actually discards it immediately. Okay, that's interesting. But he's going to draw one next turn as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
And to be fair, he has final, so he's not. His hand worked out after the draw.
Right. And we do see the yellow just curving out like what we mentioned. He does have a nice curve.
Doing it like normal things. And I believe
Right.
next turn he most likely going to be pushing out maybe 1 or 2 bodies.
Definitely dishing some damage. And we do see the AP draw one because he's not seeing the cards. Actually, I just realized, he look at top 3. He put a top 3 on top. Discarding 1, of course. And we're starting to see UA.
Yeah.
UA as
So
a game.
I guess he's facing the problem that we say. In the end,
Oh no.
his draw didn't save him that much.
And the yellow sees
see,
the
He
potential.
pushed up too.
Immediately pushing
Yeah.
up too because he know he has the advantage. But however, of course, we do have red color triggers that may potentially save him. But we do see him actually one of it going to the drop zone already. We do see him actually going to pick up the Sakamoto red. And Sakamoto red actually has a very interesting skill. Marcus, will you be able to go through with us? What does the yellow Sakamoto actually do?
Yeah, so for yellow Sakamoto, its effect is on play. It gains 1k and impact 1, which is definitely good. Then, of course, the next effect is the one that is special.
Right.
Because, like I said, in Union Arena, spawning is very...
3 pluses are always
Yeah,
good.
correct.
Yeah.
And if you look at the top 5 cards of the deck, you get to play 1 Sakamoto stock or a yellow card with AP cost of 1 and a BP of 3.5k or less. What this means is he can play Hisuke.
Right.
He's not restricted to just the straight Sakamoto store.
Okay, but let's fast forward a bit because we actually do see him actually using the wife to actually buff out the Sakamotos to play around the color triggers. So actually it's a pretty good thing. But however, we do into a first life special and the red Eva is just not drawing into things. I mean,
I
he
think
did
he
draw
did
into
something.
one cost.
He did something.
He
Yeah.
does draw into a 1 cost here. Looking okay, this 1 cost. Oh no, it's not 1 cost, 0 cost. But he had to rest it to actually give double ball,
Which is
and-
not favorable now.
and that's it.
Yeah.
Oh no, I
I think this game might be a wrap real soon.
no
No?
why? I mean,
A
this
little
is
unfortunate that we cannot see the red Eva in full steam, you know, like
yes, this is unfortunate. No, because you know the funny thing is for the left player, right? He actually has the Shin rate in hand. And for the Shin rate, you're actually able to make the opponent draw the same cards.
oh, wouldn't that be a GG for the red Ray?
That is
And right now the yellow Sakamoto is just leveraging on his advantage. He's
Right.
not gonna use up too much resources. He's just
Exactly.
gonna keep pushing bodies.
He does
to-
actually go for the AP draw one even though he doesn't really need it. But because like what you mentioned, he does recognize that he does have the advantage. So he's just going to go for the red, like what Marcus explained just now. Allows him to actually look at top 5 and play 1 card for free.
If he play down the Lu Tang, it will be very good for the future. But he doesn't see a Lu Tang.
Right, he does play the Shin.
Oh, but he
because
play
like I
Shin.
mentioned, the Shin, he does have the Shin rate in hand. And if you can make the left player, or rather the right player here, stuck in the loop, it's over. He does reveal his whole hand. Honestly, a lot of bling. And the red advance is going to show his entire hand there.
And then now it's where the red player is just gonna be very sad because
Yeah, okay.
one card will go to the top for sure. Then if he AP draw into that, or he put the final as expected. Drawing the final in this kind of juncture usually feels like
There's no better word for it. It just feels suckish.
it's not the best. Like it's a sad feeling.
Right, and we do see the left player already pushing out 4 bodies and going to deal 4 damage this turn. And the red player is just going to be reflecting about life.
And honestly, there's no answer for him. Like
yes.
Color, special, like...
Oh, you do see a draw trigger, alright. So potentially I'm breaking him,
No,
but
but
still
in a
damage
sense, he
going
could have
in.
drawn another better card, right?
That's true. But we do see the cards coming out already. We do see a color, alright. So just kill the wife there. The Sakamoto will go for the swing.
Yeah.
And honestly, even though the right player does finally see a lot of cards to play, it's a bit too late, right? And we do see 3/3 stars in his hand.
And at the same time, so notice that the Sakamoto derate, which is part of the effect, which is at the end of its turn, it will derate.
Right.
And now it derates into the Sakamoto that protects the Sakamoto store,
The Shin.
the trade.
The Shins are protected. So you actually can't special away the Shin rate. You actually have to special the 0 cost first.
Which feels bad because this Sakamoto is just a base. But at the same time, his board doesn't have any more Sakamoto.
Right.
And with him being at 2 life right now, a Sakamoto rate with Impact 1 makes it quite painful.
Exactly.
But that's only provided if the red ray has a way to get out of.
Right. I honestly think it's a bit too late. And let's not forget, right? From what I understand, only the top 3 people receive prize.
Oh, that's a little...
And this is a
unfortunate.
top 4 game. So if you are in top 4 and you are losing to breaking in general, it does feel very bad. But we shall see how the red Eva will try to come back from this, as he potentially goes for a red here, which I believe is a double block, which might potentially help the field right now. But however, the Shin is just going to start whacking. And let's not forget, right, the left player haven't got dealt any damage at all.
Yeah, it's a 7-2. And usually this means the player on the left, which is the Sakamoto player, will have more things in their life as well. Because right now they are denied that access from that 7 cards.
Exactly. All right, we do
Another
see him actually
Sakamoto
go
raid?
for... We do see actually go for the Ray raid here, which allows him to explode and then kills off the Sakamoto because he does have protection. So he does have actually potentially see a bit more finals in his hand, which will allow him to make some sort of comeback. But with a life at 2 right now compared to a 7, it's going to get very difficult because in UA there is not much recovery mechanics.
Though,
Right.
if the Sakamoto players start drawing dead or trigger dead, then there is a chance. Because
Right.
there's final. Final allows a player to usually pull back the difference.
Right. And let's not forget, I mean, end of the day, if the Shinji raid actually does survive, right, he actually can go for this very big play, right? He can actually go for the Impact 3, 10k BP nonsense, and swinging 3 times in a row. That will be the dream, but we have to get there first.
Yeah, but
Right.
then again, it's Impact 3, right? So like, you have to block it to receive 3. If you just no guard.
Right. That's true.
Yeah.
But he does have 3 of them in hand. But that's the problem, right? You have to raid over Shinji. And on the current field, there's no Shinji. So he really is trying to cycle as much as possible with the raid raids here. Of course, he does actually draw 2, and he's actually going to go for more plays here. And if he doesn't draw into more finals, it's kind of sad, to be very honest. We do actually go for, see the color here, does discard 2 to play down from the hand. From the trash, sorry, allowing him to discard 2, and then of course allowing him to switch energy line, and we do see a Shinji raid immediately after I just said that he doesn't have a Shinji raid. He pops it by with the whole the one in his drop zone, and because of the Rin raid that got destroyed just now, he does actually reduce the next energy of the Shinji raid, which allows him to actually make for this comeback play. Right, I believe he slotted 2 cards under Shinji right now, and this is where the big turns come from the Shinji player. But however, okay, you know what's interesting some more? Despite doing so much actions from the right player, right, you do realize that he still has 2 AP up.
That's the value down from using final.
Right, and of course, just raid in general, Rin raid in general, because it does allow you to reduce the next BP, does reduce the next energy, and he should be able to make a comeback. But you know, now looking at his hand, I kind of regret saying that, because even though he does have 2 AP, he only has 4 energy right now.
So you can
Right.
hard play the red to act as body. That's his best play.
Yes, and that's it.
I mean, better than nothing, right? Like,
Of course.
right now his only goal is to first hold the fort.
Okay, that's rate one of it because one of it is going to get destroyed at the end of the turn. That's actually go for the swing immediately. Very interesting. And it's a double block as well. So why not, right? So the yellow Sakamoto suddenly will be in
If
a
a
very
color or special were to hit now, I wouldn't be surprised, you know. Like, I feel like the UA luck is favoring more towards Sakamoto.
right.
Oh, hit another Shin.
Right, but it's not enough. So
Yeah.
we do actually see him actually restanding it, does swing for another time, hitting to a Heisuke rate, and then that's all, right? But
Yeah.
however, we do have a double block as well as a 5k body.
But Hisuke has snipe when it's on play.
right,
So in a way, it can bypass the
the 5k body.
yeah the 5k body
And the double block
and
as
the
well.
double block. However, to activate the impact one, you will need to have a combined total between him and the opponent 3 face-up card in the deck and life.
Right, so he does have one face-up card right now.
Yeah.
Right, with thanks to Shin, does go for the Heisuke. Looks like he's going to go for the red here. And honestly, it does look a bit dangerous right now, no? Because, you know, we were saying how the red Eva is very behind, but with that one big swing, right, he's now at this state, whereby the left player have to start, okay, or rather, we now do see 3 cards flipped out already, so there's impact 1 now. So you actually get to go for 1 damage here. Does give 1k for the Heisuke.
And now
Actually
he
going to
can
snipe
snipe
the Eva,
the Shinji.
the big boy.
Yeah.
Right. So he's going to look at the life first. Potentially, he don't want to hit into any special or any finals here, so he does want to hit and review the last life. I
Though,
believe.
to be fair, I think right now clearing off the open card will give him more security for next turn.
Of course, he does go for the open card here. Oh, he's just going to go for the safe one.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right, and does go for the swing and then just going to pass turn here. But we are in a very bad scenario for Eva Red again because look at his energy, man.
Yeah, he went all in that turn to hopefully survive. But unfortunately, the Hisuke answer was quite clear.
Right, and man, of course, with the on deletion of the Rin rate, he's actually able to do more stuff here. Does pick up the Rin from the top 5.
However, do you think there's any answer from the Red Eva that is possible, like at this juncture? I personally feel the only way is to rely on luck and hope he hit final.
Wow, honestly, I think when he break the first 2 turn, it kind of
End the game for him already.
yeah, because he's playing from behind, and actually, if you look at it, when Red Eva pops off, it can be quite strong, right?
Yeah. So far, the player on the left seems to always have the better luck,
Well, we shall see. All right, we do
Yeah.
have one more game later.
which will be a best of 3.
It will be a best of 3. Funny enough, they only introduced best of 3 at the finals. But we do see him actually going down for this 3 cost double energy, which allows him to play the 1 energy to the back line. And then does go for the Rin rate, which allows him to self-destruct. And then, of course, kill 1 of the cards. And, of course, allow him to draw 2. And the next AP of Shin is basically free. All right, does go for the final. So another big turn here. So I won't say the Red Eva was definitely out of the books here. But definitely has to play every card to their fullest potential.
I mean, at the same time, for Yellow Sakamoto, they have 2 cards that can just give them game right now. Number 1 is Hisuke. Number 2 is Sakamoto.
Because both
Right.
are impact 1.
Yeah, both got impact 1. So, right now, it's just the Red Eva is just trying to ensure that he can deal with any other situation beside those 2.
Right. We do see the Shinji coming back from the outside area once again. Does drop off the 2 cards. It's going to play in the front line, but of course move it back down with the effect. We are swapping the energy line. Let's go for the special. All right, killing off the Shin. And we do see the amount of Rin is going to come up. And it's going to go for a triple swing here. Actually, honestly, this is exciting because Red Eva is actually making a very strong comeback here. And he's going to go for the red over the Shinji. All right, that's actually put 1 because of the special. Let's go for the red here. And we do see just a huge Shinji.
And he hit the 4 cost requirement.
Exactly. And there's going to be 3 swings here. A total of 3, 4, 5 swings.
Oh, isn't that potentially game?
Huh. Wait. Oh my.
He managed to make a comeback.
Huh?
Wow.
Oh my.
What an impressive play.
The 3 stars are coming into clutch here. And it's hard for me to understand. If I'm Nanashi, right? If I'm the left player here, I was having a good time. You know, my opponent break, I'm top 4. It feels good.
And right now, the hard part is that the Shinji cannot be affected by triggers, right?
Right.
Right.
Oh.
A little unfortunate, but I mean that's when he hit the four card criteria.
Right, but he's removing 2 right now, so he's going to go back to being able to be special, right? So we have to see the luck from the yellow Sakamoto. You see the left player had to double check again. Please, I need to count how many nonsense I had to fight, because even a color trigger here will actually stop it, right? It's going to go for another swing here, revealing a Heisuke.
Okay, he has a wing horn. Now he just need to hit something that can ensure that he survives. Though I don't think there's much.
Oh mine.
Oh, to
just a
Hisuke. Oh, that's game for it ever. The color trigger was there, so it was that close. Oh, the red Eva. He managed to make a comeback. What an impressive play.
I'm out of words, man.
You can tell he wasn't shaking through the whole time. He was comfortable playing from behind. I mean, that's the essence of the deck, right? It requires you to play from behind by default.
No, I think it just shows his experience in this situation.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, honestly, playing from behind so much and then going for this comeback, going for like a 2 triple star, 3-star plays back to back. Wow.
Honestly, he defied all odds. Like, he was not drawing anything favorable except for the final. Seems like the final is now...
I think he drew like total 3 finals.
Yeah, which kind of gave him that tempo, right?
Ouch. If I'm the yellow Sakamoto, I don't know how to feel. Right?
I mean, for the yellow Sakamoto, perhaps he didn't leverage on his advantage enough earlier
Should he
on.
have played faster?
Maybe he could have played faster, like sacrifice all his backline and go whack. And then hit color trigger, then he now become behind. I mean, I'm not sure. I don't think there's any other way he can play around. He already played what was most optimal, because he was ahead, right? Yeah. I think he just didn't see that the red Eva was able to pull off that perfect play. I mean, you wanted to see it steamroll, right?
Wow, I mean, I never expected it to make a comeback like this, because I was 100% sure that Red Eva was
Props to the red Eva though. He played through this very calmly. I think normally when people play under stream, there's some form of pressure.
Right.
Yeah, he could have crumbled under that pressure, but he didn't.
Instead, he showed us why he bought 3 stars, man.
Yeah, he definitely have a lot of love for the deck, and we'll be seeing him play again in the next best of 3. And this deck in best of 3,
Wow.
seeing how he has already navigated through a bad starting hand,
Right.
makes me want to watch him play that best of 3.
In his best hand, potentially.
I mean, I don't need to care which hand he has, as long as he can play out the game.
Right.
Yeah, because I got a feeling he can play out in many, many ways as well.
For sure, for sure. But we do see the explosiveness of Rin as well as Shinji. So definitely very good stuff. And then of course we have the schedule here, right? The schedule, we do have grand finals after this. And then of course there will be some sort of break before I actually move on to Battle Spirits. So for those who are checking on the stream, looking for Digimon, looking for One Piece, looking for Gundam, they are playing the 3 rounds today, but however the top card will be tomorrow. Okay, so it'll be very exciting, all right, especially for those people looking forward to the stream of One Piece and all. So it's very interesting because we actually have the US team actually covering it. I think most of you guys are actually familiar with the faces there. But for UA, wow, honestly, Red Eva, interesting game. We're going to see it more, like what you mentioned.
Yeah.
So we're going to be looking forward to that in the finals, and we will see you guys after this break.
選手のこの2人の戦いという形になっております。紫のアイドルマスターシャイニーカラーズ、そして赤のエヴァンゲリオン新劇場版という形で、塩島さん、この2人はもう配信では見ていて、
そうですね、
力の強さといいますかね、
この
地力というところもね、
はい、
分かっている中ではありますけども、対面という状況はどうなんですかね。紫アイドルマスターシャイニーカラーズと赤のエヴァンゲリオン新劇場版。
シャイニーカラーズ、コメティックだと思うんですけど、
はい、
やはり BP を下げる効果で相手を除去できるんですけど、
はい、
それが結構4000、頑張って5000はいけると思うんですけど、4000が結構限界かなじゃないですけど、それに対してやっぱ疑似進化5000なので、
はい、
そこに退場させたいから手札をちょっとその BP 下げるのを温存していくっていう戦略が生まれてくるのかなっていう風な感じは思いますね。
はい。この辺りが普段がね4000というラインではあるので、これが5000になることで、ちょっとね必要となるリソースもちょっと変わってくるかなというところになっています。ただね、このエヴァンゲリオン新劇場版のチェンガ選手もね、先ほどの大逆転劇はあの手札からやれるんだという。
そうですね。
ちょっとゆりさん衝撃でしたもんね、あの辺りは。
衝撃でしたね。衝撃すぎてすごいしかちょっと言葉が出てこないぐらいすごかったです。
そこまで行くとはちょっと予想できなかったのもありますよね。
さあということで、いよいよ決勝戦となります。さあ間もなく選手入場となります。フィーチャーエリアにご注目ください。さあグランドファイナル、この決勝の舞台を戦うのは、まずは中国エリアから新シュアンチェンガ選手です。赤のエヴァンゲリ。
Alright, hey. Alright, welcome back to the grand final game, and it's going to be a best of 3, something special. Alright, and we already know what's coming up. Okay, it's going to be between the Red Eva, which we all witnessed just now, super sick comeback against what we saw just
purple
now.
Comatic. Somehow both of the people we casted, they are both now in the finals.
Interesting. So we're actually giving them the luck, alright. But of course, just now we thought sitting on the left give you the win.
Yeah. I mean, that's just an observation, but very small sample size, not accurate.
Definitely not just one only, actually.
Yeah, but now talking about the matchup, it's purple Comatic against red Eva.
Right.
It does seem that red Eva is more favored here in this case, right?
Definitely, right? Because I mean, Purple Comatic is actually a more tempo-based game, right? And Red Eva just tells you, no, I'm not going to play your tempo. I'm making my own tempo. I'm going to just be killing off my own Ray, all right? And then drawing more, going into more advantages.
Yeah.
And we do see them setting up. And honestly, congratulations to these two players, because actually achieving top 2 already guarantees you some sort of prizes. And it's just super nice to see. And we do see the Red Eva having to do a table shuffle. I think it's by the rules, but I think he don't want to see what we saw just now again.
Or the unfortunate start. But then again, was it really unfortunate though? He now have a highlight reel.
I mean, he definitely is making everybody looking into Red Eva now. He does have all the high rarity already, so I don't think...
prices might be spiking, then that's where he cashed out.
Well, to be fair, the Red Eva is looking very pretty, to be honest. And we, of course, do see him actually, okay, or rather, let's just dive into the whole idea. What do you think the Purple Comatic should be doing? And do you think by him going first would be actually advantageous?
Personally, like what I mentioned before, I think going first has advantage no matter what.
Right.
Yeah, that's my own take. I could be wrong, but of course it's very dependent on matchup, right? So in this case, I think for Purple Comatic, there is still an advantage because at the end of the day, Red Eva needs to set up. Any deck that need to set up, if you get to go first against them, you will be able to at least land a few hits in before they can set up. But if you don't go first, the chance of you being able to land a few hits before that would usually be not there.
Right. But we do see the little Sakamoto actually going first just now. Maybe he didn't take advantage of the opponents breaking so hard. And of course, it could also be the Red Eva does have 3 finals to play.
Yeah, to be fair, the yellow Sakamoto didn't trigger much from his life, and whereas the Red Eva player has like a special and a color.
Right.
And of course, the 3 final definitely helped in the comeback. There was a final gap in a sense because the yellow Sakamoto player didn't play any final, if I recall correctly.
Right. No, not at all.
Yeah,
I'm very sure.
But back to this game, I think the hard part of Comatic here would be answering the 5k body and perhaps maybe the double block. Because if let's say now you have both simultaneously and he doesn't have special, then it's a bit harder to just rate the Luca and then minus 3k and minus 1k. You know, it's not as straightforward as just now that matchup.
Right, definitely. It's not like Yellow Eva, whereby if you do get some tempo by killing off the bodies, you do win. Because for Red Eva, he just had to do back-to-back big plays. And there's 6 swings in one body already.
And at the same time, now for the Red Eva, it has red color trigger. It can cut off the purple Comatic's tempo if you were to use a 2.5k to attack. 2.5k and below. Because that's what he did just now, right?
Right.
For against the Yellow Eva, he was using his 1.5k to slowly chip off the life. But in Red Eva's case, they have color trigger. So potentially that could help to deny a little.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Those color triggers. And the color trigger sheen, right? Actually, is so good to be in the drop zone as well. It's meant to be in the drop zone. So having it to see in live and then immediately going to drop zone allows you to play towards the turn. And we do see the players already committing for the shuffle. And the left player is being nice because, you know, he's just doing table shuffle. Given that the left player, or rather the Red Eva, has so much rarity in his deck, I wouldn't like it if my opponent was to start cutting my deck aggressively. And which I don't think I saw any high rarity on Purple Commit deck. Did you?
No, I don't recall. I don't recall as well.
Yeah, so I think this is fine. Right, so I think the light shuffling on the 3 stars, I think there was a total of like, what, 15 stars in the deck?
Perhaps. But right now, if you were to think about it, it's a best of 3, right? Usually the format that we are more used to seeing in UA is best of 1. And
Right.
certain decks do well with best of 1 format. Certain decks do well with best of 3 format.
Right.
Because like maybe they are more reliant on your draws at the start.
And so relying on the surprise factor.
Yeah, so perhaps these might be very different. So in a way, best of 3 usually favor consistent decks.
Right.
Right. So in this case, Comatic technically feels more consistent than Red Eva because usually decks that operate well at 4 energy tends to be more consistent.
Right, that's for sure. And honestly, but however, having said that, that also means that the Red Eva has more potential to actually just do more nicer comebacks. All right, so we do have Purple Commit going first in this game, and will we be able to witness another amazing game like what we did just now?
Not sure, but at the same time, remember how I mentioned previously that whoever goes first tends to have some advantage.
Right.
But if now you're a big energy deck, which is in this case the Red Shinji, sometimes going second for that deck might be more favorable. Because like I said, he seems to be comfortable playing from behind. So which means at least his goal is to stabilize his energy first. Then from then on, he'll start to play towards the big Shinji, right?
Right, definitely. So, I mean, he does also have more chance to see more cards in a sense, right?
Yeah,
because if you go second, you actually can see one more card. And yeah, we are not able to see their hand yet. We do see the Red Eva going for the mulligan. And usually, honestly, the Red Eva decks usually don't really see a good, nice curve. It's not a tempo deck, right? You do have a lot of awkward curve in your hand, right? You do have 6 energy, 7 energy, 4 energy, and you do really want to see the early game, and we do see them separating out the cards already. And I believe I can see some nicer curve for the right player. Or maybe I'm imagining things.
So the Comatic is on the left, right?
Yes.
So is it technically on the luckier side?
I mean, we have 50-50, right? For the left player, we do see a nice curve out, right? We do see zeros, see the ones,
But
see
we
the
do
threes.
not see any big body.
We don't see any big bodies.
It could be good and bad, you know. Like you can
Right.
perhaps draw into it eventually, but at the same time, you have to draw into it.
Right. And we do see for the right player, even though we see a lot of 2 energy, a lot of Shinji faces here, but the Shinjis are actually pseudos 0 cost.
No, but this may not be as favorable for the right player because he wants the Ray, right? So that at least when he discard,
Right. I mean, the Ray will come.
I mean,
The
he
Ray will come.
will discard it from that color trigger.
Exactly. But at least he's curving out, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we do see zeros into the ones. I mean, the Shinji will be a 0, and then he can play down the Misato, and then playing out another Shinji, and then play another Shinji. But that's it. So he does actually have to see more cards, hopefully. But the good thing is that the Shinji, right, actually allows you to square the top card, right? And then, of course, on play, you can look at the top card of the deck. If you don't like it, you can still put it to the outside area,
In
which
a
puts out the top zone.
sense, the Red Eva is a deck that can cycle a lot.
Yeah.
Like way more than the Purple Comatic for sure.
For sure. But okay, one thing, right, that we actually forgot to point out is that we do see 2 Shinji color triggers in hand already. And that is supposed to be in the live.
To give him the advantage in the
Exactly.
event Purple Comatic were to push.
Yeah. And we don't see any final anymore this time around. also.
With that being said, it doesn't matter what you see in his hand because at the end of the day, if it's there, it's there, right?
For sure.
Like-
For sure.
Unless he play 2 copies.
I don't think you will be doing that because the Shinji is so good. We do see a zoom into the players giving a thumbs up, ready to play. The right player looking cool, smiling because like you guys saw what I did in the last game.
I think he's going to this game with a lot of confidence because to pull off what he pulled off that previous time under that pressure,
Right.
it's actually quite impressive.
Right, we do see the left player going for the friendly fist bump. Well
Luka.
received. And we do see a Luka 0 cost drawing 1, discarding 1. Just going to be simply, actually going for the remove area. All right, this is very interesting because I think that's just how the whole deck works and functions. You're supposed to build up the remove area. We do see a Shinji looking at top card, revealing it. He's going to actually straight away discard it, the Misato. I think he's going to play the Misato next, which allows him to draw 1,
And
discard
then he will
1.
discard the Shinji.
Yes.
Standard play.
And this is actually very nice because now the Shinji is well set up in the drop zone. He can actually play it in the future turns to actually ready it for the 7 cost. But like what you mentioned, we don't see any Ray, we don't see any raid so far. So actually he's not doing too well, although he's not breaking, which is definitely nice to see. We do see a left player actually going for the searcher here, looking at top 3. I believe it's Luka, like what you mentioned, right?
Yeah.
So he's going to look at top 3, look at for a Comatic, and then he can pick 1 to hand, and then of course the 1 card in his hand will be going to the remove area, further building it up. He's tempted to pick up just another Luka here because he does need to see more of his cards, more of the pieces.
You know what would be funny would be he's busy building out the remove area, right? And he were to hit a color trigger without anything in his drop zone.
I mean,
Feels bad, right, for a purple player.
I guess so, right? But I guess they just hope to see the color trigger in hand more because the color trigger actually is very strong. It's the Luka himself. We do see him actually going for the 1 cost in front, which of course, if you do have 3 remove area, it does get plus 1 KBP. Mainly to just steer away from the potential aggressive turn from the right player. But the right player doesn't really care. Just go for the Ray, which we mentioned. Just go for the Ray double ball, which allows him to push at the card. Going for the swing here. And actually hitting to a red trigger, which of course is not able to play it down this turn, given that it's only 2 energy in the left side. Alright, so we do go for the first 3 AP turn already. Do you think the left player will actually go for more aggressive play? Because we do see the Rin, or rather the Shinji, actually ready in the front line to block
I
one
think
attack.
for the left player, right, this turn is the turn he answer the Shinji and push for potentially 2 or 3 damage.
Right.
I think that would be a better play because right now, if the purple Comatic player were to not do that, I feel like the advantage would be more towards the Red Eva because Red Eva tend to play from behind. Or at least they won't usually be the one ahead. But based on live count now, it's 6 to 7,
Right. I mean, aside from the 6-7, the idea is that purple Comatic definitely had to put pressure on the Red Eva, right? Because if you don't put pressure, the Red Eva will have more time into the late game and in the late game deck. But we do see him actually considering pushing up the Luka 1.5k. But with the red Shinji 2k in the front line, it does make things a bit awkward. Because why would you want to push cards early out when you can't do damage, right? We do see the Luka coming down, drawing 1, and of course removing 1 to the remove area. Building up to the 3 remove area already, which is actually definitely a good, I would say, threshold. We do see the Luka red in his hand, so which will definitely give advantage for him to actually remove the Shinji.
Though,
Right.
it might not be the best window. Because like if he were to raid that, he will first of all lose a resource when there's a resource that actually matter to be destroyed.
Right.
Like the double block ray.
Right. So actually he chooses not to raid the Luka, he does go for the other raid instead. And for this raid, I believe it does give impact 1 to the other Comatic cards.
Yeah, and it also blankets 1k, but that's only if you have 6 or more cards in your remove
I see.
area.
So not there yet. But it does have an impact negate, which isn't too bad.
Yeah, but I think the key thing is that he just wanted to push for more damage.
Of
Yeah, and
course.
at the same time, when this card retire, he can also return the red source back to hand.
And we see the purple Comatic actually choosing life like how he did in the
Oh, he
previous game.
hit a red. That's value town for Red Eva right now.
And I think the purple Comatic is just stunned, right? Like, oh my god.
I think right now, the advantage is clearly on the Red Eva side. As long as he can continue to play out cards perfectly,
For sure.
he has reached that stability.
Right.
Because
But
Comatic has no real way to answer like big bodies, like multiple, unless they have special.
well, we haven't really hit too much into the life for the purple Comatic, and we do see the left player actually looking out to what does this double block do. Okay, so for this Ray, it does have double block, and on retire, you're able to draw 2 cards. You may place one card from your hand to the outside area. If you did, you can actually play 1 Ray from your outside area to your area as rested. 1 energy below. It can be in the energy line, it can also be in the front line. So actually it's a very good card to be raided out for free. And of course, this isn't the one that allows you to cycle deeper into the deck yet. He does have it in hand, so you can actually choose to do it later. But definitely with now this raid being free raided from the life, he's actually able to push damage.
And I feel he won't sacrifice this ray because you put pressure on the opponent by having that double block there.
Yeah.
You make the purple Comatic now have to answer this ray. But at the same time, this is his turn, 3AP turn potentially. Then he was going to be playing out all the cards. There's definitely going to be other big bodies than that ray, right?
Right, for sure. And with the ray double block also on the field, right, it also prevents multiple small swings. Right, the purple Comatic will not be able to pivot to just push out the Lucas from the energy line to the front line. He has to actually be very careful. He cannot just randomly push out bodies. He actually might even need to force a special out. So for now, for the red player here, he does have, I believe, 3 AP. I don't think he actually flipped and opened up.
I think he's thinking whether he want to move.
Yeah, now he remembers.
Yeah.
So he actually does have 3
He
AP
heard you?
distance.
You talk to him?
Could be. Maybe my mic is linked to his
Wi-Fi?
microphone right now. Wi-Fi or me telepathy. Right, he does actually go for the Shinji, removing the top card Ray into the drop zone. And for those players who are watching the stream and not sure what the Ray Eva does, the idea is really to build up the Rays inside or outside area and then going for one big Eva turn. Basically the Evangelion unit, which allows you to suck up all the Rays into your soul per se. And then, of course, going for one big turn. He does actually go for the Ray here, looking at the top 2 cards. Doesn't actually decide to put any to the drop zone. That's going to go for the swing with the Ray that was freely raided just now. Hitting to just a blank
Active
trigger.
trigger.
Active trigger.
Active
Okay,
trigger.
that's not too bad. And this just ends the turn right here.
But at the same time, the lethal turn for the red Eva is what, 4 life? We witnessed it just now, 4 life, right?
Yep.
But hard to say. Because the Sakamoto didn't have much on his board.
Yeah, for sure. So now, but the thing is, now he does have the double block, like I keep mentioning. It really pushes the purple Comatic to really have to answer it immediately before he actually puts out more, I'll say, swings from the left side. But looks like I think he's just going to go for the Luca raid either way, looking at drawing 2 cards and then putting 2 cards into the remove area, I believe. Does actually remove
one Hana Suzuki and the other one Haruki.
Hana, right? So it allows him to remove a 4K. Going to kill off that Ray now. But however, that Ray on retire does allow him to draw 2 cards.
Cycling more towards his big wing.
He has to dig it deeper, which allows him to do it. Does drop the other color because the color doesn't really do much in his hand, and then allows him to play the green or rather Ray from the outside area to the front line. And we do see another raid here coming down. And because he does have, I believe, 3 or more energy, or rather remove area, it does reduce it to 3 energy, so it's a very cheap raid. Does allow him to on attack. I believe, what does it do?
Draw 1, and if you have 6 or more cards in your remove area, you may add 1 Comatic card other than Hana Suzuki from your remove area to your hand. If you did, place 1 card from your hand to the remove area.
Okay, so he does actually pick up the Luca from hand and actually putting the final to the remove area. Interesting play. But because I think he doesn't really have much hand, does hit into the 6th life, which is a final. We believe we have not seen any final from the Red Eva player. Does use the Misato to block it immediately. Does go for another swing. Looking at another
Ray raid. That's a lot of value down right now.
Man, this guy is hitting the raid correct stuff, man.
Yeah, man. This raid, when you raid it from live, like, it's the most valuable. Because if you have to play on your own turn, it doesn't feel
too good.
Yeah, it doesn't feel
because
too good.
Because it doesn't cycle immediately.
Yeah, and you can do other things.
Yeah.
It took the Comatic player a few resources to get rid of 1, just for another to appear.
And now with that free raided Ray, he's actually able to do more pressure to the next swing. Because we do see 3-4Ks in the front line for the purple Comatic. And if the red player doesn't go for his big turn, right, it's actually very hard for him to push any damage at all.
I mean, on the flip side, he doesn't need to do it now.
Well, he doesn't have to.
It could be his final turn, the turn that he knows he's going to go for the game.
That's true. That's true. We do see 3 different raids on the Red Eva side, as well as a final, as well as a special.
And what a card player like options.
Definitely a lot of different plays. He does actually go for the AP draw one, which allows him to draw into the color, which isn't what he wants, but he does go for the ray red here, which allows him to explode himself, and then of course drawing 2 cards and then killing off one of the opponents, and then reducing the next Shinji AP by 1 as well as energy by 1 as well. He does go for the final. I think this is his big turn. He's going for the big turn right now. He does go for the red here. No, he does go for the 2 drop from the Shinji. The color will be spawning from the outside area, and then going for the special, and then the next AP, remember, is still free. So you actually go for the red here. That's put up 3 rays, I believe. If he can put 3 rays here, it's going to be nice because it does allow him to swing 3 times this turn. And just like that, we have 4 swings.
Yeah, the purple Comatic player is definitely not in a good shape because first
Not
of all,
at
it doesn't have spawn, so there's no way to get value.
But that's a special, and it's a very timely special because for the red player, he does have 4 souls under the Shinji, right?
Yeah.
It prevents triggers from actually targeting him. So a very smart play from the Shinji player, not swinging, or rather, just lucky lah, to be honest.
Yeah, and if now the special hit the ray, he still get the value from the on retire.
Exactly.
And you won't want to hit the
Shinji,
Shinji
right?
because like that 2k, you got a blocker.
It just doesn't feel good.
Yeah, it's definitely doesn't feel good for the Comatic player because like whatever decision he make now, it doesn't benefit him instantly.
Yeah, it doesn't. And even if you want to argue to like kill off the Shinji, it does remove red targets. Let's not forget the color trigger is just always there for him to raid on, right? Yep. And then we do also see 2 other Shinjis in the backline as well. So he's definitely not in a very bad position. And I think the special has to go to the Ray because the Ray is our block.
But at the same time, if you give the Ray, you are letting him draw, and he gets to plan his turn.
But there's not much choice, to be honest.
I would personally just special the Ray.
Yeah, I mean, life gives you lemons, you just take it. Right?
But at the same time, if you special the Shinji and you hit a active trigger, you could technically block the Shinji attack.
Right. But we do see him actually going for the Ray here, just allowing him to discard 1, and then can play 1-0 cost. 1 cost below, Ray from the outside area, just play to the outside area.
Now he has 6 energy. If he hit another Ray, it will be value town for him.
Exactly. And we do see him actually hitting to a red, but we do see all Lucas in the field, so he's not able to raid it out for free, and the Shinji will be able to restand by dropping 2 cards from his soul, which allows him to swing 1 more time, and then of course 1 more time after that. Right, so he does decide to throw the outside area. Oh, actually goes to hand. Oh, I forgot about that. That's actually very crucial.
So actually, right, one way to think about it is perhaps maybe the purple Comatic player could have really answered the Shinji because at the same time, if let's say now he were to hit Luca from life, technically he could minus the Shinji, the big Shinji's BP, right?
But I don't think this is going too well, right? We are finally now at 1 life for Comatic, and this just shows the Red Ava's position. Just now we did witness a very strong comeback from his end, but now we are looking at a very stable game, and you can see that the advantage is outrageous. Because Shinji, right, if he doesn't have anything under his, doesn't have any Ray stuck under him, he actually becomes a 10k impact 3 beater.
Yeah, but let's see it as impact 1, because the truth is...
Yeah. Wait, how does final work with impact 3? Do you know?
Oh, but who would block it? Like at
that's true. That's
like
true.
3
Just
impact.
eat lah.
Yeah.
At that point, just eat lah. But of course, we see the left player's hand. The good job on the cameraman because we really want to see whether there's a comeback potential. And to be honest, looking at this hand,
I don't really
the
think
Luca
there's
is not
any because end of the day, if he cannot put 4 bodies in front, the red Ray will have an answer that is very straightforward.
Exactly.
Red Eva. Yeah.
And let's not forget, because Shinji, right, is 5k body. So far I see Purple Comatic really does well to just remove 4k bodies. 5k is a very big stretch. He does need a special. And we do see a special in his hand. I don't think he can pick it up because it's not a Comatic trait, right? So that's very unfortunate for him. He just have to actually pick up the other cards and just going to be bottom decking the rest. That means the special is not in his life anymore. But I mean, he's at the last life, so he won't have much choices to do. And honestly, at this stage of the game, the Purple Comatic might be better to just take the L and then move on to the next game.
I mean, if he play, at most he can play in the direction where, what if my last life is final?
Yeah, he can do that. I think he's definitely playing towards that. Yeah, in the finals after all, right? You have to play all your outs, and that's really what you should do. But in this situation, it's really looking very tough, right? Purple Comatic is not a deck to come back from behind.
Yeah, I don't think so. They are supposed to be playing ahead against Red Eva. But
When
props to the Red Eva.
the Red Eva is ahead
2
instead.
Ray from live.
He's just too good, man.
So that's very timely Ray. Those 2 Ray actually help him gain a lot of value.
And let's not forget, on retire, these rays also draw further.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna make it very hard for the Purple Comatic if that were to keep up in the next game.
Exactly, right. So like, let's not forget that this is the best of 3. So this is not over yet for both players, of course, but the losing player does have advantage to actually play again, right? Hopefully things go different, and we do see actually him going for the Luca raid, discarding 2 into the remove area, just removing that Shinji from the board. It's not enough. It's really not enough.
It's definitely not enough. Like right now, what the Red Eva player can do is just take everything. Like, that will ensure that he get all his resources.
He does actually decide to block 1 because, you know, why not?
Play
right?
safe.
Yeah, play it safe. He does hit into
But he could
draw trigger.
perhaps hit a Ray from live again.
Oh man, this guy is full of rays in his hands, and of course he doesn't have the final, but he can actually go for another big Shinji if he wants to. Alright, he can discard 2 with the color trigger. I think he has 1 more in the drop zone right now, so he can actually discard 2 and make another ray that, or rather another Shinji that swings how many times? 2 more times.
Yeah,
Right.
for sure.
Alright, so he can actually choose to just push up 3 rays or 3 bodies from the energy line to the front line, but that's not cool. That's not safe.
Yeah,
Alright?
that's not the best play.
Exactly. So he does go for the Shinji from the outside area, discarding 2 rays, filling up the drop zone, which allows him to actually swap bodies, swap energy line. So now he does have a Shinji attacker in the front line. Does go for the Shinji raid here, which I believe he has 4 again. Oh, man.
That's a little unfortunate for the Purple Comatic. He's
And we
getting
see
abused.
And we see a ray raid, alright, allows him to actually go for the swing immediately. And let's not forget, the Shinji does have impact 3, right? So
Yeah.
even if your final is not doing too good, it
Low
does swing
key, the Ray is the MVP. Like,
for sure.
he put so much pressure on the Purple Comatic player that
For sure. And you see him actually discarding and then going for another swing. And
oh, he does hit a final.
But
It wasn't enough, definitely.
it's not enough.
Another one?
On stream, it's just nice to see a final coming out, but
Unfortunate.
it's,
Go to the next game.
it's a waste of luck.
It's a waste of. I mean, the Purple Comatic player didn't play out anything wrongly. It's just
It's just Red Evan too smooth.
it was a very smooth game for the Red Eva player. He had everything that he needed. The pieces all came together.
Not just came together, man. The life was answering to him. Draw triggers on point, raiding on point.
But to be fair, in the Purple Comatic player side of POV, he technically have 1 defensive card against that raid Shinji, but it will never be enough because he can raid Luca from life minus BP to the Shinji because he only guards against trigger effect, right? But you can still use the raid effect on it. However, it won't be enough because he can just do multi attack.
Right.
So I think we were quite spot on about the advantage that Red Eva have against Purple Comatic at the start.
Am I correct to say that Comatic doesn't have any cards that allow them to swing more than 4 times a turn?
Definitely, but at the same time, it's more like Comatic don't have a good answer against 5k.
Other than special, right?
Yeah, and also like decks that have a wall, but for some reason, just not the yellow ray. They had a wall, but the wall wasn't good enough.
No, he did answer the cards on point. The Mira being dead straight away, the special in life.
And that's also because they are 4k. So which means
Yes.
back to this is 5k.
It's a good range for the Comatic to answer. But when we talk about Red Eva, it doesn't feel good somehow because even if you answer the rays, right?
Yeah.
The rays does have on deletion draw to cycle more. Then you
And
like
spawn back a ray. So the board stay
the same.
the same.
And they dig further.
Yeah.
They play to their
So
7 energy.
by retiring his deck, you're helping him cycle further, giving him more value.
Yeah.
Like, cause end of the day, he played towards that 1 big card and go for multi attacks.
Exactly. And now with the BO3 format, right, you have to win 2 games. Okay? So now even in the scenario whereby the Red Eva does hit into a very bad game 2, he can have potentially a good game 3 still.
No, but that's the ceiling of the deck, right? Like in
Yeah.
a sense, the Red Eva has a higher ceiling than Comatic. Like what he can do, how he can answer in different situations. For Comatic, it's a very straightforward, consistent deck.
Right.
So there's no work around it. Yeah, so I think it's just a bad matchup in this situation for the purple Comatic player.
Definitely match up.
I think it's a matchup thing.
You see, actually, Union Arena, how many decks are there? How many IPs are there?
There's actually quite a bit. However, not many can be playable in the current meta, you know.
Yeah, don't tell me about playable. I know.
Like right now, right, in Union Arena itself, only being for approximately 2-3 years, there's already 8,000 over cards.
8,000.
8,000 over cards.
8,000.
Yeah, so most card games don't even hit that many variety. But
Right.
some can argue that there is like vanilla effects. Yeah, sure. But at the end of the day, there's various type of decks. So if someone ever pull off a rogue deck to this kind of tournament, they can capitalize on the lack of knowledge.
Right.
However, I don't think anyone will do so in this kind of situation, right? Like if finals was on the line, would you personally try a rogue deck that you think on paper has a good potential to outclass the current meta?
If I was given a chance to be on stream with my rogue deck, maybe I'll take a chance with Mahito. Maybe.
Wait, Mahito is your rogue deck.
Yeah.
Also, you like that minus 1k but sack yourself kind of gameplay.
Well, I like the character.
Oh, you like
to
the
be honest.
character.
Yeah, so I kind of invested a bit too much time into that deck before. Of course, it's not a good deck, right? But of course, what about you? If you are given a chance to bring a rogue deck, what will you bring?
Nah, I won't bring a rogue deck. I'll just bring along a
Your best decks.
correct deck that
Correct.
fits the current meta.
So you
Yeah.
play towards the meta. I mean, of course, obviously these players actually play towards the meta. Hence,
Yeah.
they are where they are now. Because actually the roadmap to actually coming to this stream table is such a long one.
Yeah.
Right? They actually play their own Bandai Card Fest event. They actually have to win the area finals after that. And then they have to win the Swiss rounds after that, winning the top 8. And here they are.
On this very final table, playing the best of 3. Do you think Union Arena moving forward, we should adopt a best of 3 format?
Well, honestly, I think BO3 formats is always the most consistent way of showcasing a deck and the game itself. Because let's be real, Union Arena doesn't really have the energy mechanic. It's fun, it's interesting, it's a skill thing, but if you don't draw the cards, there's no way you can come back.
So in a way, you're trying to say BO3 helps to counter bad hand.
It gives you a chance lah.
Gives you chance.
It gives you a chance. I'm
Okay.
not saying that it counters bad hand because you can draw 3 bad hand in a row. I'm not
Okay,
kidding.
no doubt.
Right. So there's still that chance, and we of course see the purple Comatic as well as the red Eva finally finish their hand, and they are ready to play the second game. And I believe the Comatic is still going first this time round. Do you think there should be a change of strategy for purple?
Perhaps maybe for the red Eva, they wanted to go second. Because end of the day, they are 6 energy deck, right? So
Right.
if now you play aggressive, but I have 6 energy, I get to raid. Like just now we observed, right? The raid came from life.
Yeah.
So this play style of trying to rely on the raid from life where you have full energy already was seen way back then, like Purple Bleach. Purple
Exactly.
Bleach was the first of its kind where going second was highly favorable.
Right.
Yeah, because he could react instantly.
For sure, for sure. We do see him actually going for the Luca turn 1. Same thing, to be honest. We have already seen it in the previous game.
Consistent gameplay.
Consistent for sure. And of course, upon remove, he can actually draw 1 card further. So it's actually pretty nice. And we do see a bunch of rays on the right player's hand. We do see the 3 stars as well, the 2 stars already in hand as well. So he's definitely ready to play this game right. And
But we don't see the key card, the 4-2 Shinji.
well, that's true. That means it's more higher chance in the life, no?
So you see it that way. I
Yeah.
thought it would be good if you have at least one, you know.
For sure, but I mean this player, or rather this red player in particular, I think he's very calm, right?
His life has been pretty good.
Yes, exactly. And just now when the camera was zooming into him, he was like not even looking into the camera, he's aura farming.
Aura farming. He definitely looked very calm as
Yeah.
compared to other players that we have seen on stream.
For sure, for sure. Maybe he's comfortable being on stream, to be
Though the
honest.
Comatic player also appears very calm.
Well, he definitely had to step up this game, and he definitely has lost his nerve a bit because just now we saw him fist bumping at the start of the game.
Yeah.
Now he's hesitating to give the fist bump because now the stakes are higher. He cannot afford to lose this game, and we saw the card trigger immediately in the outside area.
Oh, I kind of foresee that. No?
I mean, to be honest, this player definitely has the right cards in his, I would say, life as well as hand. But the hand is looking a bit wonky right now.
Yeah,
We do
too
see
much big body without any small red base to be played.
Exactly. But having said that, we do see him actually going for the final immediately to the ray, immediately to the double block to actually prevent any potential aggressive play from the left player.
Actually, this way of playing, right, is very good to help the Red Eva player gain the life advantage. Because
sure.
once Red Eva has the life advantage and eventually the bot state control over the purple Comatic, I think that stabilizes the gameplay for Red Eva.
Right. For sure. For sure.
But if he hit a special on his first life just now, it would have been different. However, that didn't happen.
This guy is confident. He's on stream. His luck is on his side. He's not going to be hitting to a special.
Okay, but even if he does hit a special, I think the Ray is the kind that when he dies, it actually doesn't hurt him that
Yeah,
much.
it's not too bad, to be honest.
It's quite bad because he recognized that for Comatic, the only way to answer is retire, which makes this card so much more valuable in the front now.
Right, for sure. And we do see the left player just setting up some energy, the Luca color trigger, removing the top card, which is actually a final. A bit unfortunate, right? But it's actually Comatic able to pick up the final from the...
You see, now that he's special this card, it doesn't feel good. He's going to put the Ray at the back line, then when he hit the Ray from life.
Basically, Ray is just a good card.
Yeah, it is.
It doesn't feel bad to put it early game. And of course, the whole raiding it early and getting special in this case, and because he does actually spawn back the body as well, so it doesn't really feel too bad. Like what you say, right? He spawned back the Ray, looking at top 3. He's cutting one other color trigger into the outside area.
The CG.
Man, this guy is definitely very comfortable playing the deck, honestly.
Honestly, the triggering right now will be the crucial part. If he does trigger a Ray over here...
Any Ray will do some more.
No, I don't think so. He need to trigger the 4 cost because not enough energy.
Yeah, there's only 5, right?
Yeah, there's only 5.
Okay, fair enough. And with no AP left, he's just going to pass the turn.
Wow. This is very interesting. So, would you ever do that? Like, isn't he playing a bit on the too safe of a side? Like,
I think his confidence was shaken. He don't want the right player to hit.
It's definitely a very questionable gameplay because
why are you giving more
eventually, if let's say you don't hit it now, you're going to hit it later.
Exactly. And you're giving the Red Eva more time.
Yeah, which is not good. That deck wants to set up. You're letting him set up. You're giving him so much space to do what he wants to do. And this is a win it or there's nothing else left for you besides a card maybe. Second place. I mean, nobody really likes being second. You know?
Yeah, but we do see a special coming out. Very interesting. And we do see another Ray raiding from his hand now. And then we see a damage still being done, right? The purple Comatic has not achieved anything really. And we do see him actually hitting to 2 Lucas.
And both active trigger. Unfortunately, can't be used here.
So actually,
props to the Red Eva. He just made sure that there's no way you could answer him unless you raid.
And he specialed just a 2k body, right? So that was actually a very
It was
foresight.
clear that the Red Eva players recognize that he wants to get the advantage as much as possible. Because once the purple Comatic start hitting his life, that's where he can slowly start building up his drop zone, his hand size. Because usually his deck, I think, run a lot of draw triggers. Because for the past few games, we see him draw non-stop from his life.
Right. And let's not also forget that the Red Shinji, right, is able to swing 3 times on his own. And we are approaching that lethal range already.
Yeah, and also at the same time, this 4-cost Ray particularly, I feel, is the counter to this deck. Like,
Double block.
yeah, the double block is one, and at the same time, when he dies, it doesn't kill the bot state for Red Shinji. So
Exactly. It actually wants you to kill it.
yeah, because by killing it, you're wasting resources on it.
And he's just building more resources.
Yeah.
And then building the resources into a very big ass.
And just now, because the purple Comatic player did not choose to hit the life, now the Red Eva is even more stable.
Yes.
And it's even harder for purple Comatic to hit through the wall that was set by Ray.
And I just saw the the hand of purple Comatic. There was actually 2 specials in hand. So it doesn't really feel too good, right? He used one of them to actually clear the Ray now. And like what we mentioned, the Ray being on deletion effect, such a good effect for him, does actually put another Shinji into the outside area and then putting the rest of the top card. And really setting up for his big plays later. And the purple Comatic really had to speed things up now. And by him not swinging just now, really just push him just slightly behind.
Yeah, like that card, in the end, failed to do anything at all. It was in front from the second AP turn till then. Nothing done, nothing accomplished. Honestly, it was a it's a,
I would
it was
say
a
slight
decision
misplay.
that might have hurt him right now. Yeah,
Right.
because end of the day, Comatic is a consistent deck. You're playing the same way over and over again.
Yeah. And
There isn't really a way to work around things.
There's no big plays, to be
Yeah.
honest.
There's no big plays.
Yeah.
Unlike the Red Shinji, they can pull off something out of nowhere.
Exactly.
Like
And then we
magician.
see the Luca raid now, drawing 2 and then discarding 2 to remove area. And of course, he can remove the ray now, but it doesn't feel too good because you're just going to do damage, which you should have already done in the previous turn. So he does remove him, and then killing off the ray, minus 3k. Does draw 1 thanks to the event. Does he not kill the ray? Is the ray somehow bigger than I thought? This ray is 3k, I believe.
Yeah, what? No, but because he doesn't have 6 cards in his remove area.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh man, this is just not looking too good for Luca at all.
Did he hit active trigger?
I think so.
Yeah.
So now we see in over 2 turns.
He did 1 damage against Red Eva, a deck that's supposed to play a little behind.
This is very unique to see because we have been seeing the Red Eva playing from behind, and now we feel like the Red Eva is ahead.
Like
and
way ahead.
not just way ahead. He really wants to be ahead too. Like if he's ahead, right, there's no stopping him from going too crazy.
And at the same time, by right, in the purple Comatic point of view, he could have answered from his life like special or red to perhaps maybe weaken the Shinji. But looking at how he doesn't have enough energy, he already burned 2 special. If he were to go for a Shinji this turn, I wouldn't be surprised that they can go for game already. Because like,
Right. Exactly.
there's
that.
no response possible from the life if he answers these 2 right now. These 2 bot on the Comatic side.
If I'm not mistaken as well, we have seen a total of 3 specials already. I
Yeah.
mean, okay, 2 in the outside area right now, 1 in his hand. So there's only potentially 1 more in the life. And actually, that's a crazy
Seems
thing.
like he's trying to calculate that.
Yes, he
his
has to.
odds to do it this very
Exactly.
turn.
Because if you were to just get special in the first life, it won't feel too good. But however, if you're looking at Shinji, which is the 4, if you have 4 souls underneath it, you're going to do very well, right? Because it will not be the special. We don't see the Misato coming down, allows him to actually push up one of the cards. I believe he's going to push up. No, actually not going to push up, just going to plus 1k to one of the rays in front line. Let's have the final. Let's go for the 6 energy one. Let's explode one of it. Allow him to draw 2. And then, of course, the next Shinji will be minus 1 AP and minus 1 energy. So he does have only 5 energy right now. So he's actually going to discard 2 to play the Shinji from the outside area. Because that card is just too good, man, honestly.
Yeah.
And now allows him to actually swap energy if he wants to. Does push up instead.
This look like a potential game right now because there's really nothing much the purple Comatic can answer. First of all, you can't raid. You only left 1 special. Even if you hit active trigger, is it enough? I don't think so.
I am not too confident as well. We do see only 2 for the Shinji. So Shinji is only able to swing twice here, but these 3-star, man, just look at the aura on the card.
Yeah, and this is definitely a very good window for him to do that because he can't raid from life. He doesn't get to get value. See, a raid, if he
man.
actually played a bit more aggressive earlier, he might have been able to benefit from that raid.
It's just looking downhill from now. We do see a color trigger, potentially going to save him.
I think perhaps maybe he can...
No, he can survive. He can survive, I believe. He can block the other 2 charm attackers if he does go for the color here, which I think he should.
But at the end of the day, is it like a consolation, Like he can survive to the next turn, but...
No, I think he's just delaying.
Yeah.
He's just delaying the inevitable because look at the life of the Red Emma.
Yeah, it's 6-2. I mean, just now when the Sakamoto was 7-2, the Red Eva put a comeback. But Comatic being a deck that is more towards consistent gameplay than pieces, I think it's very difficult.
And if the Red Eva does clinch this victory, right, we just witnessed a 3-win streak with Red Eva.
He did have a full win at Swiss, but he had a full win in the top 8.
And that's what's most important.
Yes, the most important one. Qualify for the top card, then win it all at the top card.
Exactly. Now we do see him actually discarding this card, immediately minusing 1k here. Very interesting because it does allow him to survive the 2 other charm attackers. But it does hit into the 1 life now, leaving him at 1. Does hit the active trigger. Not going to do too much here since the turn has been passed over. Comitech.
Okay. But to be fair, if let's say Comitech somehow managed to answer the 5k and have 4 bot in front, perhaps he might have some form of answer against the Red Eva, because the Red Eva now is running on very lean energy. There's only 4 energy, and both are double ball. So there might be a way, but that's only if you assume that he doesn't trigger anything good.
Yeah, because if his life just trigger another Ray raid, for example,
Yeah, that's a game right there.
it might be game over already.
Yeah, because he get the cycle now. He will just raid the one in front. He's going to block it to draw 2, spawn the Ray. I don't think there's any outs on the purple Comatic right now. Even if he does pull off a final like the previous game, it was like a
Well,
bad
it was
timing.
on stream final, which was definitely exciting to witness. But yeah, like what you mentioned, it's not going to be enough because we are looking at a very healthy Red Eva state, right? Even if the game goes for another 2 turns, the Red Eva still wins, still survives. Sorry, so he still have like a good 2 to 3 turns to just dig up the pieces that he need. And let's not forget that the Red Eva raid so far has been just cycling deeper into the deck. Really helps to secure the win, to be honest. Now the purple Comatic is thinking very hard. I don't think he'll be going for any AP draw 1 this turn.
No, this is not the right time.
And he has only 3 energy in the back line. So he does go for the double ball, looking at the top 2, I believe, and then of course allowing to rearrange. But I don't think it's enough.
Yeah, definitely not enough. It definitely props to the purple Comatic for going this far. Yeah, but I think that's about it for his journey. A second place. But
honestly,
very good though.
I never expected Red Eva to be here.
Wait, so
I think no one expected it.
I personally didn't expect it as well. I thought it would have been like yellow or purple.
Which are the more consistent ones.
Yeah.
But this cool pilot, right, just show us that, well, the consistency is a user issue.
User issue. So being able to trigger from live is a user issue.
Exactly.
I see.
He plays his deck right. He plays his deck well.
Okay.
All right, we do see a Luca coming to a raid again, and I believe he does have 6 now, so he's able to actually, remove one of the charm attackers in the front line. But it's not going to matter too much, right? Because end of the day, he likely will use the race to block because the race will be in the outside area.
They need to be in the outside area for him to pull off the big Shinji.
Exactly, and he's thinking very hard here.
He's double checking his drop zone to make sure there's Ray. I think he has the Shinji in his hand, right?
Yes, he does, but he doesn't have the 7 energy, so it might be a bit of a struggle. He will need to see the Ray raid to actually, jump into the raid Shinji, but he does have 6 life, right? Any of these life can be a draw triggers, dipping into the deck. But
I think let's not talk about draw triggers and all. I haven't really seen him special, so maybe he's special from live as well.
Okay, he did special from his hand though.
Once, right?
I think twice. Once or twice. Yeah. So he does have it. And when you can special and still be ahead, right? Not even reacting, but actually just gaining one advantage. It's such a good scenario to have. So he does actually kill one of the rays. The last AP already. Just going to be raiding one more. And I believe this raid is just supposed to be an impact negate as well as giving impact 1. But yeah, still only have 3 cards against.
Not enough against 4 attack.
Right. And we do see him actually hitting 1 ray into the outside area. We do have the Shinji not blocking yet. He's just eating it because, I think I'm too
He
good,
needs
right?
resource.
Exactly.
Your life can be your resource, depending on what you trigger.
And he just eat all
And
of them.
he triggered a
And
ray.
he triggered the ray that he needs.
Yes. The one that can let him pop off a Shinji.
Honestly, right, I think the decks, right, want him to win.
Yeah, I feel so too. Like the first game was the rocky one, the one on
Yes.
stream, the first one, where he played from behind.
Exactly. Let's not forget, he's showing off at this point the whole deck engine. All right. Now he just had 1 AP left, right? He used the last AP to use the color trigger. See, I don't even play the deck, but I already know how this deck works. Okay, he's going to play the color, and then he got 6 energy, just nice, right? All right, and then of course he's going to raid to the Shinji with 6 energy as free AP. Going to put 4 ray underneath him. Yep.
It's a GG. Then he got attacked with the 0 cost.
No, he's going to attack with the 4 cost first. Interestingly, I'm not sure why, but yeah, it's over. And he is the champion.
Red Eva is your Union Arena
really
champion.
just showcasing Red Eva. Hey, to be honest, like I said, the deck doesn't want him to win. Every card just coming out on point. He doesn't have to really dig too much. The cards just appear. Like I was telling you, he won't be able to raid the next Shinji if he doesn't have the 6 cost array. But the 6 cost ray come out at the end.
From his life.
I told you. bro, the deck just wants him to showcase the full potential. Maybe that's why you A the deck, right?
I mean, maybe you should A your deck so that you can let your deck showcase the full potential.
I A my Mahito, man.
Yeah. Oh, okay, guy. I guess it's not a chicken and egg for you. It's
Yes,
just quite
it's-
straightforward. The deck wasn't very good.
It's just amazing, right? So really props to this guy. I'm not too sure of his name, but I think he should be Red Eva Koko or something.
Red Eva Koko.
Okay, he's definitely doing too well with the deck. 3 wins straight with the deck, and 3 wins, right? With the first game, like what you mentioned, being rocky, but all 3 games just showed the full potential of the deck.
4 games. No?
Oh, 4 games, yes.
Is it 4?
No, three.
No,
Three
three
games,
games.
yeah.
3 games.
So it was a clean 6-cost Ray into a 7-cost Shinji. And all these 3 games
He performed that combo.
had 2
All the time.
Shinjis in all the games.
Yeah.
So he performed that big play 2 times in a game itself.
But some might say the very first game that we casted him in, right? That was the window where he actually had finals, but he kept them till quite late before he executed it. Remember?
Of course.
I think the timing of when he execute cards when he was behind was the reason why he was able to make the comeback, and hence now these past 2 games he didn't have any break, so he could play normally.
He knows the deck well.
Definitely.
He knows when the deck should explode and how well the exploding is. Because one card attacking 3 times, right, is sick.
In a sense, based on the top 8, the decks that were played, right, kind of let Ray showcase its power, because usually there are cards that make you bounce back to hand, cards that push to remove area, cards that
Right.
knock the card to the energy line, which there was supposed to be one Rurouni Kenshin deck which
Okay.
does that. Yeah, but we don't get to see all this, and
Yeah.
Ray get to showcase itself.
Basically, the Ray was not counted.
Yeah,
right?
the Ray wasn't counted.
So actually, that will be the end of the Union Arena Grand Final. So there will be some intermission, right? Giving some breaks for the rest of the people currently in Japan right now. Before we actually move on to the Battle Spirits top 8, which will be showcased later. Okay, but of course, like what you mentioned, I think the matchups were in his favor as well.
Yeah, for
Correct?
sure.
Because I mean, if you don't fight those bounds, you don't fight any of those resting cards.
Ray is
your
just very strong.
on
Cause
deletion just
on
feels good.
deletion doesn't cause a change in board state. It helps you cycle more.
Exactly. And like what we saw, there was an aggressive Ray that kills herself and explode, killing one of your opponent cards, and then of course making the next AP free. Then we do have the defensive Ray, has a double block, so it can actually place against well those charm attackers or even aggressive players. And
Generally, it just did very well because of the matchup, in my opinion. Yeah.
Exactly.
With that being said, will the prices of these cards go up for the Red ever? In your opinion? I mean, it's a bit speculative, but usually when champions win something, I don't know, man.
I think it's the hype for sure, right? I would think that people who want to follow his footsteps have to be careful.
Bentley's?
No, I don't think we're in the bad list. All right, it's definitely a very fair deck. It's just a bit ridiculous in terms of the user luck, right? But well, Matt, congratulations to these 2 players, because after all, you did hit to the finals. Like I said, it's not an easy journey, and thank you guys for actually checking into the stream for the English stream. All right, for us to join me and myself and Marcus here to actually cast the Union Arena top 8 games all the way to the finals, and we really learned an important lesson today. Trust your cards, lah.
Trust your cards.
Trust your cards. Okay, so thank you guys so much, and of course we'll see you next time.
ユニオンアリーナにマタ星兵のスレーブが出撃。書き下ろしイラストを使用したキャストの白押しサイン入りカードが集結。直筆サイン入りカードを手に入れろ。2月27日発売。 ユニオンアリーナ勝利の女神ニケから全てのカードが光る豪華仕様のカードパックが登場。第1弾の戦闘力を強化して初参戦ゴッデス部隊で勝利せよ。直筆サイン入りカードに加えて書き起こしイラストはバレンタイン仕様のニケたちだ。ユニオンアリーナ勝利の女神ニケプレシャスブースターパック2月13日発売。ユニオンアリーナにマタ聖兵のスレイブが出撃。書き下ろしイラストを使用したキャストの白押しサイン入りカードが集結。直筆サイン入りカードを手に入れろ。2月27日発売。 ユニオンアリーナ勝利の女神ニケから全てのカードが光る豪華仕様のカードパックが登場。第1弾の戦闘力を強化して初参戦ゴッデス部隊で勝利せよ。直筆サイン入りカードに加えて書き起こしイラストはユニオンアリーナ勝利の女神ニケから全てのカードが光る豪華仕様のカードパックが登場。第1弾の戦闘力を強化して初参戦ゴッデス部隊で勝利せよ。直筆サイン入りカードに加えて書き起こしイラストはバレンタイン仕様のニケたちだ。ユニオンアリーナ勝利の女神ニケプレシャスブースターパック2月13日発売。 ユニオンアリーナにマタ星兵のスレーブが出撃。書き下ろしイラストを使用したキャストの白押しサイン入りカードが集結。直筆サイン入りカードを手に入れろ。2月27日発売。 ユニオンアリーナ勝利の女神ニケから全てのカードが豪華仕様のカードパックが登場。第1弾の戦闘力を強化して初参戦ゴッデス部隊で勝利せよ。直筆サイン入りカードに加えて書き起こしイラストはバレンタイン仕様のニケたちだ。ユニオンアリーナ勝利の女神ニケプレシャスブースターパック2月13日発売。 ユニオンアリーナにマタ星兵のスレーブが出撃。書き下ろしイラストを使用したキャストの白押しサイン入りカードが集結。直筆サイン入りカードを手に入れろ。2月27日発売。 ユニオンアリーナ勝利の女神ニケから全てのカードが光る豪華仕様のカードパックが登場。第1弾の戦闘力を強化して初参戦ゴッデス部隊で勝利せよ。直筆サイン入りカードに加えて書き起こしイラストはバレンタイン仕様のニケたちだ。ユニオンアリーナ勝利の女神ニケプレシャスブースターパック2月13日発売。ユニオンアリーナにマタ星兵のスレーブが出撃。書き下ろしイラストを使用したキャストの白押しサイン入りカードが集結。直筆サイン入りカードを手に入れろ。2月27日発売。 ユニオンアリーナ勝利の女神ニケから全てのカードが光る豪華仕様のカードパックが登場。第1弾の戦闘力を強化して初参戦ゴッデス部隊で勝利せよ。直筆サイン入りカードに加えて書き起こしイラストはバレンタイン仕様のニケたちだ。ユニオンアリーナ勝利の女神ニケプレシャスブースターパック2月13日発売。ユニオンアリーナにマタ聖兵のスレイブが出撃。書き下ろしイラストを使用したキャストの白押しサイン入りカードが集結。直筆サイン入りカードを手に入れろ。2月27日発売。 ユニオンアリーナ勝利の女神ニケから全てのカードが光る豪華仕様のカードパックが登場。第1弾の戦闘力を強化して初参戦ゴッデス部隊で勝利せよ。直筆サイン入りカードに加えて書き起こしイラストはバレンタイン仕様のニケたちだ。ユニオンアリーナ勝利の女神ニケプレシャスブースターパック2月13日発売。
生配信さあということでやってまいりました、もう今シーズン最後の、大会ということになりますけれども、総決算でございます、本大会の進行を務めるアナウンサーの田口です。どうぞよろしくお願いいたします。さあそして解説こちらの方です。
はい、どうも24時間バトスピのことばっかり考えてます。どうも時折ともです。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。そしてもう一方、
はい、木のガーディアンの掛川渚です。よろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いいたします。さあということでこちら3名でですねグランドファイナルお届けしてまいりたいと思います。よろしくお願いいたします。
お願いします。
改めて今年度の、総決算ということでありますけれども、いかがですかトキさん。
いやもう本当にさっきちょっとバトルの方を予選見てたんですけど、まあ選手たちのこの緊張感あふれるバトル、そして会場の熱気すごかったですね。
もうここにいる時点で、そのお墨付きなわけじゃないですか、実力自体は。ゆえのなんかその緊張感みたいなものちょっと予選会場めちゃめちゃありませんでした？
めちゃめちゃありました。でもこれだけその本当に文化交流、別々なねところから参戦してくれてるバトラーもいる中で、終わった後に全然言語の壁を取っ払ってずっと話してるから、本当にもうなんか普通に終わった後に反省会しだすから、
これはこうだったねって言って、
あれみたいな、
そんな感じで、
そんな感じ、もう全然もう2人だけの空間がそこに広がってるから、やはりいいですね、カードゲームはって思いました。
面白いですね。
エリアを超えていくわけですけど、掛川さんいかがですか、グランドファイナル。
今日アジアチャンピオンがこの場で決まるっていうことなんですけど、ジャパンファイナルが、先月にあったと思うんですけど、その時からその環境自体はもうあるカード自体は変わってないと思うんですけど、時間が経ったということでもうこう環境がどんな風に煮詰まったのか今日見れると思うので、すごい楽しみにしてます。
確かに全体で使われている分布並びにトップ上がってきている選手たちの分布というものもお知らせできると思いますので、こちらも楽しみにしていてください。さあそれではまずグランドファイナルの大会概要から説明してまいりましょう。こちらです。各地域の予選を勝ち抜いた32名で行うアジアナンバーワンの決定戦となります。予選スイスドロー5回戦、上位8名で決勝トーナメントを開催してまいります。決勝トーナメントは1回戦、準決勝、3位決定戦、決勝戦というフェーズによって行われます。上位3名の選手には上位記念品が贈呈されるということになりますね。ものすごく価値のあるものですから、
いやそうですよね、
ここを目指していくということになります。さあバトルルールもおさらいしてまいりましょう。こちら、1試合1本制で制限時間40分、決勝戦のみこの制限時間がなくなるよというところです。
なるほど。
30分が経過した時点でブザーで告知、その時点で行っているターンの次のターンをラストターンとします。40分が経過した時点でもう一度ブザーで告知、この時点で勝敗がついていなければ効果の解決中であっても即座にゲーム終了ということになります。時間切れの場合は画面の右側ですね、残りライフ、そしてデッキ枚数、トータルデッキ枚数などなど、参照していくということとなっております。もう先ほども言いましたけれども、予選会場でも40分目いっぱいみたいなものがたくさん行われてましたね。
ありましたね。
ですので、時間との勝負であることは改めて付しておきたいですし、ものすごく緊張がかかった場面でまずその練習してきた通常通りのプレーができるかどうかというところが一つなんでしょう、試金石になるというか。
そうですね、1個のまずはそこの関門になっていて、でさらにそこからもう1個先に行くためのこの本当にリーサル、これ本当に行っていいのか、本当にここで行って大丈夫なのかっていうところを本当に時間をかけて煮詰まって中でもやっぱりこれだけ連動があるプレイヤーでもやっぱりそこだけはどうしても緊張が走りますからね。そこ楽しみにしたいですね。
ぜひ選手にね応援の気持ちとともにご覧いただければと思うんですが、改めてグランドファイナルでの記念品ですね、ご紹介しましょう。こちらです。ということで金銀銅と輝く世界に1枚ずつしかないトロフィーカードとなっております。パッと見ご覧になっていかがですか？
かっこよすぎませんか？
かっこよすぎる。
そして世界に1個だけなんですもんね。
そうです。もう銅が1枚、銀が1枚、金が1枚と。
いや
すごい。どれも価値がある中でやはり優勝が一番輝いてるんでしょうね。
ゴールドのものがね。ということでどれぐらいね輝いているんだというところを、これやっぱ実際にこの我々の手元にね届いているということですんで、これを ちょっとご覧いただければなというところとなっております。見ていきましょう。こちらです。
はい。こちらです。いや、すごいですよ、これは。
うわ、すごい。
世界に一つしかないそれぞれシリアルナンバー001と刻印された3つのトロフィーカードということとなっております。改めてご覧になっていかがですか、影川さん。
いや、これはまさにこう世界1位、2位、3位みたいな感じですっごい豪華でキラキラなんですけど、もうなんか恐れ多くて素手で触らないようにしてます。
もうすでに
触っていいものじゃないと思って。すごいです、これは。めっちゃかっこいいです。
ものすごく価値が下がっていくことになりますので、
気をつけます。
間違っても指紋はつけない、これを手にするのはもう世界で戦い抜いた選手たちのみということになりますので、改めてご覧のように
すごいよ、これは。
そうか、1枚しかないから001の001。
自分の1だ。
そうでございます。
こんなカードないって。
ない。
これを手にする栄誉というものはバトラーにとってものすごくあるというところでございますんで、頑張っていただきたいと改めて思いますね。
はい。
そしてこのグランドファイナルに合わせて現在ハッシュタグキャンペーンも行っています。こちらです。はい、本日22時までの間ですね、ハッシュタグ BSCS2526 をつけて大会の感想などをつぶやいてください。すると抽選で3名様にブースターパック創生の鼓動1ボックスをプレゼントしますよというものとなっています。応募は簡単、2ステップでなっていますというところですね。フォローしてハッシュタグをつけて投稿してくれるだけですので、ぜひぜひ皆さんご参加いただければと思いますし、お二人もね、仕事が終わったタイミングでつぶやいていただければと思います。
今すぐつぶやきたい。
よろしくお願いいたします。
10時までですからね。
10時まで、そうあっという間に忘れちゃうんで、もう今のうちに皆さんはねやってくださいというところでございます。さあ、ということで現在の対戦状況ですが、予選ラウンドはすでに終わっているというところになります。ですので配信ではこの後決勝トーナメントの1回戦、準決勝、3決、決勝戦と4つの試合をですねお送りしていくということになりますし、合間でバトスピに関する最新情報をお伝えするコーナーもお届けしてまいりたいと思いますので、こちらも楽しみにしていてください。さあ、それではですね、本日参加したのが32名ということなんですけれども、どういうデッキで挑んできたのかという分布ご覧いただきましょう。こちらです。はい、
なるほど。
ということで男子一戦8、ケイオス7、ニュクス6、インドラ3で、バローネ山竹が各2名で1名が、ご覧のようなものを使っているというところになります。率直にいかがでしょう。
いや、そうですね、ジャパンファイナルからやっぱニックス、そしてケイオス、インドラよく見た流れだなと思ったんですけれども、いや、その中でやっぱりジャパンファイナルのね優勝を飾った男新星が逆にここでトップシェアを誇ってるっていうところは、いや本当にやっぱ研究が進んでいろんなものを見た結果なんでしょうから、あそこの時点で確かリスト公開から2週間ぐらいしかなかったというところなので、いや本当にもうここまで1ヶ月ぐらいですかね、約、本当いろんな研究をした結果の今この分布なのかなっていうところがすごい興味深いですね。
掛川さんも気になるなんて言ってましたけれども、ご覧になっていかがでしょう。
全試合を公平に見ようとは思っているんですけども、やはり黄色使い、私黄色使いなんですけど、このインドラ3名が大変嬉しく、公平に見ようとは思ってもちょっと応援してしまうなという気持ちがありますね。
ただ公平に見てください。
もちろんでございます。
大事ですからね、それがね。
はい、というところで、じゃあ実際にこの32名中8名が、トーナメント上がってきたわけなんですが、どのようになったのかご覧いただきましょう。こちらです。なんとですね、その抜け率で言いますとインドラが3分の2抜けてきているというところになっています。トップシェアを誇った男子新星は8分の2というところですね。で、あとは1人ずつニュクス、山田健、行動、ケイオスというところで、平等に見た結果、掛川さんただインドラが潰し合うんですよ、これ。
そうですね、1戦目からなんかインドラミラーで、
本当だ、
これは公平な視線で見てもやはり決勝戦でやってほしかったところではあるんですけれども、
公平なね。公平に。い
やでもなんていうんですか、ジャパンファイナルは結構勝ち上がってきたデッキに偏りがあったと思うんですけども、なんか今回は結構いい感じにばらけたというか、多いデッキでも2デッキずつぐらいだと思うので、 なんかいろんなデッキが見れそうだなと思って、はい、楽しみです。
でもそんな中で、ね、インドラが3分の2上がってるっていうところがすごい結構注目株ですよね。
あとはどうです、全体見て徳さん改めての印象ですけど、
やっぱケイオスが、ね、1っていうのも結構驚きなんですけど、その中でも3000とか行動デッキが、
唐作さん、
結構その弱体化というか金制限が入ったことによって、なかなかそのシェア率が下がったのかなと思うんですけれども、あれの頃からどういうふうに行動変わったのかなっていうのも含めてちょっと気になるところでありますよね。
そうですね。さあということでご覧の8名の中から、トップ3、その中のアジアチャンピオンをね、めがけて戦っていくというところになります。さあそれではですね、早速決勝トーナメント1戦目見てまいりましょう。今回フィーチャーして見ていくのはこのマッチアップです。レイヤ選手 VS てっちゃん選手ということになります。デッキがニュクス VS ダン新星ということで、予選のスタッツは 4-1 という両者になりますね。ということで、レシピをね交えながらお話ししていきましょう。まずはこちらです。レイヤ選手のニュクスデッキにはなっておりますが、改めてまずはスタンダードにどういう戦い方をしていくデッキなのかというところ、簡単にお願いいたします。
ニュクスデッキはですね、維持コアを上げるというのがすごく特徴的で、その維持コアを上げながら相手の盤面をコントロールしつつ、最終的にですねエリスの効果で、ワンショットないしは打点を詰めていくというようなデッキになっております。もう維持コア単純に上げるということ、バトルスピーツやっぱコアを使うカードゲームですから、単純にその1対1対に対する維持コアをどんどん上げていけるっていうのは、もう対戦相手のもう手数の多さを封じるっていうことになりますからね、ものすごく強力なデッキです。
その中でもキラリと光る1枚のようなものって特に注目して見ていきたいものありますでしょうか。
やはり、アレックス、そして、超権限が入ったことによって、まずアレックスによってですね、カウントの爆速のみができるようになりました。もう今まではカウント伸ばすので、ニュクスのコアを1個ですね取り外した段階でカウントが上がるというようなデッキなんですけれども、このアレックス1枚だけでカウントが一気に4つたまるので、本当に5手1、そして1002からカウント6たまって、そのまま、G クリード出して眉手ですね、出していくなんてこともできたりするので、かなり速度感も上がっております。そして超権限によっての、幅の戦略の広さも上がっているので、なかなかこのデッキも4勝、そしてキャンペーンカード等でですね、デッキ育ってるのかなと思いますね。
対するてっちゃん選手ですね、レシピ見ていきましょう。こちらです。
来ましたね、男新星、ジャパンファイナルでも本当にすごい猛威を振るったデッキなんですけれども、簡単に男新星は、ダンの効果によってですね、自分の、スピリットまたは、ブレイブをですね軽減を満たして召喚することができるので、そういうことですね、シャイントレスサジットアポロドラゴンなんていうのがですね、もう序盤から3コストで出したり、4コスト、4コストですね、申し訳ございません、出したりしてですね、そのままコアが返ってきて、そのままフィニッシュに行くなんてこともできるので、本当に先行2ターン目から、この圧倒的なシンボルで、相手を圧倒することができ、さらにコアが返ってくることによってですね、前回まではレーザーボレーだったんですけれども、こちらがレッドゾーンに今回変わっているのが結構特徴的かなと思いまして、今まではレーザーボレーで、止めるのもあったんですけれども、アタックステップも止めながらさらに白のマジック効果も消せる、こちらの方がいいのではないかというところで、これも環境が1個連度が上がったのかなというところですね。もあるんじゃないかなと思います。
率直な掛け合わせ、有利不利アドバンテージ、どちらにあると思いますか。
そうですね、やはり、もちろん先攻後攻でどちらが早めに決めるかというところもあるんですけれども、本当にシャイントレスサジットアポロドラゴンさえ引いてしまえば、弾側のこの圧倒的なリーサル力はありますので、これさえ引けてしまえばというところはあるので、要求値は弾の方が低いのかなとは思うんですけれども、やはり盤面勝負になった時の維持コア力、維持コアをどう取っていくかというところもありますから、かなりどちらも拮抗しているのではないかなと思うんですけれども、要求値の低さ的には弾の方が1個上手なのかなというところではありますね。
影尾さんはどういう、ところに要点を置いて見ていきたいと思いますか。
このどちらもやっぱり前からどっちもすごい強いデッキっていう印象があるので、どっちが勝つかドキドキワクワクなんですけど、このジャパンファイナルの時に別の選手ではあったんですけど、このデッキダンのデッキがやっぱ記憶に新しいと思うので、 最後にアタックするのはブレードラなのか、誰なのかそんなことは言ってないで、もう真剣にバトル見守りたいとは思います。
ただね、見ている皆さんにとってはやはりそのジャパンファイナルからの系譜というところも一つ頭に刻まれているでしょうからね、どういった戦いになっていくのか。さあフィーチャータック見てまいりましょう。アジアナンバーワンを決めるバトスピチャンピオンシップ2526です。ご覧のようにですね、一つちょっと選手たちも味わったことのないような舞台、大型
Right, Green ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Bandai Card Game World Championship Finals 25-26. Amok, joining me on the desk today is Ben.
Hi.
Right, and we'll be your casters for the Battle Spirit Championships 25-26 Grand Finals. So Ben, what are we expecting today?
We're expecting very fast games.
So easy day of work for us.
Yeah, I hope so, because nowadays we can see in the environment there's a lot of. In this top 8, we have the Astro Deity, the red Astro Deity, Dan Astro Deity decks. There has a potential to actually finish the game in turn 2.
Yep.
So turn 1 setup, and then pass the turn to your opponent, then pass back to you, use the grand effect, then it suddenly summons out the big boss. It ends the game.
Yep, exactly, and that's what we'll be seeing for our next matchup. And who will he be coming up against?
Next, the Astro Deity is going to come out with Nyx, and Nyx is going to be a very control-based deck. So you can, alright. So see, we have the Nyx deck to control the feud, and then whenever you want to go offense, you can add levels up to prevent your opponent from activating effects. Because in Battle Spirit we have levels, and as we can see here, we have the 2 players on the table.
All right, and I think one important thing to notice about Nyx is they can add a level cost, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so they can actually cheat out as easy as they want to, because you can just leave your spirits with just 1 core.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's actually a very interesting matchup. A bit of back and forth I expect for this match.
Yes, so because you want to go aggro, full aggro, or you want to go high roll for the red Dun deck.
Yes.
So you will have very limited resource, very limited cores on your spirit. So Nyx can take advantage of it, because by adding levels on your spirit or your ultimate, you will not be able to maintain the spirit on the field.
On field, yep, and you can end the game that way, and you just kind of wasted a turn.
All right, so as we can see here, there's decided that the Nyx player is going to be on to go first.
Yep, which I think is exactly what you want. You do not want the Astro Deity player to go first.
Yes, because we're going to prevent
this
the
is
setup.
not good hand.
Oh, this is
not good.
Not a good hand. Yeah.
This is not good at all. You have no early game, and these are all your late game pieces.
Actually, you can set up for like 2 cards.
Yeah.
First, you go for the first turn, you go and place down Nyx. Then you're gonna go and activate the effect for the Brave.
Yes.
Then it depends on the 5th cards.
Yes, it's on your top deck. Your game depends on your top deck. Let's be honest. Ooh, this is a tough one.
And as for the red Dun player, it is looking very good. So if he goes first, or if the opponent doesn't get to set up, you're going to place Contractor Dun, Core Charge, then next turn you're going to activate the effect and swing at your opponent for 2-turn game.
Yep, exactly. If he can get the core charge of that is. If he can get the core charge. But we expect him to, right?
We expect him to, because look at the core charge conditions. It's going to be Spirits, LT limited, anything with limited, Brave, and Nexus with the system listed on it. So it's quite easy for Dan to actually get 3 cores on the contracts. Don't forget they have Bladra, which when you core charge it into the trash, you're going to add 2 cards in 2 cores onto Dan.
Yes, and you get it back to hand.
Yeah, and you get it back to your hand.
Or you can set it if you, in the weird case that you actually want to set it.
Which on your first turn to set up, you might get the extra core to set it.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
All right. I think we are into the game. Let's see what happens here. So we'll wait for him to top deck. Your entire game depends on this. Oh, he did.
Okay, he did draw a good card.
It's
all
good.
right.
It's good. It's good.
All right. You can see a sign of relief on his face.
Oh.
All right, we're going to pay 2 costs and set Contractor Nyx.
All right. As long as he hit a couple things, then he's good. Okay. Okay.
Oh, it's 3. Oh, right. That's we call the foot.
Yes, the
going to the trash. It's a good sign, because in trash there is an effect for the foot. Whenever opponent call boost, you can fly out. You can summon it from the trash by paying 1 cost.
Yep, and this is the difference maker right here. So he's gonna pay from the Grand Walker, and he's gonna summon it out. Get the 2 counts. And he gets the draw. What's next? Ooh, he got a burst.
All right, got a Sig Yamato freed.
All right.
Is he going to set it for the turn?
I think you should. Why not?
It is actually quite good because you're against Red Dan.
Yes.
If you set the burst, and Dan decides to go aggro, go high roll for the next turn, there will be a good defense against it because it's gonna when the burst activates, it's gonna destroy one of the spirit ultimate. Then if you pull one core from the Grandwalker to the void, it will destroy 2 of your opponent's Grandwalker. So of course, Dan is going to set up.
Okay.
All right, 1, 2, 3. As we said,
the Blade Draw
did miss one on Red World, but because of Blade Draw, he gets another extra core to the Grandwalker.
Yep. All right, he's got to pick it up. Oh, what is he thinking?
All right. There's no more other Grandwalkers. You can only place the 2 cores on that Grandwalker.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's he thinking here.
All right, so he's should be explaining the effects to the opponent.
All right, cool.
All right.
Okay, is he going to do anything else actually?
All right, adding cards to the hand.
Do you think he should play anything else? I'm not sure.
From his hand, I think he should set Blade Draw for the next turn.
Or maybe you want to play one of the copies of Evil Fishality.
Evil Fishes. It's actually a good move for Evil Fisher to come out now. To draw for...
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing.
Fisher. All right, so open 2 cards from the top of the deck. And you can add 1 card to your hand, and the other one will be going to the trash.
Not the best, I'll say. Not the best.
Not the best, but I think it's best to have a defensive magic in your hand for the the situation, because you can look at his hand. It's completely dry. It's no defensive. Once Nyx decide to go all in on the next turn, Silent Lock is a quite good defensive magic for Red Dan to actually survive the turn and go on to the next kill turn.
Yeah, but I think for Nyx, he also needs a good next turn. I'm not sure what does he have in his hand that can actually help him progress his game.
Yeah, because as we see just now, what the other card that draws him is actually the burst. So we know from his hand it's going to be the 2, the original cards, the 2 big cards, the 8 cards, and the 1 5 cards Brave.
So yeah, he also needs a big turn himself. It's not like it's a foregone conclusion that he's in the advantage.
So he decided to proceed to the attack step and dance effect. For each count, he would be able to pull 1 core from the trash back to the spirit.
Right.
All right, so passing turn to Nyx.
Right, well, let's see. What does he have there?
We have a 5 cost manifest.
I'm not sure. Does that help him at all, though?
The thing is, for Nyx, for this situation, he wants to have a way to actually add counts.
Yeah.
Because we know from what we know from Nyx, we want to bump the count as high as early as you can. So when it reaches the 8 count, you can actually go for the Q turn. That's what Nyx wants to do. But according to his hand, there is only one way for the player for Rhea to actually add counts, actually progress the win con.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing you can really do in this scenario, yeah. Because there's nothing you can do next turn anyways.
Yes, that's what you can see. You can see he actually
he's considering it,
trying to do it.
Yep. Okay.
Yep.
He'll play it.
All right.
Pay from.
So by putting 2 calls from Nyx, you can summon this Brave as full reductions.
Yep. And then he's gonna get his counters. Oof. Again. Not the strongest stuff for both decks, but I think that's a good thing for entertainment-wise. Yeah,
at least it's going forward.
Yeah, it's grindy. It's fun in its own right.
You can see Nyx is actually trying to summon out or trying to do something more for the turn.
Yeah, if anything, I think he's actually trying to push for game next turn.
Yes, you can see he's trying to go. He's trying to survive. You can see from his hand he's trying to survive the game.
Yes, he's hoping. He's hoping.
Yeah. Yep. He's gonna pass the turn back
All
to
right,
Dan.
let's see what can you do, sir.
What can you do? All right, I can see something in his hand. His hand is actually full of resources. It's
okay. So if he wants, he just need to draw another Dan, and I think that's really good for him right now.
All right, he's checking the hand size of your opponents.
All right. Okay. The foot is still in trash, so it's something that you need to take consideration of.
Yes, that's
all right.
true.
So let's see. Is he just going to try to play it? All right. Thinking.
A lot of thinking.
Yeah, I mean you have 2 options here. You can either prolong the game or you can try to end the game.
Yep. So it's going to use the contract skill and add 3 counts and summons out
Ooh.
Oh, this is not what we're expecting. He's going to summon Vulcan Arm. All right, so when he summons Vulcan Arm is going to draw 3 and discard 2 cards from his hand.
Not the strongest of draws either. Oof.
Oh, as we can see here that Tae-chan is trying to play it safer. So he's trying to get more resource, more cards in his hand.
I think
so
he's
to prepare
suspecting
for the
Rhea
next
is also not doing the best himself. So
yeah, having 3 cards in his hand and it not doing anything, I feel it's kind of suspicious. If I'm in the place I'm playing against Nyx that doesn't do a lot of things in his turn,
yes,
I feel a little bit suspicious as well.
If anything, I feel more relief.
You feel more relief?
Yeah.
Because opponent's not doing anything.
Yeah, my opponent's not progressing as fast as he could. I feel a little bit more relief in that scenario.
Yeah, because as we can see here, if we play Vulcan Arms instead of anything else, there's actually a chance for opponent to activating the burst when you increase your hand size.
That's correct.
Because it is not brave to anything, it won't activate the when brave effects of Vulcan Arms, which your opponents cannot activate any effect according to your draw cards effect.
Yeah, which I think is an interesting choice.
Might be trying to bait the burst.
Yeah.
The opponent might be Tae-chan is he's trying to bait opponent's burst to activate. So he's trying to decrease the chance of having his Sagittapolo in his hand to come out and having a danger.
Yeah, but you need to resolve the skill first. Yeah, you need to think what can he.
Yeah, he needs to discard 2 cards.
Yep. I mean, it's
decisions.
Yeah,
you can see it's very hard to decide. Since you're on the live table, the pressure is gonna be very heavy.
I know, right? Oof. I mean, I'm good. I'm just lucky we're just casting. We don't need to actually play the game.
Yeah.
We have nothing to lose here.
But as you can see here, he's kind of trying to count what
could possibly happen.
Yeah, what could possibly happen if he does something.
I mean, what card can he do? Oh, okay. He
Alright, discarded a evil. Was it the evil feature?
Yep, that's correct.
The evil feature and a red zone. So from you can see Tae-chan is actually trying to predict that opponents is not going to have any defensive magic, white defensive magic, because as you know, red zone is to negate any activating white excels or magic effect.
Yep.
So he is trying to guess that in this early game, there might be opponent might not be having a lot of white defensive magic. So red zone is one of the options to discard.
Yep. But I think if you are the done player, I think you would try to be a bit more aggressive in this scenario, wouldn't you?
Yeah, if there's no burst set on the burst zone.
Yeah. Because we know what it is.
Yeah, we know what is it because the players are there, they don't have any idea what is going on the opponent's burst zone.
Yep.
And in this environment, you would highly suspect that the burst is going to be Sig Yamato free.
Yep.
It's going to be Sig Yamato free because it is a very hard
It's
burst.
in every deck.
Yeah, it's in every deck.
It's in every deck.
And it's very easy to activate.
Okay, Archlancer LT.
Alright, summoning Archlancer limit LTE. So when summoning, you draw 1 and you can pluck 3 claws from your opponent's Grand Walker Nexus, which is actually going to help Nyx to progress.
Oh.
Is this a good move? I am actually I'm questioning this. Is this a mistake or is actually trying to trigger? I feel he's trying his best to bait the opponent's burst.
Yeah, I think so too.
I have no idea because...
But is that really worth it?
Because you're actually helping Nyx to progress.
Yes, correct.
He's actually slowly moving towards the end game.
Yeah, next turn he could manifest. He could manifest the cost 8 out.
Yeah, because it's already the call on the count. The count is actually there, reaching the point of... He is attacking with Vulcan Arms.
That's a choice. Okay, so he's really trying to get rid of that burst.
He's really trying hard to. But there are 1 blockers.
Yeah.
There's 1 blockers.
Yeah, and I don't think that you want to trade in that scenario.
Yes. I'm actually I'm thinking maybe he's trying to manifest something out. All right, it's a huge pressure from Tae-chan.
Oh yeah, he does have the count now. He does have the count.
Yep.
He got the calls back, so he can do it. He can do it. Okay. Here we go, manifest. Rising Apple Dragon, XV. Not something we see a lot actually. So I think
summon.
So I think it's very surprising. Right, let's see what does it do.
So when summoned, you can destroy opponent's Spirit Brave or Nexus. One of your opponent's Spirit Brave or Nexus.
Right.
So since it's count 6, you can actually manifest without paying the soul call.
Oh, that's really good.
So after summoning, you can actually move one of your opponents. So the Brave on the field is actually quite dangerous because there is a potential, having 6 count for Nyx, there's a potential for Nyx to actually fly Siegfried from the trash or from the hand to just pay 1 cost and just summon it out. And Brave it, there will be a potential 3 symbols attacking. So he wants to prevent that, so he's going to be manifesting Rising Apollo Dragon, XV, to get rid of the Brave.
Okay, so it's a little bit harder for him to end next turn.
Both players are playing it very safely.
Very safely, yep, as you would. Your entire career is on the line here.
Yeah, I'm thinking, will Taechan go on and attack with it? Yes, he will.
Okay,
He will be attacking.
So he will remove the board, leaving Rhea with very little to work with.
So, as you can see, Rising Apollo Dragon XV, during its attack step, your Apollo gets that one effect. You can target one of your opponent's Spirit Ultimate as the attack target. When you are blocked, when the Apollo Dragon is blocked, you can activate the When Summon effect, which is destroying your opponent's Spirit, Brave, or Nexus.
Oh, okay.
Alright, you can see
decent top deck. Decent top deck.
Nyx on top deck. Alright.
Okay. So now you got your calls back.
3 calls.
But what do you do in this scenario though? You can't really end him. And you don't really have a good way to progress, I don't think.
There's no way for him to draw, for Rhea to actually draw cards or gain resource from the next, any cards from his hand.
Yeah, and he's already at count 6, so he wants to be a little bit more cautious with what he wants to do now.
Because the only defensive method he has is the burst.
That's correct.
Which is easily triggered by, it can be triggered by Taechan for anything that's attacking and reduce its life. And we have to remember that Taechan is playing Dan, which has the finisher, Sagitta Apollo XV, is actually, they don't have to be summoned out by the effect. You can also manifest it out. So you can get it out on the main step and the attack step. So it is easily, as Taechan, you can just attack with Apollo Dragon, Rising Apollo Dragon XV to trigger the burst, then you manifest out.
Okay. Now you mentioned, he's in a really good position now.
As you can see, the Nyx player is actually trying to did not do anything, did not progress at all. No counts added.
Oh, another done.
Yes, another done.
Oh,
which Taechan will be able to draw 1 from the Blade Rust effect. And will he go again and call charge? Yes, he will. And he gets another call.
He gets another Blade Draw.
He gets another Blade Draw. All right.
All
right. So he gets 2 extra calls from Blade Draw.
Yep. And if you see, he actually draws the Bashintan Revival.
Yes, it is a card.
So a lot of progress here being made.
It is bad news from Rhea.
Yeah,
it is bad news for Rhea.
Yeah, it's
seeing all these cards added to his hand and no response from his side.
Yep. Oh.
All right, Starry Draw at 1 cost to the first deployed done.
Right.
Is he going to deploy? Of course he will.
Yeah, why not?
He's counting.
It's good board state.
He has a good board state. And he has something on the field that can attack to trigger. He's going to Starry Draw. Review 3 cards from the top of the deck. You can add all cards that is revealed with the target system.
Yep. So now it's
all right. He's going to deploy the Revival Done.
Yep.
All right, because it has the Astral Deity system, it will be able to call charge for the other 2 Duns, Contractor Duns.
Ooh, all right, you're definitely in kill range now. So let's see how he plays it out. Will he draw more? I think in this scenario, why not? Just be a bit more greedy. Why not, right?
Yeah, because your opponent has 3 cards in his hand.
Yeah, and he
5
did
calls
nothing
in
with
reserve.
them.
Yes, nothing
with them.
Because 5 calls, your Nyx contract skill, you need 4 calls on Nyx to activate it, and it only has 3 calls on 1 Nyx. The other Nyx is completely empty.
That's correct.
So there's no defensive method from Nyx, Grand Walker, and there's only that 5 call on your reserve, and that 1 burst, which can be triggered by your opponent.
All right. Let's see how it goes.
But having 2 Contractor done is quite dangerous.
That's correct.
Because if your opponent is going to activate the Sig Yamato Free, it's going to destroy 2 of your Grand Walkers. So what you want to do now is actually trying to pluck away the calls from Nyx. helping them to gain that 2 cores, and then not let the burst destroy your Grandwalkers.
Yep, that's correct. So we can't really see what he has right now because his hand size is actually way too big.
You can see there's Blizzard Wall, there's Silent Wall, and then he's summoning. All right, he's discarding 2 cards, Apollo Dragon XV and the Brave.
Right. Let's see.
The cores are getting lesser and lesser. I don't think he's trying to go for a kill turn this turn.
Well, I mean, either way, you need to get rid of the burst and do something, you know.
Yeah. So I can see here there is 2 symbols attackers. All right, as we expect, he's going to play out Archlancer to draw one. Oh, it's not the Archlancer. It is the Nexus.
All right, even better. So now he gets
extra red symbol for the Brave cards.
Yes, now the Braves are free. Or essentially free, because it gives you an additional red reduction symbol on the card.
All right, so when someone is going to pick up Apollo Dragon XV from the trash.
Yep. All right, I think that's kind of everything you want as a Astro Deity player.
All right, so thinking if he should attack.
I mean, what else can you do? You can't just let it drag on, right? You gotta do something.
All right. From his hand, I can say that Techan is quite safe from his hand. There's defensive magic, there's draw source, there's actually Brace for next core charge. There is another contractor done in his hand, so even though his Grandwalkers got destroyed in this turn, he can deploy it back from Soul State and 1 from his hand.
That's correct.
All right, he's going to deplete Brave. And
he's going to separate the
them.
Brave, which is an interesting choice.
So full reduction is counting the reductions.
Right. What
is he going to pay the cost to summon out Archlancer? Right, he's checking his deck size. Oh, wow, it's not
real thin. It's
really thin for a done player.
Ray wouldn't happen to play a Castle Golem, would he?
Nyx having a Castle Golem. I wouldn't try to guess that. I wouldn't think there will be a choice for it.
Well, that's the only way out for him, I think.
All right, he's going to continue to draw. Draw and opens 3 and get 2 cards to his hand.
All right.
All right. How many cards are they? There's 6 to 7.
Yep. Wait a minute.
6 to 7 cards in his decks, I believe.
All right. So let's see. What else do you want?
Is he going to attack?
Yeah, I think he has to.
Due to Dance effect, he's going to remove all the cores from the trash. 2 Apollo Dragon XV and 1 core remains on the Nexus.
Actually, he should put 2. The level cost is 2.
3
cores.
3
yeah,
cores.
Yeah, remember Nyx can
draw 1.
Remember Nyx can add level cost. You have to remember that.
Yeah, to the Nexus as well.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Will he attack?
I mean, you should, right? Don't you?
He should attack.
Yeah. I mean, there's not a stare off. Come on.
All right.
Still thinking.
He's going to pass the turn. He's not going to be attacking.
Okay. Real interesting choice here. The boss is still there.
He's praying. All right. Raya is praying for the top draw. Is he going to help it? It is. It is a 6 raid. AX.
Okay.
Is he going to summon it out by paying 1 cost? Because the count is already there. It's already 6 count. It fulfills the trigger. So you can pay 1 cost from, as flash effect, you can pay 1 cost from your hand and it can be summoned out. Will he be doing that?
I mean, what plays you have, you can't just hope that nothing happens next turn.
Yeah.
He already draws his entire deck at this point.
And yes, he will. He will pay 1 cost and summon it out.
All right, let's see what happens here.
All right, so
he's not going to remove anything yet.
Nothing's going to be removed.
Yep.
It's only adding 1 cost to anything.
But as long as it's on the field, that is a bit annoying.
It's because it grants Nyx and itself the ability to bypass protective effects. So Nyx now can be having 4 cores on Nyx. Nyx can activate its contract skill by plucking one of your opponent's spirit core by moving it to the reserve. So with Siegfried AX on the field, you can actually plug all the costs to the reserve by and ignoring the protections from any colors.
Actually, it's actually, now I think about it, for Astro Deity, it's actually kind of smart to not attack, because next turn you can still core charge with your other Dun if you wanted to, your Contractor Dun.
Yes.
So, and then he cannot destroy all of your Duns.
That's true. That's true. That's one play for it.
All right. That's the difference between us and actual top players,
Actual
right?
top players, yeah. That's the reason we are sitting here and we're not on the table.
I know, we're not.
I mean, they're not on the table, but they're like on the side of the tables.
I know.
All right, so Taejans continues to draw, which decrease its deck size to 3.
Okay, so are you going to core charge with Dun for the file 3, just show off? That would be really
I'm thinking, I don't think he will be going to core charge, because what if the 3 cards in your opponent's hand is actually defensive magic?
I know.
Then you're gonna lose the game.
You're going to go over your bag.
Just because of overconfidence. All right, so you're gonna pay 3 to activating the first Contractor Dance effect.
All right,
adding
let's
3
go.
counts. What is he summoning?
So let's see, what will he choose? Wait, what's he doing here?
All right, he's still thinking. All right, he's
Okay.
gonna summoning Sagitta Nova, Shine Tres Sagitta Upload Dragon. All right, so when there's no main summon effect, so it's gonna come out, assert dominance, just posing there.
Yeah, just look cool and just win game, right?
Right, so we can see here.
Isn't interesting enough? Yeah, he does have a target that he could destroy. So let's see how he wants to do it.
But if he destroy that card, it's gonna be reducing your opponent's life to trash. With that, it's gonna be triggering the Zik Yamato free.
Yeah.
So with
But
Zik
he
Yamato,
does have his soul core on him, so he could just manifest another one out.
there is another one in his hand. I just saw it.
Yeah.
It's right next to
He
the
could just
dun.
manifest another one out if that happens.
So he was drawing for the second piece.
Yeah,
He
okay.
was trying to get the second piece. So when the first one to trigger the burst, to bait the burst, when the burst activates, it's going to destroy the Sagitta.
Yep.
Then after Sagitta is destroyed, then he's going to manifest the second one.
Yep.
Right, 3 pieces left in his deck. 3 cards in his deck. If Nyx manages to survive this turn, I don't think he's still got the play. He's gonna still pray to the RNG. He's gonna pray the top draw is gonna save him for the next turn.
Yeah,
even if he survives this turn.
Again, not he can't really do much at the moment. It's just whatever your opponent's doing. You know, you're at the hands of your opponents. You can't play the game, honestly.
3 cards in your hand, 2 cards in the reserve, and 1 spirit on the field.
All right.
All right, he's gonna deploy another Contractor done. Will he call charge?
Oh, please do it just for the memes.
Oh, I don't think he will do it.
Okay, he's smart.
This is a top table. It's not just fun plays. It's a top table. He won't do those kind of things because overconfidence sometimes will lead to a downfall. We've seen
Exactly.
that before.
Yes.
Something like similar to this happens before. All right, so he's gonna change the Brave Falcon Arms to Brave on Sagitta Upload Dragon.
All right. They think you're set up. I think you should start swinging.
All right, so beginning of attack step.
Yeah, bring
We'll
back
be
your
moving the
course.
course back to Astro Deities, red
Yep.
Astro Deities.
All right, and what else can Rhea do in this scenario? Is there any sequence
gonna
that would make
swing.
sense?
The swing.
Yeah.
And it will effect. The Kaiho effect from Suntress Sagitta Upload Dragon.
All right, so
Right,
he's
attack
gone.
effect.
He can choose to destroy his.
Is he going to destroy that?
Actually, the
Right,
time.
so he's going to be destroying 30k, the total amount of 30k of spirit, and
Alright,
ultimate
wait,
to 30k.
is he leaving it?
I think it's going to be. Yep, he is not trying to destroying. All right, so when it's. All right, so the target's Zig Boom AX for the attack.
Oh, now this is dumb. This is interesting because you're using somebody else's effect to run it.
All right, so you'll get Burning Sun back to your hand. All right, this is interesting.
All right.
So it's,
interaction around.
instead of using Sagitta Upload Dragon's own effect to destroy the opponent's Sick Worm,
Yep.
the Siegfried, then he's going to use Rising Opponent XV's effect to force the opponent to block the attack and destroy it.
Oh yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it also prevents the opponent from activating effects afterwards. Am I correct?
It is true.
Yep. Because
Alright, he's thinking from Rhea's side, he's thinking if he should use Nyx effects to pull one of the spirit's core to reserve to prevent further attacks. Right, Rhea has to make decisions because he only has 2 cores in the reserve. Alright, so he's going to allow the attack to go through.
Right, let's see what.
Something from Techan. Right, nothing from Techan. So you can resolve in destroying Siegfried. It will go to the trash, which is actually. Alright, that's another effect.
Alright, let's just see.
Alright, so Shine Trade Sagittarius Apollo Dragon's effect. When this spirit attacks and your opponent's spirit ultimate is destroyed, for each card that is destroyed, you can move one of your opponent's life core to trash. Alright, he's not going to activate it. He's going to Kaiho again.
Right.
And for this attack, he will be milling Mark 6, so he won't be able to refresh.
Okay.
What a miss.
I mean, I think when you draw that much, you should expect it. It to be 50-50, right?
Yeah.
You know it's a 50-50.
Alright.
And now he's back.
For Siegfried, it was a smart move for Siegfried to come back now because if, from Techan's side, to destroy and let it come out, to summon out from the trash for that turn, even though after block, you can, after block, it is destroyed after block during BP battle, it is still calculated as destroyed. So you can still do that 1 damage to your opponent. But as we see from Techan, he's going to activate Burning Sun, which is going to be allowing him to summon out 1 card from his hand.
Alright. Wait, is he forced to draw in this scenario?
Alright, so I'm going to summon Archlancer. So Archlancer effect is not going to be draw, but he will be plucking 3 cores from Nyx to the Void.
Oh, okay. Right. So now Nyx contract field effect is not active. Alright. Really? A lot more back and forth than I expected.
Yes, with only 3 hands in.
None of them used.
Techan is very careful in this match. So he is trying to avoid any careless mistakes or trying to avoid opponents, to not let opponent to retaliate from this situation. So he's trying to confirm the win and trying to get the game into his pocket. So he's slowly moving to his pocket, but he's trying to move it slowly and safely.
Yep, gotta walk around that.
Alright, so he decides to decrease the opponent's life to trash, moving 1 core from the life to trash.
Alright.
And is Rhea going to activate the burst? Or is any response from Rhea?
Oh, nothing.
There's no response from Rhea.
Okay. So he's going to swing again. Will he reveal?
So
I'm not sure.
for 3 symbols and Kaiho. Alright, will he mill the top deck?
Will he? Won't he?
Alright, he's going to mill the last piece of Sagittarius Apollo Dragon.
Alright, this is it then.
Alright, so refreshes 3 symbols. So we have to remember there's another cards on the field, the Brave on the field. By exhausting 1 of your spirit, you can add 1 symbol to your spirit, which will be attacking for 4. But that's the thing. There's
another one.
There's another one.
Yeah, and Sagittarius can't refresh anymore.
Sagittarius is out of choices. So if Sagittarius attacks for the next attack, there won't be cards for it to mill. So if he can't get cards from the deck to the trash, and it's not if he can't get the deck from the trash, he won't be able to refresh.
That's correct. Oh, okay. Now this is very interesting. Wow.
Right. So manifest. So when manifest, you can pick 1 card from your trash with the name Nyx or the system to your hand. After you picking up cards from your trash, you can move 2 cores from the field to the reserve.
Yep, and I think you're just gotta take the brave and just hope for the best, right? Because there's not really much in the trash that actually works right now.
true. All right, so card charge.
Right, cool.
All right, so gonna pull 2 cards from Apollo Dragon, Rising Apollo Dragon XV to the reserve.
Right, and that's gonna activate Nyx's Grand Field effect,
which will be adding 1 level to the opponent's Spirit and Ultimate.
All right, so let's see what. I mean, you're not gonna get rid of the Sagito, so that's kind of your only option.
So there'll be a tank for 3.
For 3. So.
All right, he decides to block the attack.
Okay, no flash from both sides.
No flash from both sides, and when it's destroyed, it will be activating such an uploads
And
Dragon's
that is
effect.
the burst.
All right, the burst that is set from the first turn. Finally, activating Zig Yamato Freed. By activating Zig Yamato Freed, you can destroy one of your Spirit Ultimate, and once per turn, same name. By removing one of your Grandwalker's core to the reserve, you can target opponent's Nexus, 2 opponents' Nexus at Grandwalker Nexus and destroy it. After
Ooh,
you're
now
activating it.
This is painful. This is really painful.
All right, so removing all, but we have to remember there is so-called and there is a contractor done.
That is correct.
So there is still possibility for Tae-chan to come back with the second piece.
Yeah, but you can't refresh anymore, so
You can't refresh anymore, but
you only
you're
swing
going to
for-
attack with Apollo Dragon.
That's correct.
You can force the Zig Yamato Freed to block the attack and activate it when summon effect. So
Yeah.
by doing that, you can destroy the Zig Yamato Freed, and you can safely manifest to the Sagito Dragon.
Yeah, but
Sagito
he's
Apollo Dragon
actually
for
only
this.
level 1 in this scenario.
Oh, because of the effect.
Yes, that's correct. Ooh. All right, so we're back to seeing Sagito again. Sagito number 2.
Sagito 2. All right,
Alright,
manifesting.
charge.
And destroy when
Yep. Okay.
destroys Yamato Freed.
Yep.
As Yamato Freed is out of the game. And we'll be pulling 4 cards from Nyx and remove all the cards from Sagito Apollo Dragon.
Ooh, big play here. Big play here.
Big plays. So
Ooh,
this will
What else can
be
you do?
attacking for 2 and another Burning Sun LT
Okay.
to refresh. So attacking for 1. Attacking for 1 symbol, any reactions? Attack, and any
Swing for
flash,
1.
flash effect, exhaust 1 and gains 1 extra
Okay.
symbol, and that's game
that is
for
game.
Tae-chan.
Wow.
What a wonderful game. All right, symbol for he said.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, he deserved that win.
It deserved that
he
win. All right.
deserved it.
For us, we thought it would be a very quick game, very fast game because it's red done, red Astro Deity. So we will be expecting a very fast game, very fast-paced game. But both players are actually very careful.
Right.
All right. All right. So we can see red done doing a lot of setup instead of finishing the game very fast.
I know, and ultimately he won the game.
You safe and sound.
very
Everything
safe.
is right in the pocket.
Ooh.
Because
And-
we, from the third-person view, we can see what's happening on the Nyx side. So Nyx is going to be having a hard time setting up, and we thought Apollo Dragon going to take done. Is going to be having taking this chance to
Yep.
attack and go full aggro on it.
That's correct.
But-
But for the next player, I'm surprised that he can manage to do that many interactions.
I can say it's that many interaction because of the count
That's-
of which dumb players actually enable for Nyx
Yeah.
because of summoning the Lancer's effect to pluck core from
And-
Grandwalker and Grand
And the
Tinker.
Seagram top deck.
Yeah, that's the thing. So, and we can see the game actually drags all the way until when the dumb players having 3 cards left in his deck.
Yep.
So that is not expected as well. All right, so what a wonderful game. Congratulations to the player. And
We'll see you next round.
yeah, see you guys next round.
All right. Ciao.
ます。で、レベル1もしくは契約降臨元の時に自分がフラグ契約降臨したか、プラチナムバグが出た時にカウントプラス1、でその後 F 契約していた時に自分のプラチナムバグ1体を破壊できる、そうした時相手のバースト1つをデッキ下に戻すという効果があるんですが、いかがでしょうか。
いやもう新しいトークンがまず気になるよね。
トークンなんだ
っていうね、まずもうこれトークンデッキなんだろうっていうところと、あとさらっと1コアブしてるよ。
いや思った。なんかボイドからって言ってましたよね。
そうだよね。なんかあれこれなんか
涼しい顔してコアブしたなって思いました。
でなんか普通に今なんかパラデッキも強そうだけど、白のグッドスタッフも今肩ぶん回してる。今いろんなカー
ドがアップを始めている。
いやね、いや面白い。だって緑もだって引き捨てでしょ。普通に強くないっていうところだし。いや全部なんかエターナルもこれはこれで。また新しいぞっていういっ
ぱい遊べちゃうぞ
感じになりますし、ちょっと新しいワードである新ギミックですね。フラッグ契約降臨についてもご紹介しましょう。
一番気になる。
はい、こちら。ソウルコアをトラッシュに置くことで魂状態を含む対象のスピリットネクサスに重ねられるというものとなっております。契約ネクサスにね、フラッグ契約降臨しようということになっているんですけれども、ネクサスにも重ねられますよというところになっています。
いやなるほどね。だからネクサスと一緒に戦っていくから、だからそっか、だからさっきネクサスにアタック時があったんだ。
ああ確かに
ありましたね。さっきさらっと
ありましたよね。
見逃しちゃった。あまりにもさらっとで
ネクサスになんかアタック時ってなんか変だなと思ってたけど、
確かに
そうか。へえ。なんだこれ、どういう動きになるんだ。
想定されたねアーキタイプはもちろんいくつかあるでしょうけど、さっき言った通りグッドスタッフなんかはどういう動きになっちゃうんだとか
っていう、本当にかなりなんか今までのね、なんかそのこれだからこれ今3色出てますけど、もう3色出た日には青とかも出るのか。
今日はねそこまでは突っ込まないけど、
そこなんかもうなんか膨らむな想像がなんかいやスタンダードもスタンダードでなんかもうずっと膨らんでるし、想像が一体どんなデッキにすれば勝てるんだっていう。
そうですよ。皆さん使う脳みそを増やしていただいてですね、ぜひスタンダードエターナルともに研鑽を積んでいただきたいなというところとなっております。
時間が欲しい。
脳みそもあと1個欲しい。
そうね、脳みそ外部でなんか作ってきてください。ということでね、新ギミックフラッグ契約降臨を持った新しいカードの公開まだまだ続きますので、こちらも楽しみにしていただければと思います。はい。さあということで再びグランドファイナルに戻ってまいりましょう。続いては準決勝もお送りするということなんですが、今回フィーチャーするのはこちらの2人です。はい、本田選手 VS タン・ユンヤン選手ですね。マレーシアエリアの選手ということになります。デッキがケイオス VS インドラ。
なるほど。
予選スタッツは4勝1敗同士です。さあでは早速レシピ見ていきましょう。まずは本田選手のケイオスデッキです。
はい、ケイオスですね。ミラージュをさまざまなミラージュを駆使してミラージュで盤面コントロールなんかをしていきます。そしてその中でも強力なジークブルムオルタノバというですね、こちらのミラージュ効果を使うことによって相手を封殺していきながらリーサル取っていくんですが、最終的には混沌神王ケイオスによって4点4シンボルで相手に襲いかかっていくというようなデッキになっております。
まあ改めてジャパンファイナルの時にはものすごく頭角を現していたデッキではあったんですが、今回残ったのはもうたった1人と。
いやその中で、まさかの本田選手、すごいジャパンファイナルからここまで駆け抜けてきてますね。
そうですよね。予選2位通過というね表記もありますから、
あそこからおそらくキングスコマンド等を入れたりとかですね、結構そのちょこちょことやはりこの環境を見据えた調整入ってきてるのかなと思いますね。ブリザードボール3頭だったのがキングスコマンドに変わったり等々しているようですね。
この辺りがどう功を奏すかというところになります。対してはこちらインドラ。
はい、インドラデッキ、もうこちらはですね、なんとインドラデッキ、こちらはですねインドラの効果でですね、自分のライブを持つ系統のスピリッ トまたはネクサス等にですね、自分のカードに書かれている軽減シンボルを1つ黄色シンボル追加するというような特殊な能力があります。なので、こちらを出した後にビリージュバーンだったりは1コスト1軽減のスピリットとして場に出すことができます。さらにこちら重複化ですので、こちら並んだ数に応じてそのスピリットの軽減シンボルを増していく。そうすることによって、自分のスピリットをどんどん低コストで出していきながら盤面を作り上げていき、最終的に X エアの、バジュラブルーム等のですね効果でアタックブロックをさせないようにしつつ、そして最終的にグランサジットノバで盤面からのアタック、そして打点を増していくというようなデッキになっております。
ピン差しが、そのイラスト違いもある中ですけども、結構目立ちますね。
そうですね、中でもドラゴニックアーサーだったり、BLJXV なんかもかなり採用されているというところで、結構その面白い採用ありますよね。
影川さん、残った1インドラということになります。
インドラ対決を制したインドラということですね。
確かに
3人のうちの残ったインドラ1と。
私もそのインドラデッキを、黄色使いなのですごくよく使ってるんですけど、私のデッキはもうちょっと同じカードをいっぱい入れたようなデッキなので、BLJ だったりそのドラゴニックアーサーだったり、あと防御札も結構そのいろんなカード、デルタバリア、ブリザードウォールとかでいろいろ散らしているので、防御もなんか相手は読みにくそうだなっていうのもありますし、攻める方でも、結構散らしてそうな感じがするので、どんな動きをするのかがちょっと楽しみですね。
そうですね、うまく回ればというところですが、諸刃の剣でももちろんある、安定性がどうなんだというところですね。
再現性を一旦置いておいて対応力を上げているというところですから、こちら本当にどういった活躍していくのか見ものだと思いますね。
さあということで残ったのは4名です。決勝に歩みを進めるのはどちらの選手でしょうか。フィーチャーアタック見てまいりましょう。あと2つです。あと2つでアジアの頂が手に入るというものですし。
Alright, welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. So we're now on the top 4 table, which we have players Young, Tan Yun Yang.
Someone we're very familiar with.
Someone we're very familiar with. And the other one will be Honda.
Alright, and Honda very good year as well, right?
Yes, we actually have. If we look back to the Japanese Championship in this year, we actually see Honda is actually the second place of the Japanese Championship this year.
And I said Yun Yang, you know?
Yang is from Yang is actually a very old player as well. Played Battlefield with us for a very, very long time.
I know, so we're very familiar with his game, and if you saw his deck list, a lot of one-offs.
A lot of one. So you can see from the Chaos deck that was used just now, it was shown just now, it was 2 lines. And then there was like, hey, look at it. Look at this, the other list. It's 3 lines of cards. And then all of the cards is like one piece.
Exactly.
Right,
so he has an answer for every situation if he has it in hand.
Yeah, if it's in his hand. So if he is trying to cover everything, to prevent anything else is happening to it. All right, so we can see here both players are getting ready and they're deciding who to go first.
We are translators this time.
All right. So you can see on the left we have player Honda, which is playing Chaos.
Yep.
And on the right we have Tan Yun Yang, which is playing Indra, which is quite surprising because as we know before this match, we have Indra mirror match.
Yep. And we don't know what the outcome was, but how it was played.
Right, so Yun Yang rolled a 4 and Chaos rolled a 6. Honda rolled a 6.
So Honda has player choice. Does he want to go first or not? In your case, I think you always go first
with any Grandwalker deck. In this environment, we have Grandwalker set up. So going first grants you the advantage to actually set up first. So you get to set up with the 4 cards you have. You get to draw first. You got to decide what to go. What is your? You can go get the game in your own tempo.
Yep. So let's see. Can we see the hands from here? It's not gonna be easy.
I see same cards. I see 3 same cards from Honda.
Would you be happy with that hand?
I don't know, because having 3 same cards in your hand, it is good for your
contract Grandwalkers.
It was all grand, and then one of it is your Zigwim Nova.
Yep.
This is actually For me, it's quite terrible for me. It's three
Yes,
Grandwalkers in your
exactly.
hand, you have no draw source.
Yep.
It also depends on the top deck.
Yes, so we're back to top deck gaming.
Yes, top deck gaming. So we have to look at player Tan Yun Yang's hand, which we haven't get a chance to look at yet.
Yeah, we'll be seeing it soon. But let's just go back to his hand. So, what can you even hope for?
I have no idea because you might need to another draw source, another thing to actually help you to progress the gameplay.
Right, so
As
for Yun
Tan-
Yang, ooh, not the best hand as well.
Yeah, because you have the contractor, which is supposed to be in your hand in the beginning, and you have the 4-cost
And
burst.
There's no follow-up.
There is one 4-cost burst in your hand.
The-
And then set it. I don't think it will help you progress it.
Yeah.
And the 6-cost, it is the kill turn thing. And then you have one protector. It's good, slightly better. You have the protection
Yeah,
from
you have a
Zodia's
bit more
Archer.
diversity.
Yeah, you have a little bit of diversity.
You have a little bit more answers to things.
Mhm.
But terrible luck on the stream table today, unfortunately.
I can see, but it's not like the first game we have one of the players having a terrible day on one side, the other one is actually having the win con in the first turn.
Yep.
So on this battle on top 4, we can see both players are having a hard time to decide to actually play.
Yep.
And you can see Honda is actually still deciding to go out.
Oh, no, he has chosen.
He has chosen to go
He's
first.
going first.
But
So let's see. What will he do? What can
alright,
he
top
draw?
Will
What
magic
do you
happen?
get?
Top draw magic?
Interesting. Not the best card here. Not the best card.
Alright, 2 cost, of course, gonna play out Chaos,
Okay.
Contract Chaos.
Sure. Okay.
Mill 3 and hits
Okay.
1.
Right. Blizzard
Good
Wall in
news
the
is-
trash.
Yep, good
That's
news is
good.
Blizzard War going to the trash.
That is good.
Then it's going to
Manifest.
immediately manifest.
Oh.
Alright, call charge and manifest. When manifest effect, draw 2 and you can discard 2 or discard 1 of your Mirage from your hand.
Yep. And he does have that. So okay, it's actually.
So deciding what to discard.
Is there really a choice here?
Mostly the Mirage.
Yeah.
But 3 of the cards that's not Contractor Chaos are Mirage.
Exactly.
So any cards of it's
So,
alright.
yeah.
So he destroyed the statue. He discarded the statue,
Right. Get a call of that.
and it's going to set the statue.
Alright, so pretty good turn it seems. Pretty good turn. Now would you play second Groundwalker in this scenario?
For me, I would prefer not to. Or he's having 2 calls on the spirit, right?
Yes, that's correct. So
If
he
having
does have
2
the extra
calls.
call here. He
Yeah,
could
yes,
pay
that's
for
true.
it.
But for me, I would actually deploy the Nexus for
Yeah, that works too. That works too.
actually for the setup.
Alright. So
Alright, he's gonna pass turn back to Tan Yun Yang. Right, Indra. 2 costs.
No, let's go for
Deploying
top deck.
Indra. 1, hit 1, 2 and 3. Hit 2.
Alright, and he
Alright.
will add the magic back
So
to
he's
hand.
gonna return. We'll be adding 2 calls to Grandwalker Nexus, and that's all. You'll be in the trash.
Okay.
What is the next move?
I mean-
Unlike Chaos, the top deck draw actually gains, let him to do what to continue his setup. But for player Tan Yun Yang, the card in his hand, the top draw is actually the same card as the other card he had in his hand. The cost 4 bursts. So he's going to set the burst and pass the turn. So at the end of the turn, he's going to return effect. You'll pull 1 card from trash back to reserve and bounce it back to his hand.
Okay, so let's see what our player here draws. Okay.
Alright. King's Command.
King's Command, really nice.
Alright, is he going to deploy another Chaos?
I think you should.
Yeah, it is the second piece of Chaos.
Right, and we
Alright,
call
call
charge.
charge. 1, hit 1.
And that's 2.
He's got hit 2. Alright, call charge 2. Add 2 calls to Chaos, and the other cards go back to the trash. You can see one of the magic went into the trash, and it is not in this system, so you can't get it back to his hand. It's going trash, and it's forever in the trash.
That's correct, and it's not really much use there as well.
Right.
So now there's a burst on Tan Yun Yang's side. So I think he's trying to figure out what could it possibly be.
I'll be thinking if Honda were gonna set King's Command or leave it in his hand.
I think you'll set in this scenario, won't you?
Because if you set it, you get extra draws, right?
Yes, that's
when
correct.
the burst activates.
Yeah, and your hand's not exactly in the best position, I don't think. So it might.
That's true.
It might be in your best interest to actually set it and hope for something to happen next turn.
Right. So for Honda, he is actually thinking of what is the next step. Is he going to activate? No, it's gonna. No way he's activating the card. King's Command.
That's a defensive magic. Come on now.
All right. So he's gonna set King's Command.
All right.
Sets a
And
burst.
now, would you?
I see no next move for Chaos.
Yep.
For Honda.
Unless you just poke him and see what happens here.
Yeah, you have to poke for that one. You
Yeah,
have to
you
go
have
for
to-
that one attack to activate your flash effect, your Nexus flash effect, which you can go ahead and continue your count setup.
That's correct.
You can bump up your count with that one flash effect, but does it worth the attack? All right, so he's reducing the core on the spirit to 1. All right.
So what,
Still making decisions
what
to
is
if he
the
wants to
play
activate
here?
attack step.
what is the play here? I'm trying to
Both
see.
players are feeling intense pressure on their back now.
Yeah, especially on the Honda side, he looks more stressed out despite him being in the bad position here.
As you can see, you have for Honda side, you have 2 contracted Grandwalkers and 1 Nexus, and 1 available Spirit on the field. Comparing to Tan Yun Yang's field, it's only 1 Grandwalker, but
He does have the better hand, arguably, because Honda has no hand.
Honda has 2 hands, and from our point of view, we know it's one of it's a Chaos Grandwalker, and
Yep.
the other one it's the end game.
Yep. And he can't really end as of now. He still needs to set up. And what will he do?
All right, so
he
he's
will
going to
poke.
declare an attack with Hera Chaos. So when
Alright.
attack, he's going to draw 2 and discard 1 Mirage or 2 cards from his hand.
Right, and there's only one of the 2 choices. So I
Alright.
think there's an obvious choice here. I mean, I don't think you're gonna discard anything else other than
Right, they got the second piece of the Hera Chaos. Right, he's going to discard the Mirage and gets 1 core from the Void to the Spirit.
Alright, your core game's back.
And adds count, and he's not going to deploy the discarded card
Okay, and now you're giving Young the chance
to look
look
at
for
the top
something.
deck. Is he going to put it back to the top of the deck, or Tan Yu Yang is going to put the card back to the bottom of the deck, and it is not the card that he wants to see now.
Yeah, tough times for both players. Tough times.
All right, both players are thinking what to go next on this.
Yeah, does he want to go greedy?
All
Oh,
right, so
he's going
Honda is
greedy.
going to do the manifest on his turn as well, and by doing that, he's going to remove all the core from the first attacking Hera Chaos to the second Hera Chaos. Right, so as we can see, the Hera Chaos effect is not once per turn or not once per turn in the same day, and he draws another Hera Chaos.
Well, this
Alright.
is interesting. He could just keep trying to.
This is
Go for
hard
it.
for him because he's going to be discarding either the 2 cards in his hand, 2 Mirage in his hand, 1 of it, or he's going to be discarding 2 cards.
I think you just have to discard the Mirage in this case. I
All
don't
right,
think there's
so
a
he's
choice
going to
here.
discard and gains 1 core. All right. All right, by placing 1 core to void, he's going to activate the effect. Right, he is.
All right. Okay, slow and steady play right here. So now he's not attacking. It limits Tan Yang's interactions.
All right. Is he going to activate the effect? All right, 1 core by activating 1 core, putting 1 core from chaos to void. You get to draw 2 and discard 2 cards from his hand.
All right, a lot of filtering. So
All right, the 2
seems-
cards he draws, he's deciding to just discard them.
Yeah, there's not really much else.
All right,
to
he's
do here.
shuffling the hand.
All right, so one's obvious because you already got a copy in hand, and
So he's actually discarding
the 2 cards he
the
draw.
2 cards he draw.
Well, you did filter out your deck, but it didn't really help your hand that much.
Yep, all right, so he's going to discard the... Alright, so one core going back to Void, and he's going to set the Zigboom Nova.
Putting it to the top of the deck, alright.
Alright. Alright, so you're gonna activate Chaos Draw, so which when it's discarded from your hand, you can pay 1 cost to activate the main or flash effect of this card. So he proceeds to activate the main effect, which is draw 2 and discard 1, continuing to look for cards. Looking for answers in this deck.
I think if anything, you'll be looking to try to end the game if the plays this slow here.
Just to remind, this is the turn 2. This is Honda's turn 2.
That's correct.
And he's doing all these filters. This is quite a massive play from him.
Yeah. Ooh, a lot of good filters around here.
Alright, he's going to place... He's going to play the Mirage, which is discarded by the effect. And Zigboom Nova is going back to the bottom of the deck. And he's not summoning now.
Yeah, he already has 1 in hand, so I don't think that's much of a worry.
I gotta deploy a Nexus from trash and proceed to core charge.
Oof. Big board development on this turn.
There's a lot of setup I can see from Honda's side.
Yeah.
Alright, he's gonna finally pass the turn to Tan Yun Yang. Alright, so top draw. What is it gonna be? It's going to be...
Does it help him here?
You can say it's not a bad hand. It helps a little. It helps a little bit. Slightly, you can see something that's slightly different. So is he going to set the Mirage?
I mean, if you're going to set Mirage and pass turn, I think it's a sign for your opponent to actually start pushing for game.
Alright, so by paying 1 cost, it's going to summon. Due to Indra's effect, you'll be gaining 1 extra yellow symbol reduction. So one cost and 1 reduction, and we summon it out. So next is going to summon 4 with 2 reductions, going to pay 2 costs and summon out the burst, core charge.
Alright, now he's up to 4.
It's up to 4 count.
So what does he get from this situation?
Alright, he's gonna pick up the...
Oh, okay. Now we know. King's Command.
No, King's Command. When somebody does trigger the King's Command from Honda, he's going to proceed to draw 3 and discard 1 card from his hand.
Yep. Now, real question, does he play the flash effect?
From my side, from our point of view, he has all the right. He has all the core to do King's Command. Because he has 4 cores available on the field.
That's correct. And he did. So cost 4 above spirits cannot attack for this turn.
Alright. So back to Tan Yun Yang.
Alright, so what would you do in this situation? There's no... I think you have to just pass, right?
I don't think attacking is a good choice. It's a wise choice here.
Yeah, you don't have to count. You can't really summon anything out. Opponent has a blocker. Not really much you can do besides say pass. Alright, is there something I'm missing off you? Because he's
from his hand, I was like, decisions.
Oh.
All is showing your opponent's thing.
Right.
6 cards in his hand, and 3 cards in Tan Yun Yang's hand.
Yeah, and look at the board difference, how far it has changed.
Alright, so a lot of decision making. Tan Yun Yang is trying to get the best play out of the limited resources he has in his hand.
No, I think it's kind of getting out of Tan Yang's control here. Yeah. Everything is depending on the opponent, I feel. So, okay.
Alright, so he's going to be using the Indra's effect. Contract skill and targeting one of the opponent's Spirit Ultimate. For this game, we cannot attack or block. So at the end of the turn, Kizuna return is going to be back to his hand, to Tan Yun Yang's hand, and we're going to move 1 core from the trash to the reserve.
Alright, I think that's the best you can do here. not really much else you could do. So now, what's the play here? Okay, he got another burst from the top deck. That's good.
You can see Chaos Honda is actually trying having the build up slowly.
Oh yeah, he has
building up the field for the Q10. Alright, Chaos draw is going to draw 2 and discard 1.
Yeah.
Alright, we can see the end game finisher is there.
Okay, got the cost in
And
chaos.
Chaos King, Chaos. 10 cost Chaos is in his hand, and he's getting ready for the Q10.
Now he just need to move the 2 blockers on the board, and he should be able to be fine with it. So what does he discard here? Because a lot of good stuff.
Alright, he's going to be discarding the Mirage. Or is it?
I mean, you don't need to discard Mirage in this scenario.
Yeah, I would
But
think
you would
it's
though,
best.
because it does activate the Chaos's effect, no?
Yeah, but it would be best for now to discard the burst, isn't it? Because there's 2 copies of the burst in your hand. I don't think you can set the burst twice in a turn. If you're planning to end the turn, that is. If you're trying to end the game in this turn, you might want to consider to discard the burst.
Yeah, that's correct. So let's see, what does he choose here? Alright, he's gonna discard it. He's gonna use Chaos Effect
And
set it.
Alright, the card.
So where does it go?
is
It goes
going
to the
back
bottom.
to the bottom of the deck. Alright, getting 2 counts. Okay, what's next? So the Hera Chaos on the field is not it's not going to be able to attack and block.
Right, so he still needs a body out here to actually attack and to actually get the game on.
But with the cards in his hands, there are multiple choices.
Yeah, I mean,
Alright, so he's going to be paying 1 cost and set the Mirage. So when this Mirage sets,
Yep.
you can move 3 costs from your Grandwalker's Nexus to the Void. Alright, just to prevent Tan Yun Yang to activate any effect from the Grandwalker. Alright, it's going to finally set the burst.
I think you're in a very safe position here to actually go for game, if you can.
With 5 reductions on the field.
Yeah, and you have the cost.
You have the cost.
What would you do here?
6 cards, 7 cards, 6 cards in Honda's hand. With one of them being the Zigworm Nova, and the other card in his hand is the 10 cost Chaos, which is actually the cards you want to see when you're trying to end the game.
So, what is going through his mind right now?
Just thinking for a safest route to end the game.
Alright, so will we finally see the third Contractor Chaos?
Does he need the third piece of the Contractor Chaos?
Probably not.
Because having 2 on the field is actually good enough for the game to progress on his favor. Alright, he's going to be paying 1 cost to summon out Deep Michelangelo.
Right, opening
So
3.
when summon, you open 3 cards from the top of the deck. You can get 1 chaos from the between and get it back to your hand. And when summon effect, it's going to be triggering Tan Yun Yang's when summon burst. Alright. Gonna summon this.
Yep, he sends a level 1 or level 2 spirit back to
the bottom of the deck. Right, so
okay, so
yes,
I think he just enough delayed it, I feel like.
Alright, so core charge and going to add count at the end.
Okay,
Alright. Tan Yun Yang is now finally on 6 count.
And I think he might have just averted crisis right here.
Which is true, because going to 6 count, which will be reducing the cost of Soldier's Arthur in Tan Yun Yang's hand to 5 costs, which is a great defensive method, because on Tan Yun Yang's hand, if it's 5 count or above, Zodiac Artist's magic effect will be able to penetrate any defensive.
Alright, so seems like he's just going to go for the safest play right now.
All right.
Just to develop the board more, get more cards in here, get more options.
Alright, by paying 1 cost, 4 costs, 3 reductions, paying 1 cost, it's going to be summoning out Herak Chaos. Oh no, he was manifesting it.
That's correct.
Activate the manifest and it summons it out. So he gets to draw 2 and discard 1 Mirage, which will activate the Signum Nova's effect. I mean the Chaos effect, and set it to the Mirage. Right, so when set, this Mirage is set, you can Honda can declare 1 cost, and your opponents cannot activate the targeted cost card from your hand or field.
Very interesting choice here. What cost do you think he would say?
I have no idea. But from Tan Yun Yang's point of view, it is pretty hard to predict what defensive magic he has in his hand, defensive magic in his hand. So if you want, as a normal deck, you will want to declare cost 4 and cost 5 to prevent Diamond Balls, or even if you have Delta Barrier in your hand or Blizzard Wall in your hand, even though Delta Barrier is not affected until the end of the effect. Alright.
Alright, so we are seeing the chaos. We are seeing the chaos here.
Alright, so it's going to trigger the burst effect and draw 3 and discard 1. And he's going to discard Chaos, the 10 cost Chaos Spirit from his hand. And due to Chaos effect, when it's discarded from his hand once per turn, and your count is 6 and above, you can pay 1 cost and summon it out. So when summoned, there is a Kaiho 2 effect. You can put 2 core from your Chaos to this spirit, and you can activate your Spirit Nexus of Mirage when this Mirage set effect.
Alright, taking out the board for Yun Yang here.
Alright, he's clearing the board. Alright, he's gonna set another burst. Apparently the burst effect, you can actually set another burst from your hand.
I can see why he doesn't want to discard the other burst now.
Yeah. Right. So what is going to cast summon out for this turn?
Right.
You can see there's one attacker, Herak, Chaos, and the Chaos Spirit is on the field, and he's only one more piece of the puzzle to end the game. And that piece is already on the field.
Yep.
All he needs to do is set.
Yeah, but he needs to resolve all the Mirage effects first.
Alright, so he's gonna pay the full cost to summon out Chaos from his hand.
So he's gonna.
This is the second piece.
Right, so he's gonna proc a bunch of Mirage effects on field again. Ooh, so huge advantage here for.
Right, so he's gonna activate everything. Right, he's gonna declare cost 5. Declare cost 5, and it's not going to be. Tan Yu Yang is not going to be able to activate cost 5 cards in his hand or the field. Alright. Right, due to 2 of the Chaos effect, for the turn, if you activate your blue Mirage when this Mirage set effect, for the turn your spirit you can target one of your spirit and gains. It gets 4.
It becomes 4 symbols.
It becomes 4 symbols.
Yep.
So he targeted both of his own Chaos on the field.
Yep. And
it's going to be 4 symbols.
Yep, good thing he has 5 lives then.
5 lives with no cards in his hand. And no cards on the field. No burst, no field. And he cannot activate cost 5.
Yeah, but he still has 1 core on Indra, so maybe he can manifest something, I'm not sure. Manifest success, I suppose.
Right, so there will be 2 cards attacking for 4 symbols on the field. Alright, so during your turn, so I think everything is attacking for 4 symbols now. Sorry, just the two. Just the two chaos is attacking for 4 symbols. The other 3 is going to be
attacking for 1.
One attacking for 1.
Poking for 1, which is a safe thing to do.
So it declares attack, and it's going to activate the Mirage effects again.
That's correct.
So with that, it's going to target another spirit, which will be becomes 4 symbols.
All right. So what do we do here?
Right, so targets the spirit and gains. It becomes 4 symbols, and due to the second piece of it, it gets 4 symbols. And for each mirage that activates, it targets 1 spirit into, and it becomes 4 symbols. So all 5 spirits on the field is now attacking 4 symbols, attacking for 4 symbols now.
And now that is tough, really tough here. Like what can you do in this scenario?
Right, and Yang is touching the soul core. Is he going to manifest something? All right. He's moving the soul core from the reserve and moving 1 core from Indra to manifest. All right.
Okay.
All right. So there's
what does that do in this scenario? I'm not sure. Because you do need to send 2 cores from Indra onto it to activate its manifest effect.
All right. There's some ruling explanation from the judge.
Right.
All right. So he's going to, since he declared the card, all right, so...
Okay, so I think he's trying to take back the play.
All right, the call is going...
Yep.
So he's going back to the Grandwalker. All right, so he declared, and he cannot activate the cost because it is declared by Honda-san. So Honda is now... apparently he declared the cost 6, so he cannot activate cost 6 card from his hand.
I see. So now we know one of the numbers is 6. Which
6
is
and 5.
Yep, excellent choice of numbers there.
Right, since the card is declared, so the effects cannot be activated, and it is going to be placed to trash.
Right.
All right, so now...
So now your Sigwim comes out.
Yeah, the Sigwim comes out. Sigwim Alternova. And then since it is a Mirage set effect, you can set a Mirage from the trash.
Right,
really
oppressive play here.
He will declare 6 again. So he will take 4. Player Yin Yang will take 4.
Yep.
And he will proceed to attack with
another 4.
Another 4 and Kaiho, and targets all the effect, all the Mirage effect on the field.
Yep.
From the Spirit, from the Mirage, and from the Nexus. Mirage set effect. And it's going to gain 1 core and declares cost 4.
Alright, and no flash from his side.
No flash from Yin Yang, and that is the game.
That is game, unfortunately.
Oh, sign of relief from Play Honda. I guess it's very highly pressured.
We feel bad for Yun Yang. He didn't even get to play the game.
Yeah, it's no setup from Yun Yang and nothing from Yun Yang's side.
Pure,
Indra.
Yep, and pure oppression. Yeah, pure oppression from Honda right there.
Yeah, so we can see from Yun Yang's side, there is totally no setup at all.
That's correct.
From you see Indra, you see a setup burst, and it stops there.
That's correct.
So during the next set, you top draws a 1 cost, and it summons out. It doesn't change much because you can see the whole game is slowly going to the chaos side.
Yeah, no, he just keeps snowballing.
Yeah, keeps snowballing, and you can see from the starting of the chaos hand, there is 3 Grandwalkers, 3 contractors, and it was bad. It was for
really
us.
bad.
We can see it's bad, and there's no setup for it. Except you can set 3 of the same Grandwalkers at the same time.
Yes, but then as you said, top deck gaming.
Yes, top deck gaming. Then he gets a Herat Chaos, manifests it out.
Yep.
Then from the Herat Chaos, getting another Herat Chaos.
That's
then from the second Herat Chaos, they get the third Herat Chaos.
Yep. And
so from there, it slowly gets the game into him.
Yeah. And then you got all the Mirage set up by then. And the next thing you know, just the cost and chaos.
Yeah,
And
Cosmic
then you
Chaos
just-
flies out.
Yep.
2 of it on the field.
Yeah, you get to activate 5 Mirage effects all at once.
On a single attack. On a single
Manifest and attack.
manifest and attack. And then every time it procs 5 times, so you can target 5 spirits on your field to become 4 symbols.
That's right.
So everything is attacking for 4. Even though you have 5 life, you're very healthy, you have 5 lives. Attacking for 4 is still a big thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, double symbol is bad, triple symbol is bad. Having 4 symbol is completely gonna wreck your field.
All right, and that'll be all for this game, and we will see you in the next match. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
ということでお待たせいたしました。残すは2試合ということですね。3位決定戦と優勝決定戦を、残すのみということになりました。早速ですが3位決定戦から見てまいりましょう。フィーチャーするのはこちらの2人です。先ほども試合を行っておりましたタン・ユンヤン選手、対しては黒選手ということになります。インドラ VS 男子日生ジャパンファイナル、優勝者ということですけれども、黒選手は、まあこれを勝てば3位決定戦勝てばその世界で1枚のものが手に入るという。
うわー、もう絶対に負けたくない
負けるとその思い出といろんなものは残りますが、その1枚というものだけは残らん。ちょっとね、こういう言い方をでもするしかねえな、トーナメントだから。
いやそうですね。
しかもその優勝のカードのイラストってあれグランサジットノバー
ですね。確かにそうですね。
これはインドラ使いとしても絶対欲しいと思いますし、お二人ともねもちろん欲しいと思うんですけども、負けられない戦いですね、いろんな意味で。
はい、ではレシピ見てまいりましょう。こちらです。まずはタン・ユンヤン選手ですね。はい、まあ先ほども配信卓でしたが、
そうですね。まあ本当にこちらの軽減シンボルを追加することによって、まあ皆さんも馴染み深いかもしれないんですけれども、本当に新しくできたコフィンクスというようなぐらいですね。はい、本当にバジュラブルムの効果によってバトル終了時に本当に後ろからどんどんライブのスピリットが登場してきて、そして召喚されていって打点になって、そして最後にグランサジットノバで決めていくというようなデッキなんですけれども、まあぜひそのですね、このライブのスピリットが盤面にあふれ返る姿、かなり見てみたいっていうところと、もう本当にこのドラゴニックアーサーだったり BLJ、 こちらをこちらの BLJ の効果がハヤエルなんかがマジックを使った時にですね出てたりするので、かなりこのカードの中ではごめんなさい、自分の F が3以下ですと登場できるという、本当にアタックステップ中に引いた時に本当に嬉しいカードにもなっていますので、打点をずらしたりですね、本当に打点を生み出す効果、これが多彩にどのようにこのゲームに絡んでいくのかっていうところを本当に注目して見ていきたいなと思っております。
はい、対してはこちらです。黒選手のレシピ。
はい、こちらもですねレーザーボールではなくレッドゾーンを採用、そして、絶好標準入っていたりと、少しさらに標準結界といったですね、こちらアタックステップ終了系を多く採用されている。そしてポーラキャリバーですね、なかなか珍しい、アポロが召喚されると1コストしてあって召喚されて、さらにバースト1つを発揮できるので、先ほどから見ている本当にジークヤマトとか、もうセットされてると本当に考えることがいっぱい増えるんですけれども、これを1個払拭してくれるカードにもなってますし、ブロックされない効果を発揮している相手のスピリットをブロックできたりとかですね、こちらのストライクアポロドラゴンへの受けもこちらでしたら結構完璧に取れるので、かなり攻守ともに優秀なカードなのかなと思います。
先ほど配信タグでは映せなかった、準決勝は、つまりこの段でミラーマッチだったということになるわけですね。
そういうことになるんですね。
てっちゃん選手が決勝に上がったということですので、
確かに、
というところもありながらですが、改めましてここで取れるもん取って帰るのかどうかという大一番ということになります。さあ3位決定戦、まもなく選手入場です。フィーチャーエリアにご注目ください。さあグランドファイナル3位決定戦、まずフィーチャーテーブルに歩みを進めます黒選手ということになります。予選自体は8位通過ですが、ジャパンチャンピオンとしてこの3位決定戦、馬身ダンとともに今テーブルについたということになります。一つ勝てば世界にたった一つのみ生産されているか。
Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So right now we'll be proceeding with the third place matchup. So we'll be seeing Yun Yang again. Hopefully he has a better match this time. He can actually do something.
Yeah, as we can see from last match, it's nothing much he can do.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
No setup and just only one.
Really bad hand, and that's kind of the tough part about being a BO1 game, right?
Yeah. So we can see here that Tan Yun Yang is now facing against Red Astro Deity, which is actually a down deck, which we see from the first match. But it's not the same player, but the similar deck.
Arguably, he's playing against a better player.
Now he's playing against another player. Yep. So I hope this is a good matchup. I see from the deck build just now, we can see the Astral Deity deck build is. It doesn't play Rising Apollo Dragon XV at all. So you can see it's fully heavily relying on Sagittarius Apollo Dragon XV. Sagittarius Apollo Dragon.
That's correct.
Yeah. So yeah, we see if he can quickly end the match, or it's gonna get dragged by Tan Yun Yang, because Tan Yun Yang's deck prevents attacks.
That's correct.
Yeah. So what we can see here, we hope both sides will be having a fantastic match, because this is a
Stream Table has not been very lucky this time, especially for opening hands.
Yeah, especially from the second match on, we can see both players are having a tough time. Except for now, we're gonna see both players are gonna be placed seated on the side, each side of the table, and shuffling the decks and decide who will be going first. So as both players are going to be playing Grandwalker decks, so they're both hoping to get the high roll and decides to go first.
Yes, because you don't want to give Dan the first turn, even if you don't want to go first.
Yes, you don't want to give Dan the first turn. You also don't want to give Indra the first turn.
That's correct.
Because once both decks set up, you will see that actually they have the potential to turbo up on their next turn.
All right, we did not get to see the dice roll, so let's see who's going to get choice here.
All right, a nod from Tan Yun Yang.
All right.
Should be waiting for decisions from the opponent.
He still seems good after losing, so that's good for him.
Playing matches on the live table back to back is going to be putting a lot of pressure.
He's coming off from a loss, and he doesn't seem affected by it, which is really good right here.
Both players are coming out from a loss.
Yeah, exactly.
So here we can see both players are getting ready, locked in.
Locked in. Yep.
A little chick puff from Kuro.
Yep.
Right. So they're both waiting for the kill, and Kuro has decided to go first. Astral Deity Dan deck is going first.
All right, this is dangerous, really dangerous. We'll see what he have in hand. He could end the game the next turn if he wanted to.
So we can see but from his face, I don't.
No,
he does have the cards in his hand. So 2 Duns, 1 Revival, 1 Contractor Dun in his hand, and we have the Shintress Sagittarius Apollo Dragon in his hand.
Right.
So what he can do is first turn sets up the both Duns and core charge. Then the next turn he just flies Shintress Sagittarius Apollo Dragon out.
That's correct.
And there is a saving grace of Red Zone. Having Red Zone in his hand, he actually gets to negate opponent's white effect.
Right, and look at Yun Yang's hand here. Also not ideal, I'll say.
Can he prevent the 2-turn kill?
He needs a top deck here.
Actually, for Indra, there might be a chance, because if he goes for the aggro, and Indra has 3 cores on it, he might be able to stop Sagittarius Apollo's second attack.
That's correct.
So by completely enabling the opponent's Sagittarius Apollo Dragon from attacking for the whole game. So that card is completely out of the game.
Out of the game, yeah.
Yeah, out of the game photo.
Right, we'll see what happens. A lot depends on the core charge right here.
Yeah, a lot depending on the core charge.
Yeah, but
from both sides.
Yeah, but if I'm cool right here, I'll be laughing. It's such a good hand.
All right, so we can see a potential 2-turn, but let's see how player Tan Yun Yang overcomes this.
All right, a lot depends on this core charge. Let's see what he gets.
All right, top draw.
Oh.
That is a Burst Wall, limit LT. So of course, first turn you're gonna set Bashindan, Contractor. So Starry Draw, Red Zone, and the third card is the Nexus. So it's going to be 1.
Ooh,
and Starry Draw is going to be.
Yeah, as you said, a lot dependent on this, and
Starry Draw is going to add 1 core to the Contractor done and adds to his hand.
Yeah, a lot dependent on this, and it seems like he's off to a good start here.
Right, he's going to pay the 2 costs to deploy the done. Oh, he's going to be paying 2 costs to deploy the Fire Paradise.
Yep. So now he gets to add a core to his Grandwalker Dun.
Right, he's actually going to pay. So he's going to activate the Contractor skill. Just for the count.
Right,
just for the count, and sets a burst. With no core, he's going to pass the turn to Tan Yun Yang.
Right, so he seems like he's going for something safer here.
So 1 core draw, and what is the card draw? It is a 3-cost card, which is a good news for Tan Yun Yang.
All right, he can play the game.
All right, call charge 1, 2, and 3. Hits 1.
Both of those are cost 2, unfortunately.
All right, so Indra having 1 call in it, it's a little bit difficult for him to continue. All right, so he decides to manifest during his own turn. When manifest,
Yep, and he gets to draw.
Draw 1 from the bottom of the deck. All right, at 2 counts due to Indra's effect. And he draws 1 from the deck. What did he draw?
Laser volley.
Draw laser volley.
All right.
Not what he wanted in his hand now.
Not now. Not in this matchup at least.
Not in this matchup. Nothing.
All right.
All right.
Guess it's a set burst, and if you want to attack, you can.
There will be 2 calls. All right, set
2
to
costs,
burst.
but he already uses soul call, so his options are limited.
Will he attack for the 1 draw?
Yeah, but you have to remember, Kuro does have a burst on.
That is the thing.
So will he play it safe here? All right,
He does go for the attack. When attack, he's going to be drawing from the bottom of the deck again. Right, so when this attack, he'll be plucking 3 calls from the opponent's Grammar Nexus back to the void.
Right.
All right,
So
attacking no flash declared by both party, and Kuro is going to take the 1 life. And passing turn back to Kuro. All right, call step, draw step. All right, we can see that's a burning sun.
Right. This is still a fairly good turn, I think, for Kuro right here.
He's going to deploy. All right, revival Bashindan.
Right.
Proceeds to call charge.
Yep, and then
Is he going to use the Bashindan's effect?
I
Is he
think-
going
I
to
think
call
he should.
charge?
He should.
1, 2, and 3. It's
Yep.
gonna be, he's gonna hit 2.
2.
So Blizzard Wall's going to trash,
All right, which is a fine for him.
which is a good, actually quite not a bad thing to go to trash.
And he's going
Right,
to
he's going to be playing Starry Draw with 3 reductions. Right. Revealing 3 cards from the top of the deck, and he's going to take these 2 cards. Right, these 2 cards to hand, and the other Blade Draw is going to be discarded to trash.
Is it kind of weird that Starry Draw doesn't technically draws you card? It reveals and add to
It
hand.
reveals because Starry Draws is Starry Draw.
Yes.
Drawing is too mainstream. I'm gonna start and reveal the top decks.
Yes.
I'm gonna,
That doesn't make
take
rulings
card
any
from it.
easier, but you know.
but still, it's a good card in Extra Deity deck.
It's
So-
great. It's great. Don't get me wrong. It's just
Yeah,
you're
we can
technically not drawing.
Yeah, we can see from Kuro's side, he is lacking calls on the Contractor Done.
That's correct.
Yeah,
He's
but-
going to play it safe.
He's going to play safe, but I don't see a card he can place from his
Yeah.
hand.
You're not wrong. So, has he?
All right, deals to Done effect. He'll be taking 1 call from trash and move it to the Nexus.
Yeah.
It's going to pass the turn back to Tan Yun Yang.
Okay. Slow start for Kuro right there.
Having a kill turn in your hand, and all right, we can see Tan Yun Yang draw and Grand Sagitta Nova in his hand,
All right.
but I don't think it's
so-
the right timing.
Yeah, he has all the pieces, but it's not the right time.
Because there's only 2 counts for his
That's correct. So, can he advance in the board state?
having 5 costs and 6 costs in his hand.
Yeah. I think at least you know that he didn't activate the burst from last turn, so you might be safe to attack again.
That's true, which is true. But for what we see on Kuro's hand, there's a high chance that the burst set is actually burst for LT. Alright, so Tan Yun Yang is going to. Alright, from hand, he's going to summon.
Ooh, 5 minus 2.
During to his
Quite
effect,
expensive.
it's going to be 3 costs. So he's going to be paying 3 with 2 reductions and summon it out.
Right, and that is more hand advantage.
So I would say actually Tan Yun Yang is going to summoning this card out is mainly to get the core charge ongoing for Indra, because Indra is actually playing a very huge part for actually defending himself from getting taken off the table from the Sagitta Nova's continuous attacks.
Now the real question is, do you start poking for more here? Do you think you can get a bit greedy?
From my point of view, I think he needs the draw. He needs the card draw from.
He needs more. He needs more.
All right, so he's declaring an attack from the newly summoned Vajidora. So the attack step, when your spirit attacks, you can draw one card from the bottom of the deck, or you can put one life from one call from your life to the spirit. You can send one level 1 or 2 Nexus back to your opponent's deck.
Yeah, and that's great because he would have gotten an extra draw of that Kuro.
By limiting opponent's resource from this game is pretty important.
Yeah, and now he couldn't spam Brave without the Nexus in play.
Which is true. So attacking for 1.
1 so far, just the 1.
And Yang is touching the Soko again. Is he going to do a next move?
Do you
Having
play
4
safe?
counts.
Okay, he's gonna.
Alright, he has to review the card first.
Yes.
Was it?
Yes.
Alright. He has to review the card first. Alright, it is the manifest from his hand. Vajira Womb. So it's going to manifest it out. So when manifest, it's going to call charge first, then you activate when manifest effect.
But there's no target on the board right now.
Alright, so he's gonna summon it out.
Interesting
By
choice,
putting
I
3
think.
calls on it, raising its level to level 2. Attacking for 1.
He does know that he has a Blizzard War LT in play, so we'll see what he's trying to do here.
Attacking for 1.
Right.
Is it going to trigger the burst?
How is it? Going for Blizzard War. You just.
Alright, so.
Seems like he's deciding. And yeah, it seems like he's going
Yes,
to
he did. He is going to activate the Burst War LT. Which, when your life is reduced by your opponent, you can discard this card from Burst and you activate the Flash effect immediately without paying the cost. Which is after this battle, you will end the attack step.
Okay, so let's see. What does he have anything else to do here,
Due
Jin
to
Young?
Vajra Womb's effect, Yun Yang can actually summon 1 card from his hand. Alright, he deploys the Nexus from his hand. Alright. So, and due to Burst War's effect, it will pass the turn back to Kuro.
Right. Now let's see. Can he do anything on his turn? Because it's been a big blow for him.
Alright, checking your opponent's hand size. It is 3. And Kuro has 8 calls in the reserve.
He has options. He has options. But he can't really gain any hand advantage after this.
As there's 2, we can see 2 Burning Sun LT in his hand. And we can see red zoned, which in this matchup is not that useful in this matchup.
Right.
Alright, he's gonna set the burst.
Alright, I think he's gonna hardcast something.
Right, counting his calls. Due to the lack of cost on. Alright, he's gonna pay full cost for
that's 9
Sajito
minus
Apple
2.
Dragon. 9 costs and 2 reductions. By paying 7 calls, he's going to summon it out.
Alright.
Call charge for both Grand Walkers.
Now he does have the cost to Kaiho right here.
He has the call to Kaiho. And due to dance effect, you'll be able to pull in 3 calls from the trash to Sajita Apollo Dragon. Alright, so entering attack step, pulling 3 calls from the trash to Sajita Apollo Dragon. Shine Triss Sajita Apollo Dragon. Alright. Is he going to attack?
I mean, you already committed, you have to.
Alright, so he attacks.
Will he destroy? Will he Kaiho? What will he do first? He does have the levels here.
Alright. He's checking on opponent's card.
So.
Alright, he's going to destroy 3.
Alright.
All 3 and Kaiho. Putting 2 calls from Basindan to the Spirit. He's going to mill 4. He's going to mill 4, 5, and 6 cards. All right, so there is a extra deity or cards in it. So Shine to Sagittarius Blood Dragon will refresh. And due to Sagittarius Starry Draws effect, it will go back to your hand and add 1 card to a Bashindan. And due to the level 2 effect, destroying 3 cards, 3 spirits on the field, it will be reducing opponent's life.
Yeah, for each destroyed
spirit.
So now he's down to 1.
To 1 attacking.
So the Union overplayed here. What can he do?
So there's no activation, there were effects.
Right.
Alright, burst effect. Right. Blast declaration. Alright, when this spirit ultimate attacks, it will be triggered. So you can target one of your opponent's spirit ultimate. For the turn, it will become 0 symbol. This effect cannot be prevented.
So, but he still needs to get rid of the body, because Sagittarius can still attack again.
Right, having so much core on the field. Alright, he's going to advent. Or you can say it's super advent. Right, by pulling his so-called back to this spirit, and it will advent on the burst. So when advent effect once per turn, you can refresh the spirit. After that, you can, if your advent material is cost 6 and above, and it's your own attack step, and for each attack and block cannot attack, each spirit and ultimate that cannot attack or block, you can shoot 1 life for your opponent's life to reserve.
Alright, and I believe he just used a Bashindan's effect to remove the Nexus.
Right, so declaring block. So when block, you'll be declaring for the game. Opposing spirit ultimate, you can target 5 spirit ultimate, and it cannot attack or block during this turn. So from Kuro, it's going to flash out Starry Draw and gains 10 KBP to Shine to Sagittarius Blood Dragon.
Now here's a really funny scene.
This is going to destroy Tan Yun Yang's Apollo Dragon.
Okay, that is really rare to see.
Which will shoot 1 life, which we did not expect to see at all.
That's correct.
Winning by actual BP destroy.
Yes, and you shoot life because of that. What?
We actually did not expect that to happen.
Where have you seen Star Draw used for that purpose?
Last time I did this is from Strong Draw for the extra 3 case.
All right, then congratulations to Kuro for getting 3rd place.
All right, and thank you for Tan Yu Yang for having the excellent matchup, which going back and forth and coming here to show us the wonderful matchup.
So, I'll say decent showing for both of them. Not ideal hands for I'll say not ideal hand for Tan Yang for both games, unfortunately.
I can say both of them, unexpectedly, actually for Dan players, they don't really go for the high roll or for the rush because they are very careful with their plays, even though they have the win cards in their hand, which you have 2 Dans, you have Sagittarius Nova, and Sagittarius Dragon, Sagittarius Blood Dragon in your hand, which you can just deploy it down and summon it out and end the game.
Yep.
But because the opponent is Tan Yun Yang, because it's Indra, so you are actually trying to place it safer to prevent it. What if the Indra has 3 cores and activate the contract skills and prevents you from attacking? But what is the most unexpected thing is Starry Draw LT activating the flash effect in the final attack.
That's correct.
But from my point of view, I would think that one last block is actually necessary from Tan Yun Yang's point of view.
He has to in that scenario. He already taken 3 life in that game.
But actually, from what I see, I remember the burst actually reduced the symbol to 0.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. How does it? Because the the body is still there. He can get rid of the body.
I see.
Yeah, because he'll still shoot and destroy afterwards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he's kind of in a very rough place, let's put it that way.
I would say because when the attack effects of Sagittaplo Dragon,
that's correct.
You'll be destroying one of the bursts, and we'll be shooting one life from
that's correct.
The life. Oh, I see.
Yeah, so there wasn't really an option for him.
But that is a really unexpected 10k for Sagittaplo.
Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, that effect exists.
All right. Thank you for the wonderful game.
Right.
We'll see you in the next match.
The finals.
コントロールもできて攻めもできるという、まあ、すごい本当にラスボスの雰囲気風格漂ってますね。
そうですね。だからジャパンファイナルでは男子新星にこう乗り越えられたという歴史もある中で、いやそうですわ。確かにケイオス VS ダンというところにはね、
確かに
またや
まただ
またやうわというところになっております。対しててっちゃん選手のレシピこちら。男子新星ということですね。
はい、本当にこちらのデッキは、まあ、先ほどからのシャイントレスサジットアポロドラゴンを絡めた本当にリーサル、そしてレッドゾーンや赤の世界といったところで防御札をですね貫通しつつというところなんですけども、やはり本当にこちらのリバイバルダント炎の楽園が入った時の、まあ、このブレイブたちがですね0コス1ドローないし2ドロー以上のものになっていきますので、まあ、本当にメインでかなりドローソースが盤面さえ出来上がってしまえばすごいことになってしまうので、まあ、これで自分の防御を固めるもよし、相手を打倒するもよしという、まあ、本当にまあ主人公ダンが、まあ、激突王にふさわしいまっすぐなデッキとなっております。
相性はどうなんだと。
そうですね、実際かなり難しいと思います。どっちもいやだってもう本当にジャパンファイナルはだって男新星のやっぱり攻撃力をまあケイオスがいなすなんていう場面もありそうでなかったというところではあったので、いや本当にこの駆け引き、そして持ち札勝負にはなってくるとは思いますので、いや本当にこの一挙手一投足がどれだけその本当に天秤は本当にすごいどっちにも触れる、お互いに攻撃力はめちゃくちゃ高いんで、あとはこの攻撃力をどう通していくか、それをどう通せるだけの手札があるかというところでありますので、まあ、本当見た目だけ見ればダンの攻撃力がケイオスを圧倒するっていうところを僕らはまじまじと見せつけられているので、ダン新星なんじゃないかなと思いつつ、まあこれは本当にダン君が本当にアニメのね、ダンさんさながらやはりラスボスを倒していく姿を期待しているようで、だがしかしケイオスのこの、ラスボス感は漂っててほしいんですよ。
そうですよ。この世界大会グランドファイナルというチャンピオンシップというところでは、ラスボスがね10日存在感を見せつけて、まだまだ歴史を紡いでいってもらっても OK なわけなんですよ。
OK なんですよ。本当にどっちが勝つか本当にわからない。
さあ、ということで残すは一戦決勝戦ということになります。フィーチャーエリア見てまいりましょう。ジャパンファイナルを制した男新星とともに、さあここは一括、さらにはバキュンと来ましたてっちゃんであります。その姿は朗らかか、ただここまで名は通るものの頂に届かないという悔しい経歴がありました。今日ここでアジアのてっぺんを取るならば、
All right, such very excited matches before this one.
Yeah, two meta-defining decks in the finals. Who could have expected that, right?
Then the only chaos that made it to top 8 actually made it all the way to finals, and we have the two red Duns actually making to the finals and clashing with each other. And we can see from the deck list, both players are very aware of when somebody affects.
That's correct.
Because we can see from the chaos deck list, we can see King's Command. The attack is King's Command to prevent opponent from attacking after activating when when somebody effect. And you can see from the red Duns deck build to prevent opponents from activating very important when somebody effect. There is Mark 6.
That's correct.
Which is a collabo. So seeing a collaboration card in the finals is actually very happy.
That card has been meta-defining ever since it came out, actually.
But in before this, Mark 6 was sometimes it appears in very important decks, like during the Contract Spirits generation. So it will be a very important card to prevent.
形で入ってまいりました。
いやそうですね。気合が十分といえば言い方は良さそうですが、何ですかね、示し合わせたんですかね、2人とも。ねえ。
We're going to be preparing for the final clash, and
we hope for a good game, right?
We're gonna hope for a good game because this is the last battle of today. final battle, and depends. Winners gets to be the final champion of the whole of Asia.
Yep, that is correct.
All right.
So,
you can see here, both players are very pressured, feeling all the pressures here.
yes, I'm feeling pressured for them.
Yeah, we can feel the pressure on our shoulders right now.
Yes.
All right, so both cutting their opponent's deck. All
Yeah.
right. They're going to shuffle again.
Yeah. This is your final shuffle of the day, so make it count, right? And plus, we've seen them having not the best top decks, so you probably want to shuffle them as good as possible.
Both players has been on live table, and both players has not been having a good starting hand. But
Yep.
Chaos went ahead and draw the very important card from the top deck and started
Yes.
to snowball the whole game to his.
Yeah, it feels like the story of the day, top deck gaming.
You're right. So, and Red Dan was doing the same thing.
That's
He
correct.
was having a bad hand. He was having the worst day of his life, and suddenly everything changed after the top deck
Yeah.
came, and he gets to set up and finish the game.
Yeah, I think that just shows how strong certain cards are in the current meta. One card can change the whole game.
Which is wonderful Battle Spirit. This is how Battle Spirit should work. Back and forth, flashing, flash timing, BP battles, and we did not expect to see an actual BP battle win on this
Yes,
on the
exactly.
previous match.
All right, it seems like most of them have started to draw their hand, and
Chaos
let's
having
see.
2 contracts in his hand again.
Yeah,
All right, they're gonna
Um,
roll dice.
yeah, it's not as bad as last time.
5
Ooh,
on Dan and 4 for
You had-
Chaos. So
you
Dan
had to
gets
expect Dan
to
to go
choose.
first.
All right, going first as well.
I
As
expected.
expected.
I expected. All right,
Yeah.
let's see what he has, right?
Does he has
Because it feels like every time he does have every dumb player feels like they have such die in hand
but they
always.
don't do it.
Yes,
They
but
don't do
but
the
the option's there. That's the scary part.
But against Chaos, does he has an early game setup or early game defenses? I don't think so.
Exactly. So this might be the one time where you actually go for it.
So let's see if he has the card in his hand. Very serious face he's putting on. All right. What we want to do is just look at his hand. All right. He's covering his face
All
like the first match.
Mhm.
All right.
Right.
Okay, we can see there's 2 contracts all on the Chaos side. Oh,
Mm,
all right.
good
2,
hand.
One done, the other done, the revival done, red zone for negations, and evil feature for draw source, which
Yeah,
is
okay.
not bad.
Really good, I'll say. You take this. You will take this.
You will take this hand. And compared to Dan's hand, you can see Chaos hand is a little bit chaotic.
Hey.
Okay, so here we got 2 Chaos Groundwalker, and we got the 10 cost Chaos in his hand.
Yeah.
The only thing that can change the game is the cost 4 Robin Hood.
Yeah, this is not ideal for going second, you have to say that.
It is true. So it also quite depending on the
Top deck.
top deck as well. Right, so both players are getting ready for the start.
Right, let's see.
Let's see what they can do.
All right.
Right, seeing it.
All right. Oh,
Another post from Dan player.
from Techan right there.
Tetchan right
All
there.
right,
Another-
both of them got to show some strength here.
All right. Let's hope we get a good match to finish off this last match in the
All right.
handshake, and it signals the start of the battle.
Right, I see. Ooh.
Call draw, another done in this
Another
hand.
done.
Right,
All
2
right.
calls, paying 2 calls, and gonna be deploying the contractor Bashindan.
Ooh,
Call just
that's a
1,
miss.
2, and 3. All right. It is a hit because for 2 calls, adding 2 Bashindan, and paying 2 calls, immediately deploy Bashindan revival from the hand.
Yep.
Call charge from contractor, and
Ooh,
3
a blade
calls.
draw.
Right, 2 targets, 3 targets, and blade draws effect, adding 2 calls to
Yep.
contractor Bashindan.
Yep, really
Back to
fast
hand.
game right here.
And
I
the
think-
Fire Paradise effect as well, adding 1 call to one of the Groundwalker Nexus and add to hand. Alright, with no calls remaining,
Uh, you
Alright,
could play
Techan
for
should-
Evil Fisher, yeah?
yeah, he will be activating Contractor Dance effect and not summoning anything, and pass turn to Chaos Honda.
Alright.
Call draw, and top deck draws a Chaos draw, which is a
Alright,
good card
this
for
is
him.
good. This is good.
Alright, 2 costs deploying
Alright,
Contractor
you got
Chaos.
some defense out.
3 costs, Blizzard War in the
not-
trash. Hits nothing,
Yeah, but
but Blizzard War in the
Blizzard
trash,
War in
which is good
trash,
defending.
that's the one upside.
Yeah.
But not what you want.
So what's he gonna do? Is he going to activate immediately Chaos Draw, or is going to be deploying Chaos for the second Chaos and activate
I think
Chaos
you
Draw?
want to save that second Chaos for the next turn.
True, for the meal.
If there is a next turn.
Let's see.
Alright,
it's gonna be.
I think you do try to draw here. Try to sell for next turn. There's not much you can do.
Alright, he's actually thinking of deploying the second Chaos.
Okay.
By paying 1 cost,
Yep.
it's going to deploy and pay 1 cost for Chaos to draw.
Let's see what
Drawing
did he
2 and
get.
discard 1 card from his
Ooh.
hand.
Okay.
Another Chaos draw.
Right. He could filter his way out again.
Alright,
He does have one more call. He could do it.
if you discard the Mirage, according to the Chaos effect, you can set it
That's correct
and
as well.
gains a 2 count.
That's correct. That's correct.
And the thing is, he gets to activate the Chaos draw again. Because there's still 1 more call remaining.
Exactly. Really, Chaos Draw is really good for this entire tournament we've seen so far.
Alright, which card is going to be discarding?
Yeah.
It's going to be discard the statue. Of course, the Mirage.
Alright.
Alright, wait. Adding 2 calls and adding 2 counts and not actually not setting the Mirage.
Alright.
Alright.
Is he hoping to draw a better Mirage of this?
I think he's actually planning to do more drawings to get new cards in his hand or a better Mirage to get resources.
Yep.
Yeah. Right. Is he going to activate the effect or he's going to pass turn?
I mean, the so-called I don't think will make a difference at the moment. But it tries to trick your opponent a little bit, I guess.
The problem is, even you have the so-called, you can't manifest it out because there are no calls on Chaos.
Exactly.
Both Chaos has 0 call on it, so you can't manifest anything out.
Yeah, I think you just draw in this scenario, would you?
It will be best. It would be better if you just use the final call to just gain more resource, draw, and alright, as expected, he'll be activating the Chaos draw and drawing 2. And what card will he discard? He draw 2 of the same card.
No, that's all of his cost and chaos out.
Your cost and
Okay,
chaos is all in his hand, and he has to discard the 3rd piece of the chaos, passing turn back to Techan.
Alright.
Alright, he has the Mark 6 in his hand, deploying the Sun Paradise, the Fire Paradise, LT, and call charge to both Grand Walkers.
And he is online now. He could just keep drawing.
Evil Fisher.
Right, he draw. Oh, okay. It's chaining.
He'll be opening 2 and get 1 card to the hand, and the other cards will be discarded to the trash.
Yep.
After that, he can move 1 call from the opponent's Grand Walker to Void, but because Chaos has no core in it, so the effect has no target. So he has
Starry
Draw.
Right.
He'll be opening 3 cards, and
alright,
you can
everything's here.
see the cards is in his hand now.
Right, everything's here.
Everything is here.
He does know there is there's defense there, so I think he needs to bait it out right now.
He needs to bait out the Blizzard Wall from your opponent's trash.
Yeah.
But looking at Honda's hand, nothing he can do at this moment. Alright, from his hand we can see Saintress Sagittarius, Apollo Dragon, and Apollo Dragon XV. And a Mark 6 just in case the opponent activates when summon effect.
Yeah.
He's calculating. Alright, he's going to activate Dance effect, Dance contract skill, and he's going to summon out Apollo Dragon XV. Zig Apollo Dragon XV.
Alright, so we
So he's
are
gonna
going for a
proceed to
push
call
right here.
charge.
Right.
He has something else to do now.
Well, it is free.
Alright, by paying with full reductions, can summon Arc Lancer, draw 1, and he can pluck 3 core, move 3 cores from opponent's Grand Walker Nexus to the Void.
Alright, I think that's
Drawing
his-
another Evil Fisher.
I mean, does he want to go for more here? Let's see.
I think he is going to do another Evil Fisher. With full
Alright.
reductions anyway, so there's doesn't have to pay for anything due to dance effect. All reduction is red, and with the Sun Paradise effect, adding 1 red symbol reduction to it, you can summon it for 3, -3 reduction for free.
Yep, well, these are LTs in hand, so this is as good as it gets here.
Silent Lock is discarded to trash.
Alright, how does Chaos come back from this?
Alright, due to Archlancer's effect, you will be exhausting Evil Fissure and adds 3 cards to Zig Apollo, Dragon XV, and summon the Vulcan Arms, draw 3 and discard 2.
Alright, a lot of options here.
He is digging for something.
I think if
Look at the hand size.
Yeah, I think the only thing you really want here is another Contractor done.
True.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what he's looking for.
Alright, opponent has 2 Grandwalker that has no core on it.
Yeah.
It is a very good timing to bait out.
No burst or 1 Blizzard War LT in drop, but yeah, I think this is actually a fair time to swing.
Yeah, it's a perfect time to swing, and opponent has to activate the Blizzard War to survive a turn. Alright, discarding another Revival done, and the Sun Paradise. Evil Feature is depleted. What is the next move? With so many cards, so many choices.
Yeah, you can just keep playing, draws here.
Alright, it's going to set pay 1 cost and set Bladra as a Mirage.
Alright, that's a choice.
Having 8 cards in his hand, Tae-chan's looking very confident.
Yeah, he's set up.
Proceeds to attack Zep.
Yep.
Moving 2 cores to Zig Apollo Dragon XV and 1 core to the Sun Paradise LT. Attacks. And once per turn you can draw 2. Due to Zig Apollo Dragon XV's effect. Attacking for 1 symbol.
Yep, just a simple poke, but
no flash from Honda.
Alright.
Actually, actually going to try and end this game.
Alright, let's see. A bit early, if you ask me, but let's see.
When manifests, Kaiko 2 is going to activate the effect, even though there's no targets on the field. It's going to activate the effect during the attack as well. So attacking for 2, no mills.
Yep.
Alright, so activating Burning Sun and summons a Brave and refresh it.
Yep, and call charge right here. Actually, this is actually quite good now I'm thinking about it, because right now what he did was he just gave himself 4 extra calls for next turn, even if he couldn't go for the kill.
Right, and it's attacking for 3. Even after Blizzard War, there will be leaving an opponent with 1 more life.
Yep.
So playing 4, right here. And there's still 1 more life to reduce.
Yep. You could actually leave it if he wants to.
That's true. That's just very true. You can see Tae-chan is looking through his trash.
Yep.
Alright, he declares the attack. And he's going to mill.
Not a lot of cards left, surprisingly.
Alright, so not milling anything.
Yep.
He's looking for something.
Well, we haven't seen the rest of his Contractor dance, if you think about it.
Alright, he declares nothing. He draws 1 from the Brave and declares milling.
Is he going to declare? He can only hit for 1.
For how much?
He needs to pay, yep.
Contracts. Alright, he's going to mill 4 and refreshes.
Okay, a bit aggressive.
Now, due to the Brave's effect, the Balgana, it will be added to hand. And attacking for the last one.
Yep.
Alright, after taking the attack, he will attack again. How much will he declare right now? Alright, you Kaiko 2 and mills all to his hand and refreshes. What is his game? Red zone! So finally he will negate the Blizzard War's activating effect, and that ends the game. So this congratulations to Taechan. He's finally bringing the champion back home with Red Dawn. Look at the joy and the poses he's going to pose it.
Yeah, he deserves it. He deserves it. That was excellent play right there.
And thank you to Honda as well for giving us a wonderful play, wonderful matchup. Even though having 0 calls on Chaos, which is very sad because
Yes.
you try to set up and you try to do a lot of things, but you are stopped because of the bad hand. Even after the draw magic, you draw the 2 same cards back to your hand, which is very bad, especially during the final table.
That's right, but that does show how strong going first actually is.
In this environment, actually going first grants a lot of advantage because you get to set up not one, not two, not one, but 2 or 3 more cards on the field.
That's correct.
So it's actually building up you to the final field you want to see and you want to end the game. For Red Dawn, you have the advantage for having this first turn because going first, you get to set up, you can go for the rush or you go for more resource, just like how Taechan did, which he manages to draw cards, he needs to draw for defensive magics. And another thing is, Kaiho is a quite broken skill because you don't only get the effect, the extra effects. You actually get 2 calls from your Groundwalker, which is normally not available for you. Now you can leave it on the Spirit and take it for next turn.
Yeah, I'll say even. So when you see your opponent has no burst, nothing on field, just go for it, right?
No call on Chaos, no call on your opponent's Groundwalker, no calls on the reserve. You're having no burst, only 1 white magic which you have the counter for. Red zone is in his hand. So he's not actually trying to play around Blizzard War.
That's correct.
So even after you activate the Blizzard War, I'm going to red zone and negate your effect. So attacks go through. So congratulations to Taechan. This is a wonderful play, and it actually shows what Battle Spirits is.
What? Talk that gaming?
I mean, not top deck gaming, but
I'm just kidding.
just having multiple plays in your hand, because not winning a game doesn't just, you don't really play in one win con. So in your deck, you have actually multiple win cons. For example, you can rush, you can aggro, you can play it safe, you can just draw for a resource, you can just gain all the resources you have and try to win on the next turn. Pretty safe. So in our mindset, because players have different kind of playstyle, so different players have different, even though you're having the same deck, you're going to have a different playstyle. So this is why I love Battle Spirits. So, for example, I'm an aggro player. For me, I have the hand to win. I have the field or set up to win. I can just go for it.
Yep.
I will go for it. But for Taechan, you can see he actually has the hand to win, but he continues to dig, continues to draw, and continues to try and finish the game slowly, but completely.
Right.
All right.
So thank you for joining us at Bandai Card Games World Championship Finals. That's all first for today and the Battle Spirit segment. We hope to see you again real soon. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ciao.
Bye.